Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome. Oh no, this might not work. I made the chat bigger so I can see it easier, but I made it so big that I can't actually see it. Oops, that's a mistake. Let me go back one. Maybe I might just need to have it like 25% bigger, then I can actually see it. Because that was a problem earlier, not being able to see chat. There, now I can read it slightly better, and I can still see the game. Okay, so we're here. Consoles actually got the 2.15 update too. They just got that, like, yesterday. Like, midway yesterday. So now all platforms are indeed up to date. So, console should be, like, fully up to date very soon. Hello, Chevy and Ungru, who are already here. And Max, Ozo Please, Miguel, Lumi, Techni, still trolling with that name. Noblin, and Bruno. Welcome all. Where did my hair go? I shaved it on, like, Monday. No one saw it until Wednesday, but now everyone else will probably see it now. No redeem codes? Yeah. Because of Apple, of course, they end up removing redeem codes from their platform. So, to make PC and mobile all uniform, they also had to remove it from, the Steam and Android version. No, it's not a corn dog. It's a sausage pancake dog. I was like in a rush this morning trying to get the stream up for 10 a.m. and then it's like, oh, I might as well just put this in for a minute. It was the only thing I had around that was quick. We will probably be getting redeem codes back. It's just they need to go through an appeal process, and they can't really go, if they would have tried going through that appeal process, they wouldn't have been able to get 2.2 out when they did. Because they would have to have delayed the whole patch over just redeem codes if they were to have, like, saved redeem codes. So they just figured they remove it for now and try dealing with it later. Which, they're still trying to get redeem codes in. It's just they need to find a different method that Apple will actually agree with. As far as their terms of service. But yeah, today we'll be basically doing the usual, answering any questions, doing some more 2.2 stuff, like needing to farm 1,000 of these little gem things, event gems, whatever we're calling them. I keep calling them event gems. I have no clue what their official name is. But if I keep calling them event gems enough, they'll eventually just be called event gems. Let's see. Okay. We'll just throw a Kraken. I need a Devour on it. Also, Mana Core got nerfed to 15% mana now that he is fast instead of empowered, which I absolutely love, because now we don't have to deal with Mana Core at all, basically. And the few times we do still see it, it's so weak that it doesn't even matter. Yeah, you just had 2 of these? The exact same thing, like the sausage dogs or corn dogs. I actually have both in the house right now. They're just nice to have if you need something quick. Yeah, I'm really happy about the Mana Core nerf. A lot of people have been wanting that for a while now. It's made Mana Core way too strong. They nerfed him twice, and he's still strong. It's probably one of the only things they've ever nerfed twice that is still, like, towards the higher end. Walmart brand? No, I don't believe they're Walmart brand. I actually completely forget what brand they are. I bought them at a Food Line, so they can't be Walmart brand. I just forget specifically which these are. But yeah, I've been messing around with Kraken teams, mainly because Kraken is insanely fun now that I got the upgrade. Oh, hello, Pandemonium. Welcome. Yeah, I do need to start using larger chat. It is so much easier to read chat now that it's not like this little micro little thing. I'm pretty sure on stream it's still showing up pretty small, but on my end it's slightly bigger. It could be even bigger than that, but I don't have enough room on my monitor to make it much bigger than what I'm currently looking at. I am thinking about sometime towards next summer to get like a completely new setup, new computer, a 4K monitor, and just replace everything pretty much that doesn't need to be replaced. But I am thinking about like for getting not getting rid of this laptop, but upgrading to something more modern so I can actually do streaming a bit better and everything else. Of course, that's more of a connection issue, but I do want to start doing videos in 4K resolution, probably midway through next year. And there's no way this laptop can do that. Even if I got a 4K monitor, it wouldn't be able to do that just because it doesn't have the RAM to be able to process it. Okay, what to do here? This is actually a really bad board setup right now. Mainly because I have nothing to aim at on my purple. What team do you recommend with Courage? Courage? Bone Dragon Courage is still insane. You just don't use mana cores with it anymore. You'd probably use maybe an Orion and something else with it now. Well, I guess you could kind of use mana core, a mana core, just not two of them. Because you could still use it for the fact that it has Impervious, which is still, it's not like Impervious has been nerfed at all. Only his ability being able to cast, like, instantly has been nerfed. Okay, we'll do down blue. Hopefully that'll be enough damage to start killing them out. Because now we'll have Green Seer, so now we can just loop between the two. The only thing I hate about this team is it does go a little bit slow sometimes. I'd rather just use the Guard's Avatar team, probably. Let's see, we'll throw that at the yellow. And that's pretty much match. As soon as we get the Courage dead from all these extra turns, it should be match. Because then we can just crack in and then it's over. Yep, should have taken that one first. But it won't matter. We'll kill just over extra turns. There we go. Let's see, one more extra turn. There we go. Didn't even need to take the skulls. What's even more insane is it has huge too. So we're getting 2 HP every single time we do that. We're doing 2 damage to, or 3 damage to everything per Kraken, so 6 damage to everything, and they're both gaining 2 HP. So we're gaining 4 HP and doing 24 damage every single time we do that. That's pretty insane. Let's just do that one more time. Oh, come on. Is this being the most popular team now, too? People just using Wrath instead of a Mana Core now? Which does make sense, but at least with this, you can just counter it with an Entangle. Also, hello, Henry. Didn't see you there. And Wisty, welcome. Is there an easy way to obtain Green Seer? Unfortunately, there's not. Green Seer is a completely random drop, and she's not from any of the kingdoms. A lot of the epics from kingdoms that aren't actually within the kingdom questline are a little bit hard to obtain, because there's no guaranteed chance of ever really getting one. You just have to randomly hope you get it sometime. Any teams with a Mira, you've got 2 of her, yes. Even though Mana Core got nerfed, well, if you were on console, then that wouldn't matter, I don't think. But one of the better teams with her is using a Corvash Amira Mana Core team. And you would just place the 4th troop as something like Spirit Fox or anything else that you really have laying around that would synergize with it. But that triple combo, I haven't tried it after the Mana Core nerf, but I would assume it's still pretty strong. Okay, can we get something off? I do not want to have to do this on blue, but I will if I have to. Oh well. Maybe we'll get a Devour. Nope, no Devour, and he gets the blue action turn. You better not use that on Green Seer. It normally targets at something completely pointless. There we go, it aimed at Kraken, as I said. There we go. So we'll just do that on yellow. Yeah, so basically wait for the next event, but who knows when that's coming. Because it's not coming within the next couple weeks, that's for sure. We'll know in a couple weeks, but the next ones are coming for about a month. But until then, we won't really know. Also, we do know that sometime mid-January, or sometime in January, excuse me, we will be getting the new kingdom on PC and mobile. Also, the consoles should be getting their new kingdom soon as well. I noticed that they didn't get it right away, but those should be coming in. I have no clue exactly when, but within the near future. Blackhawk and Dragonclaw, because consoles still don't have those 2 kingdoms yet. There we go, and that's match. You should have grinded Kraken trait zones, but you have been having fun with Corvash, Valkyrie, Justice, Mab. Oh yeah, that is very strong too. Oh yeah, let's go do that real quick. I believe that's what used to be my defend team until I switched it to bait out the event gems. Because all of these are undead, and people want to fight undead this week. So I just set it to all undead. But yeah, let's go do that team real quick. Because I've never actually invaded with that team. I've defended with it, but I never actually invaded. Mainly because with this team, in invading, you normally do not want to block out your Justice's blue. But we could try it with a Corvash, see what it does. At least it'll be able to tank for us, if nothing else. So we'll throw that in, and let's see what we can do with it. Hello, Max. Welcome. Wait, do we have 2 Maxes here? We do. Now everyone's confusing me. There's 2 names that we keep getting a bunch of here, and Max is one of them. But hello, other Max. Welcome. And the main problem is I sometimes keep confusing you guys because I remember it by name, and then if there's multiple of the same name, I can't really see the icon that well, so I can't really identify it that way. Let's see. We'll just take yellow. Revert out blue on purple or something, or brown. Or yellow. Now that's everywhere's on this board. No, I'll save the yellow. I'll need the yellow to get Valkyrie back up. There we go. Oh, it feels weird not having a, what's her name in this deck? A, oh, what's it called? A, Kraken. Because I'm so used to seeing them all take 3 damage whenever we do that. It's not gonna matter that much with this team, though. If we need extra damage, all we have to do is just use a Queen Mab. Which I think we can... Come on, the flu? No, there wasn't enough flu. Okay, that was a big mistake, actually. Well, he'll go Valkyrie. Well, that's what I should have done. Well, that was a pretty big mistake, then. I thought there would be enough. There really needs to be something to automatically know if there is or is not enough. They probably will eventually. Okay, we'll throw that down and... Oh, we didn't even get looping. That's not good. At least we got Valkyrie up. And he's just going to take Skull somewhere, so we don't need to worry about Corvash. Is exploring Zolkari only kingdom that gets you Venom trait stones? Yes, as of currently, it is the only kingdom with Venom trait stones. That is correct. It's actually one of the kingdoms I was exploring quite a bit recently too, because for some reason my Venoms are the lowest of any gem I have right now of Arcanes. So I do need to farm them more. The only reason I haven't been doing Explore there is because I keep doing Explore in Golvania for the event this week. But that's match. Yeah, this team is just so broken. You can put like anything for a slot and it'll probably be extremely broken. Try this team. Deep Borer, Alchemist, Silent One, and Humility. I kind of can't. The main reason is it has no damage. There's nothing on that team that does any damage. And this late in the game, I have to have some kind of damage source or else I won't be able to use it at all. Well, let me just replace this back out for the Dust Devil. And go try a different team. But yeah, I will try any teams that you guys want. If you want me to try your builds, help improve them, or just want my input on it, maybe banner choice or anything like that, feel free to leave them. But there are some teams I can't really do if they're not set up in a way that will work in late game, or else it's just going to be a like 10 to 20 minute match of me trying to kill something with a team that doesn't work in late game. And now it's even harder too, because now troops have bonuses like Anointed One this week and stuff. Oh yeah, I should go make an Anointed One team. That'd be pretty funny. We did earlier, but I didn't... It wasn't that good, so maybe we can find something with Bone Dragon. That'd be ridiculous. Okay, there we go. Done eating. Let's put that over there. How do you damage thing? Oh, how do you calculate Queen Mab's damage? It's just their magic plus how much magic they have. I can show that next turn, or I mean next battle. I do not think they're going to be nerfing event buffs. There's actually a lot of people saying that 25% is actually a perfect amount. I know in late game, 25% is actually not that bad. But earlier on in the game, I don't quite know how it's behaving. I'll be starting my Let's Play account probably this Sunday. This Sunday or Monday or Tuesday. One of a few days. Sometime within the near future, I will be starting back up the Let's Play series on a brand new account. So I'll get to see firsthand if it's really that bad earlier on in the game. But as far as in late game, I think it's perfectly fine. The 25 and 50% extra bonus to everything. Most of the meta teams can take them out without even flinching for the most part. Inferno King Courage with 2 other troops. Probably just Mercy Shegra, if you're gonna do that. Not in that order though. It would have to be Mercy, Inferno King, Courage, Shegra would probably be the way you want to go with that. Inferno King, oh sorry, I said that in the wrong order. Mercy, Inferno King, Courage, Shegra, I think would be your best bet with that. But yeah, let me go show Queen Mab again real quick, because someone just asked how do you calculate her damage. So let me go show you how you calculate her damage. First, we need to get our mana up though. Exploring for 2 days and 0 venoms. Wow, that's some pretty bad luck. I tend to get the drop rate of them is about 1 in every 16 battles in Explore. You should get an Arcane. And the other day, I got like 5, or not 5, but like I think it was like 2 or 3 within 5 battles. I don't know. Maybe in late game they just drop higher. I don't know. Because I tend to get pretty good drop rate on it. But then again, sometimes I play for a while and then I only pay attention to anything that happens that's good. So that might also be why I think my drop rate's a bit higher. But yeah, we have Queen Mab. I don't think there's enough blue, but I'm still going to do... Oh wait, no, I won't do it because none of them actually have mana yet. So I can't actually explain it. Need one of them to take mana. Okay, now I can explain it. Queen Mab's damage is based on her magic plus however much mana they currently have. So her magic's currently 18, so she'll do 18, 18, or actually is impervious and will protect from it. So do 18, 0, 18, and she has 6 magic, so do 24. So that means it'll bring her down to a 23. I mean 23, a 43. Also, you do have to keep in mind that her Arcane, if you happen to have it, will trigger too. So it's actually going to be doing 1 additional damage from that. So it's going to be 19, 19, and 25, which will bring her down to a 42. So if we do that, it should be 42. There we go. Yeah, that's how you calculate Queen Mab. And of course, it doesn't hit. It doesn't hit the Behemoth because of his impervious that he has right there, which stops mana burn. Yeah, that's how you figure out how much damage a Queen Mab does. Oops, I'm clicking on blue as if I can do double blue, but we'll just do that. Oh, how did we lose our Dust Devil? I wasn't even paying attention while I was explaining all that. One really good thing about this build is you actually get to buff up before the cast. Like with something like Queen Jezebel, she buffs up afterwards, so you don't actually get that additional damage for the attack. But with Courage and Justice, you actually get it beforehand, which allows you to just insanely kill because you just get a huge attack buff that raises up your entire stats, and then you still get to attack afterwards. And there's so much blue in the board. He can't even take it if he wants to either because he's frozen on 2 blues. And I believe that's match. All we gotta do is take skull and another skull. Oh no, he survived with like nothing. They keep clicking on blue. Mana surge. There we go. And now all you have to do is take anything. Oh, it's already your turn still. You have a early game team with Silent One and Humility. Any ideas on teams with that? Sure. Silent One, Humility. Normally, I would not advise using the combo, mainly because Silent One doesn't have anything that scales based off of magic. But you probably would want to keep them more towards the front of your line. Probably something like a Courage, Silent One, and then 2 other troops. As far as putting into that, I don't quite know what you might have to be able to do so. But you definitely want to cover every color. Might want to put in something like a Lava Elemental and then a... What would be the other color? That'd be a purple green. So a lava elemental and one of the purple greens with empowered would probably work pretty good. As long as it's not Spirit Fox, because you need as much yellow on the board as possible to make that work. No, what do you have? And I can give some suggestions for it. Because you do want to use things that can scale pretty well off of magic. Oh, I was just about to use convert right there, thinking that we could get that off. But unfortunately, we cannot. So let's just take our yellows. Oh, except he has a mercy. He could actually get that off. I should probably take that so he doesn't. That'd be horrible if he gets all that. Though, there's not that many blue on the board, so maybe we can deal with it. I'll let it happen. Oh, I probably should have used Dust Devil to get him backwards. Because now he's going to get Queen Mab and just drain it. Please do not get this. Oh, I did get it. No, that is really bad. But Garnok's pretty bad. Anyways. You wouldn't really want to use a Garnok. Good morning, Zane. Probably not worth it, but could you try Alchemist, Traded, Humility, Garnok, and Sacrificial Priest? Yeah, that one I can't really do either. I highly advise not using Garnok in any team. If you happen to have got him, just don't really level him or do anything with him currently. He is very, 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 very weak compared to other options in this game. He's actually one of the weakest legendaries right now. There's just almost no point in using him. You're better off just going Giant Spider or any of the other summoners compared to using him. Any good undead teams to quickly farm Explorers? Yeah, I showed them in the other video the other day. I showed 2 of them. You'd want to use something around a white or a Banshee would be your 2 best bets. Either all Golvania or something with white that you can just gain a lot of souls off of. Oh, I just realized we can't get an extra turn by doing that. Let's see, did he set up anything for us? No, he didn't. But if he does that, we can take the blue. So, oh wait, never mind, he did. I can take that. But with Traded Humility, it buffs all allies. You can still use Humility first slot even without a buffed up, even without the trait on it. It still works pretty well. Even without the trait, you can still first slot Humility. The main reason you do that is just so nothing on your team is blocking it with yellow. Is the main reason why you do stuff like that. Let's see, we'll take our green, throw down our Queen Mab. And go from there. And that will be match. That's why you use Corvash's stun map so you don't get freeze. Oh yeah, that would work too. But she would have to be in one of the first 2 slots. Or else you wouldn't be able to. But yeah, that would be a pretty good idea. Try freezing it out, or stunning it out, I mean, so it doesn't keep freeze spamming you. I like doing that with Corvash too. Stunning a Corvash with another Corvash just so it can't do anything. Hello, Sub Goat. Welcome. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Yeah, Humility, you would normally use... Oh, come on, we're up against the exact same team again. So much variety. What do I have here? Oh, yeah, the Soul Kraken team. Soul Kraken! But yeah, with Humility, you normally want to have something on the team that can hit all enemies. Something like a Crimson Bat, Behemoth, really anything that's... Unfortunately, it's mainly legendaries that do it, but there are a few non-legendaries that can hit all enemies. Such as Avina and a few other ones. But as far as with magic buffs, you normally want to use something that has like a very good benefit. Either true damage, either things that hit all enemies, or something like Corvash that hits 2 enemies. Are all good ideas for synergizing with a Humility. Hello, Patrick. Welcome. Console, I know, I saw Consoles finally got your update. I'll probably be doing a video on that soon. Like doing something on guilds. I meant to do a while ago. And I said I was just going to do I said I was going to do an edited video on it too, and I still haven't gotten around to doing that. So I might just do a non-edited video. Like, I'll make Photoshop assets for it, I just won't make it edited. I don't know why, like, I like making the assets and everything for it whenever I do those. I just hate the actual process of editing. I don't know why. I just prefer doing everything live in one take. which isn't always the best idea, but if I write a small script for it, I would easily be able to do it. Which I already have made. I already made a script for it. I was going to just do the audio for it, and then it's like, oh, I don't want to edit all of this. I do need to learn editing more, though, because it's a skill that I never really learned, which is why I basically never do it. There we go, and that's match. Yeah, Alchemist is very easy to obtain. You can just get a Lana from completing the Divining Fields questline. Also, I believe Divining Fields is getting a new class soon. I still have no clue when they're adding all of those newer classes. Oh no, look at this. Yeah, look at those huge buffs that they get. Look at that, Anointed One. Anointed One's pretty huge this week. That's what I wanted to do. Let's go make an Anointed One team off of one of these slots. Let's go over this changes slot. Let's go to Anointed One. Let's rename it just to Anointed One. Anointed One. Also, something pretty funny that I found or just noticed this week is when they first added the change to trait stones and everything, or to the event system, the old event system, they a while back, about like 7-8 months ago, they made a change to the event system. And what was very, very funny, or what I find pretty funny, is the event that they did it on was Darkstone. Not only Darkstone, but it was the Darkstone event in which Anointed One came out. So it's kind of funny, now that they reworked events again, they did it during not only a Darkstone week, but also a week that Anointed One is just ridiculous. Which, I don't know, I find that very funny. Well, let's try this with a Shegro. Shegro, Bone Dragon, one other thing, and maybe a Courage. Though that Courage may block a bit. How many colors are we even covering here? We still need a green, yellow. Oh, we could do a Ryan or something. Or is there a green, yellow human that's not Finley? I don't think there is. Oh, no, there is. Oh, Elwyn. He's still useless, though, even after his buff. So there's really no point in doing that. Obviously, Finley would be pointless since he's just going to deny all of our skulls anyways. So let's see. We'll put that there, and I guess I'll put in a Courage. If nothing else, we can have that. Okay, we are not using two colors, but I don't think that's going to matter. And banner, we just go brown, purple to spam it out, the Bone Dragon. Oh, I do need to make sure I don't use this against a, I need to switch up this order if I'm up against a, Corvash. Okay, good, no Corvash. So we'll try this. Anointed One versus Anointed One. Sound is seemingly more, with the update. Also, the game crashed with, more frequency now. I haven't noticed any audio or crashing changes in the new patch. I don't even think I have crashed in the new patch. I've had like a endless loading screen like once or twice, but those were things that already were in the game that I recall. Okay, what do we do here? The only problem with not using two colors is the fact that we're not using two colors, so I won't be able to take mana every single turn. Oh no, that better not extra turn. I don't think it is. He got his up before we did, which is never good. Okay, we can take red, and I think I will. Hopefully we'll get a Cascade of red. Nope, okay. But we can take the blues and then get our extra turn. AI normally doesn't go for moves like that. So we'll take that, get our reds. Still can't use this. He used it so there's literally only one green on the board. So he might as well start getting up Bone Dragon. Taking purple just so he doesn't fill that up. I'm not too worried about the Corrupt Sorceress. There's 3 greens. I don't think he's going to be able to use it. Hopefully we got Surge. Good. And now we can just go through his team. The only really good thing, or one of the really good things about this update, now that all these troops get buffed every single week, or every single week there'll be new troops that get buffed. But Bone Dragon is even more ridiculous now than it already was. Because now everything, especially on these buffed up teams, we can just do that. And kill out literally everything by doing what we just did right there. So all we have to do is just take a purple, take a brown, and that's match at that point. Oh, I should have taken that the other way around. If there was a purple there, we would have got punished hard from him being able to take it. Wow, 93 attack. That is pretty high, though. Don't normally see attack that high. Especially on an AI battle. But we'll do that. Like on us, we can easily get that high. But seeing that on the AI is actually pretty high. Normally doesn't happen. So we'll just throw out a skull, I guess. Oh, I should have taken it the other way. We would have gotten free reds for our courage. And I can't use this, so I guess we'll just have to win off a Bone Dragon. And he, wait, does he summon every single time? I think he does. That's not good. I have no way of countering that right now. Okay, can we do anything with this? No, we cannot. So let's just take the green. He'll bait out skulls. We can get Bone Dragon, but that won't be enough. Okay, let's just take that then. Come on. Nope. Okay, no brown. Oh, you have it turned off. There's been new music for a while now. And I believe consoles finally got it too. In their most recent patch. The new music that PC Mobile has had for a while now. They did that, they didn't even do that this patch. They did it the other patch. It's been in the game for a couple months now on PC Mobile. On console, I believe they just got it this week though. Or literally yesterday. There we go, and that's match. Well, let's try this one more time. We might as well. With the overpowered anointed one this week. Oh, it'll be fun next week. Next week, Queen Mab gets to be overpowered. Do you know how strong that's going to be? Everyone's just going to set their defend team to all impervious if they want to win, probably. Oh, yay! I love that everyone's setting their team to all undead. It really helps to be able to get these points that we need. I'm still not even a third of the way there. I'll probably farm it in between streams. We only have 345. All I really have to do to farm them is spam Golvania over and over again. There's really not that much point to farming them, though. Like, I don't need 5 event keys. As soon as I hit 500, that's all I really need is the 500 glory. Oh, speaking about that, I think I have enough seals to actually do all my seals this week. I think I might wait, though, because I don't believe the guild, my guild is up to 40k yet. Mainly because we have some people who aren't really active, which I might need to kick later. Let's see, are we actually at 1.5k? Come on, yes we are, okay. But I can't use it yet, we're still like 9,000 away from the max. And I do want to wait this week until we hit max. So we'll probably do that at the end of the day tomorrow's stream. We'll probably have enough for that. First time you play Explorer after giving up and you get a Venom trait stone and 6 more to go. Oh, nice. Yeah, luck will do that sometimes, or the lack thereof. Well, let's just rush up Bone Dragon. Bone Dragon, I am so surprised they didn't nerf Bone Dragon. Like, what were they thinking, buffing something like a Gorgultha but not nerfing Bone Dragon? I have no clue. Let's see. Because Bone Dragon's even more... Oops, I forgot to take that. Bone Dragon's even more powerful now than he's ever been. Even though nothing about him even changed. The main reason he's stronger now is because whenever anyone uses a team based on the current events that get the 25% bonuses, that just gives them even more armor, which makes them even more powerful. It's something that used to be done a lot in increasing the difficulty of PvP. People would basically not really exploit it, but you were able to just increase the difficulty, and battles would be easier with a Bone Dragon than harder on a higher difficulty, which allowed you to gain like insane amount of gold. It's not possible anymore, but at one point you used to be able to get over 10,000 gold per battle just by doing that, setting your difficulty onto like Warlord 3 or 4, and then just killing everything. With a Bone Dragon. Let's see. We can't do that. We're still frozen. I need brown or purple. Oh, so close. It's only one off, and now he's going to take it. But we can just take the skull instead, and that'll be fine. Now, one Bone Dragon, and then that's matched. Doesn't even matter if we lose our turn. Yep, Bone Dragon anointed one this week. I wouldn't say it's the perfect combo, but it definitely works. There we go. And we get our 4 little event gems. Tacet, it kind of looks like you don't need the 500 glory. No, I think I might need the 500 glory. We're only at 51,919. Of course I need another 500. That's enough to buy a whole pack. I need that. Let's see. They still haven't fixed the shop yet, I see. But, also they buffed up the amount of souls that gives. As well as the amount of souls that you can get with normal gems if you just accumulate them. I don't think any of them would really be worth it, though. Still. Maybe the souls might be worth it now. But yeah. That's enough to buy a whole pack. This is almost enough to buy 2 packs of the smaller pack. I need that 500 glory. I don't really need the arcanes from those packs anymore. I still kind of on occasion. But the main reason I need them is just to be able to upgrade all kingdoms up. Hello, Joe. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You only have 145 points. Yeah, you do want to make sure you get 250 points, especially if you need Avenas. But getting 2 Avenas, that's pretty good value. Getting 2 Avenas just for killing 250 undead. And all you have to do to farm them is just go to the challenge in either in Golvania or in Kedar. Farming it in either of those 2 locations would be very beneficial, since normally they have 3 undead every single battle on average. Oh, that wasn't enough to kill. Okay. Well, shouldn't matter too much. There we go. And now we have Bone Dragon back up already. Look at that. Look at this. I'm still very curious what made them not nerf Bone Dragon this patch. Because look at this. He is so broken right now. I know it's somewhat anointed one doing this too because of the buff, but still. Wait, I said 3. Did I say something other than 3? Kedar and Golvania normally average 3. A good Bone Dragon based team. Well, we're using one right now. Other ones would be anything with a Courage and a Orion fully traded. I can't really say Manicore anymore, mainly because Manicore got nerfed and isn't as effective with it. One Manicore is still fine to use in a Bone Dragon team. Something like a Manicore, Deep Boar, Bone Dragon, and like something else would still work. Maybe like a Courage back there would still be pretty effective. But you can't really go double Manicore anymore. A single Manicore is fine just to be able to negate any Entangle or anything like that. But I don't really think we'll be seeing much double Manicore anymore, except for people who haven't changed their defend team yet or something. Whoa, Deathmark, that's not good. If he wins with Deathmark, that would be insane. I'm surprised how strong they made Wrath. He's probably one of the best commons right now, or at least one of them. Particularly in late game. Oh wow, he missed. That's not good. That's not good. He has 1 HP left and he's going to be able to get a Deathmark off with it. And he gets a kill. First turn kill off his Deathmark. That's insane. Well, we can still win this, but that's definitely annoying. Wow. I don't even know what I want to do here. I guess we'll take that. You just need the Avenas to ascend her to Legendary. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people will be getting them just to ascend it, because 3 copies is a lot of copies. Okay. I think if we get Brown Surge here, we'll be fine. Good, okay. And now he'll take Skulls, we'll take, oh, I didn't see those purples there. But he'll take Skulls, we'll take this. And as long as we get an extra turn off this, we should be fine. Come on! Oh, if we don't get an extra turn, there we go. Good, we got it there and there. And now we can just kill through them all. There's extra turn there, but we didn't need it. The Cascade was going to do it anyways. So I think we came back from this match. Even though Wrath just did a double kill on us off of the death marks that it has. No red, no brown. That's not good. Well, let's try for a brown. Nope, didn't get it. But maybe he'll let us take this. Nope. Okay. Oh, wait, never mind. He might still. Unless he denies it out, we'll still get the brown that we need. Oh, and then we get an extra turn. Sweet. Okay, so we'll take that. We'll get a skull out of it as well. And now all we need to do is take a red or a brown. Probably a brown, because I'm pretty sure he's just going to use his ability soon. And then we'll die anyways, so you might as well just take brown. Like right now, he'll use it probably. Nope, he still didn't. Oh, he denied our red. AI is getting smarter. Oh well, we'll just throw this at it. The chances of this hitting is very low, but it'll kill if it does. Nope, okay, but we can do it next turn. I still need to trade up my Shegra. I believe Brown Red is coming up in like 2 weeks or so. 2 or 3 weeks. Don't know if it's been brought up, but the new AI tweaking on console has removed skull baiting. It's making things interesting. Oh, that's going to be really good then, removing skull baiting. Because skull baiting is very, very, very popular right now. With just about every team. Particularly teams that start off with some kind of resistance to it. Like Gorgotha and stuff like that. Like, where's my Kraken team with it? I think this one is it. No, the other one. Like, anything like this, we can just keep baiting out skulls like crazy and never take any damage at all because of Granite Skin. It's basically like the AI just throwing away their turn. Oh yeah, and there is a troop getting a 80% chance, or not 80% chance, but 80% resistance against skulls. I don't know why they keep adding resistance and don't add return damage. Because they could add like 100% resistance, or maybe like 95%. 95% resistance, and it still wouldn't really matter because it's not dealing any damage. Like if they add more return damage or buff up Gloomleaf's return damage, that will be something that will actually negate out the skull spam teams. But just making it so they do less damage isn't going to negate them. It's just going to make them go slower. People are still going to use them, though. Okay, so what do we need here? There's not a single good take off this entire board. We'll just go green, I guess. His Astral Spirit should help us here. It doesn't really matter what color it denies, but it's going to be helping us clear out the board so we can actually take moves like that. He'll take a skull. We'll use that. Take our blues. Do damage to everything. Oh, I love the new Kraken so much. I'm so glad they finally buffed it back to what it should be. Hello, Captain! Welcome back. Oh, he'll take skulls. We'll use Giant Spider. And yeah, skull baiting. Look at how high our Gorgulthus still is, even after, like, how many skulls has he done? Like 3 skulls, I think. 2 or 3 skulls. And the only damage he really has is from the Astral Spirit. It's not even really from the skulls that were just placed on the board. Okay, neither of these 2 moves are good. We might as well just do that, I guess. Oh yeah, some good news too. I think this later today I should hopefully put a little asterisk next to it. Be getting my new channel art today. I believe she will be finishing it. I've been talking to her a lot lately and she keeps getting busy with work, but I believe she will finally be able to do it today. Hopefully, fingers crossed. And if so, I might be able to have it all implemented by tomorrow, which would be cool. Oh yeah, Valkyrie did lose its necromancy, but you guys got oh, you guys actually got that update? Oh, I might need to go over that some then for consoles, and just go re-over it for PC Mobile. Because, yeah, you guys got a lot of reworked necromancies on troops on console. PC Mobile has had that for a little while now, since the last patch. But, I should definitely go over that some, because there's quite a few different things that you can do with the new necromancies that exist now. Like Valkyrie Triple Warlock is probably the easiest to build, good build that you can do with the new necromancies. Oh, that was easy. Let's see. Let's just kill it out with Gorgultha, I guess. Hello, Viper. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, look, wow. We got like a 6 times cascade, or 7 times out of nowhere. This there, or not cascade, but in a row. Oh, wait, how did we get 110 souls? Or was I just pay... Wait, did I just say 110 souls? Or was I going crazy? How did we get 110 souls if we have no necromancy? Oh, never mind. Is my bonus just that high? I haven't really been paying attention to that. Oh, wow, look at that. We get a victory and we still get a gem on it. Our defense team must have done really good then. Probably Astral Spirit getting like a ridiculous cascade. That is probably what won it. Your poor Valkyrie. I know, a lot of people, when they first nerfed it, were complaining about it. I was somewhat included in that. I didn't really mind too much as I already have like 1 billion souls. But I know a lot of people still wanted on it. Their main explanation for why they removed it from Valkyrie is they want to make sure that no troop can have the ability to gain souls and have necromancy. They just thought that was too powerful. So they removed it from the game. Though there is one troop in the files right now, if I'm not mistaken, does have both of them. It has 150% chance, or 150% chance, 150% increase to souls, plus it has the ability to gain souls. And if they actually implement something like that, it's going to be so broken for farming. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure it's a mythic, so not as many people would have it. But still, if they implement something like that, I could see it may needing a slight nerf. Because anyone who gets it will just be able to farm like crazy. But they might keep it like that simply because it is a mythic. But we'll see. It's still in the files though, so it's not official until it actually comes out. Because they have changed troops many times when they're just in the files before they have actually been released. Okay, he's going to get a lot of stuns off right now. Oh no, he better not use his Corvash. That is really bad. I just got this mana up. No, I needed that mana. Okay, well, we got to get our mana back now. 2 purple surges is enough though, but he's going to use Mercy, which is going to stop us some, because now I can't take purples. But 1 red surge I think is enough. Let's see, how do we take this? I guess we'll just take it there. Okay, we got, oh good, wow, another cascade like that. We got a 5 times cascade of blue out of nowhere. And then I marry her. What, Valkyrie? Let's see. We'll throw that on brown. I don't know why, I still can't do my laugh. I think it's because I keep talking so much that I still don't have a voice box anymore. I've had that problem for a while now. I keep talking so much during videos and streams that I don't have like any voice left. I'm pretty sure drinking water would help with that more. I don't drink enough water. Even though that's like all I've been drinking. I don't think I've drank anything other than water for about 2 weeks now. Which is a long while for me. I basically gave up sodas, which is pretty good. Now I just need to give up junk food and other things. Let's see. What to do here? Let's throw a purple and brown. We don't need the mana, but we need the Kraken damage. And now hopefully we can get an extra turn on that. There we go. And now we got the loop going. And now that's pretty much match. Yep, that is definitely match right there. Come on, extra turn. There we go. That's match. Oh, I should have done it with a Dragon Soul for the extra souls. Tacet wants to be with Amira. No. I do really like the art for Amira, though. Well, if you guys want to see any teams, feel free to leave them in chat, too, if you want me to try anything for you or suggest stuff. Oh, yeah, consoles also got the Mergrim Woods update as well. I forgot about that. I did read that, but I just forgot to mention anything about it. I should probably do a video on it. I meant to yesterday, but it was already so late by the time I realized console got the update. And at that point, I was like, I might as well just go to bed to be rested for the stream. Even though I did kind of go to bed at midnight. So I didn't quite do that well. Because I have been trying to get to bed earlier whenever I do these streams. Just so I'm awake and aware while I stream. That didn't quite work. I actually slept through my alarm and I almost missed the stream again. Because I end up waking up like a half an hour before. And then I was like rushing. It's like, oh, now I need to go do everything in like in half an hour. Let's see. I'll throw that down. Let's see. We'll throw that out on green. Might as well just keep taking all the extra turns. We got the Kraken, might as well use it. Tentacles. Tentacles or explode the board. I'm gonna go for this, mainly because I want to get it devoured so it doesn't do browns. There we go, perfect. So that's exactly what we needed. And we stopped him from taking skulls, which means our Gorgotha doesn't die. Even if he does take skulls, though, it doesn't matter too much with his Death Knight, simply because we can cleanse it off now that Gorgotha does have cleanse on PC Mobile. Oh, but you don't have a warg, don't you guys? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's weird. You guys got the warg changed to Cabarrus, but you guys didn't get the warg in your event. That's very weird. So, on console, don't you guys actually have the ability to summon a warg, but warg isn't actually obtainable as a troop? That's pretty funny. I don't think they've ever done that before. Well, technically they did. When Giant Spider first came out and was able to summon a little Spider Swarm used to not be an actual troop. It used to just be a nothing. It just used to be like something like an evolved Gorgotha. Like, it's a troop within the file system, but it wasn't actually obtainable. And right now, that's basically what warg is on consoles, because a Cabarrus can actually summon a warg, but I don't believe you guys actually have the ability to obtain a warg, which is a little bit bad, because that means you can't trade up your warg, nor can you level it for the summons. Any team with Amira, you're using Corvash, Amira, Manticore, Mantis. That sounds like a pretty solid team already, except maybe change the order of where you put your Mantis. But other than that, that seems pretty solid already. The only problem with Mantis in an all Leonis Empire team is mainly the fact that the only thing you really have to feed mana to is Devoted or Corvash, which basically means you only have Corvash. So unless you put a double Corvash into a team, it won't really work that well. And at that point, you're better off not even using the Mantis. Let's see, what can we do with this? Let's try for a red right there. Nope, we didn't get it, but we can take those purples if he doesn't interfere. There we go. Oh, is that enough mana? I might need to take a 3-pair here. We'll gain 4 and then plus 2. That's going to be not enough mana, so we do need to try for a surge here. It may seem... Oh, never mind. Actually, I can just do this instead. I can take that and then go for these purples. Never mind. I was thinking about just taking the 3-pair. If that 3-pair wasn't there, I probably wouldn't have taken the purple on 4 times. It's one of those few instances where it's better not to take a 4 times. But since there was already a purple on the board, I figured I'd just take the other one instead. Go for the guaranteed chance. Any teams to use Warlord's Battlecry weapon. Warlord's Battlecry weapon, the weapon that pretty much everyone gets as their first weapon from a class, isn't that good of a weapon. The only reason you would ever need it is to counter excessively high attack. And in most teams, you would basically never really need to use it. You'd be better off just using a crude club in almost every single instance. The only time you'd really use it is probably earlier on in the game against stuff like Luthers and stuff that buff up attack quite a bit. But other than that, you wouldn't really need the Warlord's Battlecry weapon at all. The classes that have really good weapons are the Orb Weaver. Let's see, Orb Weaver, Mechanist, and Necromancer all have some of the best hero weapons in the entire game that you can obtain from getting 250 wins on them. Unfortunately, the first class that everyone starts out with, the Warlord class, the weapon for it is not particularly good. It's mainly just for countering things like Luther and some few other early game troops that you might see buffing up attack like crazy. But that's about the only purpose you would ever really use Warlord's Battlecry for. Okay, let's do down brown, and then we can start doing Kraken Loop. Or maybe not. I just denied quite a bit of blue there, so we might not be able to get that off. Let's see. We'll take our yellow. Take any extra turns we can. Come on, extra turn. Well, we got Devour at least, but we didn't get the turn. Oh, I do need to look out for his Great Maul. He could still win with a Great Maul cast. That isn't impossible. And they remove the super loud sounds when you receive rewards. Well, that's good. I assume on consoles, that is. I'm glad that they're balancing out the sounds. That's something they still need to do on the PC mobile version. Or at least with headphone users. Because I know something that still makes a very annoying sound is whenever you scroll spam while you are frozen. Makes one of the most annoying sounds ever. Luckily, there's not that too many scroll spam teams that actually do get frozen. But whenever they do, it's just such a harsh sound. Oh yeah, you can actually replace the music in this game with anything. I don't bother doing it though. There's actually quite a few things that you can edit within the files. Everything used to be editable in the files. Then only some things, and then nothing, and then again only some things, which is kind of weird. But yeah, Techni has been messing around with that some. There we go, that's match. Thanks to Devour. I still haven't gotten back to trying to bother with that though. I might do it just for fun. Maybe on April 1st, if it's still possible, I'll do like some kind of joke stream in which we replace out all the assets in the game to something like completely weird. Okay, might as well do this again. But yeah, if you guys have any other teams you want me to do, feel free to leave them in chat. We'll mainly be doing over the same 6. I will probably mess around with some Anointed One teams and a few other various ones. But unless you guys want some specific ones, feel free to leave them in chat. And of course, we'll do them all. If you need help building any teams, feel free to leave them as well. Why you can't read my text? I can read your text. I just happen to sometimes miss over it. For fast PvP, well, probably because your message is a bit longer. Normally, longer messages I can't see for as long because they will leave quicker than shorter messages. But for fast PvP, you're 37th now. Oh, wow, that's pretty high. You're using Bone Dragon, Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab. Okay, so you're using the Valkyrie Justice Queen map team with a Bone Dragon. Anything else that you can put instead of Bone Dragon? Yes. Normally I use Dust Devil there just for a very quick Valkyrie. I can show that team after this. But yeah, Bone Dragon, Dust Devil, Mantis, all really good picks. Archer fully traded. Anything like that can work first slot very well in that team. But yeah, wait, consoles. Oh yeah, consoles. You guys can do that team now. Oh no. Oh no, I need to spread that like the plague through consoles. I forgot about that. Because you can, consoles can now use the very annoying, Valkyrie Justice Queen Mab combo. All you would need is a fully traded Queen Mab. Okay. Let's see. And of course the new Justice that you guys just got on consoles. And I don't think anyone on console has really bothered to build that team yet. Unless they keep seeing me mentioning it. Let's see. We'll throw that down. Oh no! I missed. The new Guild Quest system is interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. It does have a lower payout, unfortunately. But it is for newer and lower players. Like any guild that's doing about 10 million gold or less a week total throughout the entire guild does get more profit out of the new guild system than the previous guild system. But if you were like one of the biggest guilds in the game doing like 15 million, 20 million, some kind of like even higher amount of gold than that, you will actually be gaining less resources as of the most recent patch on console. But it's kind of, it was the guild update that they did, other than trying to make it a little bit more interesting, was mainly done just to balance out the guild system from being too overpowered for the better guilds in the game. That was one of the main reasons why they implemented something like that. Because the top 1% of guilds were making way too much resources. And I kind of miss being able to get that much resources, because it was so easy to obtain literally everything in the entire game back when it was possible. But I can still pretty much gain everything with this system, mainly because I've accumulated enough resources over time that just from playing so long in the old system, that now I don't really need to worry about it too much. Oh, now all he has left is this huge buffed up thing from the week. Now that has, this thing is like one of the weakest troops in the game. Well, maybe not the weakest, but he has a double buff, so he's actually not that bad this week. Come on, Kraken, go. I hate when I keep missing the button like that. There we go, we got the Devourer. Do you think it is possible to make 2,100 glory? You need the trait stone until Sunday? Yeah, I think that would be possible. Best way is PvP, you agree? Yes. You may want to try throwing in some 1 trophies there, particularly now that console got the update as well for it. Because if you have a Guardian on your guild, you're actually going to be gaining, at level 50, if your Brown Guardian's at level 50, you gain 1 extra glory per PvP battle. And if it's at level 100, you gain 2 extra glory. So I can actually gain quite a bit of glory just from spamming my 1 trophy compared to something like my 3 trophy. Because you can see how weak this is. All we have to do is kill a Lance Knight. Whereas with our Queen Map team over here, we have to kill the team that someone was just suggesting, the Bone Dragon, Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab. So obviously, if we wanted a quick battle, all we'd have to do is just go to this Lance Knight, kill out the 1 trophy, and there we go. Boom. 4 glory in a matter of like 30 seconds as soon as we get into this battle. This isn't the best team to be using against it, but all we have to do is just take skulls. There we go. Wow, that was hard. There we go. And there's 4 glory. You just have to do that a billion times. And hope you get lucky with extremely easy battles there. But as you can see, this one's a little bit harder, but still, like, pretty easy compared to stuff like this. But let me go now and switch over to the team that someone was mentioning. But I normally do this with my Justice team. Dust Devil, Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab. The only things you need fully traded are everything except Justice. Justice, you need 0 traits on. You don't need any traits on him to make it work. Oh yeah, that's something I forgot to do this morning. I forgot to take a shower, but that's because I didn't have time. I woke up with only a half an hour until stream. And normally that's something I do before streams, just so I'm awake more. All Also, until I get the heating and cooling fixed at this place, I did get a little small heater. I'm just always scared to put it on while I'm streaming because I feel like it'll mess up my connection because it does use a lot of electricity. I don't think it's that loud though. So if I turn it on, it probably wouldn't make any noise, or at least on stream it wouldn't make any noise. I'd probably still hear it, but I have noise cancellation high enough that I don't think it'll do anything on this mic. Okay, let's see. What can we do here? I think we can take skulls somewheres. Wow, did we really miss all the freezes? Well, there he goes. Nothing I can really do with this dust devil. I don't want to put the bone dragon in first slot. That would be a very bad idea. Oh, let's just take these. Oh, good. We got a good freeze off right there. We'll get our Valkyrie mana up. Take a red next turn. Use Valkyrie and go from there. There we go. Perfect. Now we just need to use a Valkyrie on purple or something. Or green. Nope. Purple. And now we pretty much just win. It doesn't even matter what he does at this point. I think once we get the Bone Dragon up to first slot, I'm gonna move him to the back just so we don't have to deal with this freeze. Oh wait, I'm entangled right now. Oh wait, I messed up. Oh no, I need to go for Plan B and kill them with Queen Mab instead. Well, I kind of have to commit to skulls now because we already started on it. So let's just keep hitting on skulls. If we start, we got to go all the way with it. There we go. I'll throw a Queen Mab even though we don't get an extra turn here. We're still entangled, so we can't do anything with that. I should probably just aim at purple now. There's no point in doing skulls if we're just going to be entangled. Throw another Queen Mab. There we go. Doesn't matter if we're entangled. We'll clear through everything regardless. Oh, come on. Don't take that. Well, green's most populated, but I need the purple just to hope we get Queen Mab. There we go. Well, a little mana on her. That's not enough, though. If you don't think you have any maps on Xbox, all you need to do to get maps is just use a Tyree team, and you'll get all the maps you'll ever need. Why did I do skulls there? We're frozen on it anyway, so... Oh, wait, never mind. We're not. Okay, the skulls are fine to do there. Even though we're entangled. Anything that can give us an extra turn is fine. Hello, you doing treasure hunts worth the time? You have like 100 plus maps. Early on in the game, treasure maps aren't really worth the time, but they're still a lot of fun to do. Normally, if you want to make them worth your while, the best way to do treasure maps, the treasure hunt minigame, is just to take all of the coins, the bronze coins, the silver coins, and the gold coins, and just take them as quick as possible. Don't really think it out too much, and that's about the best way that you can really go through it. But let me just take the fence rewards. And then let's go and do a treasure map or two. But yeah, this is basically the best way that you can do a treasure map. Wow, we have still have over 1,000 treasure maps. I can never use all of them. It would take way too long. They need to add something for them. But all you really have to do is just as quickly as possible take all of the coins off the board. You don't need to think it out too much. Do try going for the extra turns occasionally, but you don't really need to worry about if you actually miss them or not. You're still going to be completely fine on the board. We do want to try keeping up at least one color though. Maybe something like the gold. I normally try keeping up gold just to try getting all the extra turns on it. It's always good to try keeping up at least one color just to make sure you can keep getting all the extra turns and keep getting additional turns on it as well. But as far as a rush method, you don't need to worry about extra turns too much. As you can see, we're just going to kind of rush through it. I'm going to try not taking gold unless we can actually get a extra turn off of it. Like those I'll probably just keep there until we can do something like that with an extra turn. These gold coins I'll probably keep there. Only problem is if I keep too many around, then I won't be able to take any of them, which will be a problem. But we'll just keep doing that, poking there. We'll take the back, hope we get a cascade of some kind. Okay, that's a cascade. It's not exactly what I wanted. We didn't get an extra turn out of it. At least we got a lot of cascades. We'll take this. Come on. Yep, there we go. We got the extra turn off of it. Very lucky extra turn. Let's see. What can we do off of this? I think we can actually... Oh, never mind. That didn't do what I thought it would do. Oh, yeah. And we do have a turn counter and a trait stone counter now on PC and mobile. On consoles, I don't believe you guys have that yet, unfortunately. But on PC and mobile, we do have a counter to be able to do all of that. But there we go on the cascade. Very nice. We'll take that. Another extra turn. Another extra turn on top of the extra turn. Unfortunately, they don't stack like that. Let's see. Is there any way I can actually take this? I think I will. I'll take that way. And just so we can take those coins right there to get them out of the way. We want to make sure we get all of these bronze and silver and gold coins as much as we can out of the lower area. Just to make sure we don't congest the board up too much. Then we won't really be able to do anything on it. Which we're already starting to do a little bit, which is a bit of a problem. It's normally what kills most of the maps later on during a map. Is you just run out of moves to do that are decent. And then you just lose the map because you can't get extra turns or anything like that. But yeah, now we basically have like a congestion of like every single resource up here. Which is always bad because now we won't really be able to do anything when the board gets like this. You need to have at least one color that's like very prevalent on the board, or else you won't be able to take any of them. Okay, we'll take that, move that over. Because now we have like a little bit of everything, and that's not good to have, especially with all these coins blocking us at the bottom. We might as well just go through and just take anything at this point, because the map is over. We're too blocked on the bottom to be able to really do anything out of it. And one more move. Where's the move? I see that. I don't want to have to take the chest, though. Do we really have to take chest? I think that's the only move on the entire board. Wow. They actually devalued us some by going in the higher tier. Let's see what we get. We get our 3 trade stones. And there we go. 2 glory keys. At least we got some glory keys from it, which is probably the better drop that you could get. We got 2 glory keys, 10 glory, some gold, and 92 souls. And we get the 3 trade stones. So not bad. Could have done that a little bit quicker, but that is treasure hunting. And no, the payout for it isn't really that worth it. Later on in the game. Earlier on in the game, it's like insanely good value. But once you get like dragon armor or something like that, it gets devalued quite a bit. Simply because armors and any other bonuses that you have do not work in treasure maps. I don't know why, but they do not work in treasure maps, which basically makes them useless. Well, actually, I kind of know why. Those bonuses are mainly for the end result of battles. And anything that's not directly a result of battle, they don't tend to give your bonuses to. Okay, can we use Valkyrie here? Oh, well, we don't have Valkyrie. No, we cannot use Valkyrie here. Let's see, we'll throw that down. Can't use Queen Mav, there's not enough on the board. Might just have to take a skull, I guess. You just got 4 volts on one map. I actually haven't gotten a volt on a map for a while, mainly because I tend to rush through them and not play them out. But even on some of them that I've been trying lately, I haven't really been able to get vaults. I'm definitely not the best treasure map player out there, that's for sure. But it's mainly because I don't play them an excessive amount. Mainly because of how bad value they have later on in the game. But yeah, there's a lot of people a lot better than me at the treasure hunt minigame. I know the basics to be able to not do bad, but I'm by no means excessively good at them. Compared to some people that play the game. PC is easier for me since your Xbox isn't even plugged in most of the time now that you're bored of GTA and basically finished Forza Horizon 3. No clue what that second game is, but yeah, I've actually gotten away from console gaming for about how many years would I say? Probably about 5 to 6 years now. I probably haven't really done console gaming. I am thinking about getting the Wii U. I mean, not Wii U. The Nintendo Switch, though. I am highly considering getting that. Let's see. Because it's basically a gaming the main thing I really like about it is it's basically going to be a gaming tablet combined with a full up-to-date console. And if they get some nice releases on it, that'll make it even nicer. Because I haven't played Mario games for a while now. Though one of my favorite Mario games of all times was the Mario Party series. And the only bad thing is the Mario Party series has gone to basically trash as of like the last like 3 to 4 Mario Parties that they did. Like the main thing that started to make Mario Party go downhill was when they added like the cart system to it that basically made everything go like when they added like everyone being able to go every which direction on the board is when Mario Party pretty much died. Actually, technically the one beforehand, it kind of died too. Because it was basically got to the point where they were just shoving them out for the sake of shoving them out for money. And then the quality of them were just like horrible. And now they've gotten so casual that it's basically complete RNG if you end up even winning. That was always a big complaint of the series too, is like a lot of the games that they would add in them were just completely luck-based, like no skill at all in many of them. Like it was nice to have some of them, but there were a couple Mario parties that like half the mini games were like, okay, you need to get good RNG, and that is literally the only factor that will help you win. Good morning, Viper. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, I should have taken the grain first. Oh well. We'll take that. Can't throw down a queen map, so we'll just do that there. That should be enough to kill, and we can kind of keep going from there. Oh, come on. At least he's frozen. Ooh. Okay, good. It's frozen on blue as well. What to do here? Guess we'll take that. Get a kill. It says something like rare achievement, and like 2% of players have attained this or something. Oh, do they actually have achievements for some of the things like that? I wish they would add more achievements to the Steam version of Gems of War. I don't know why they haven't. Probably because not a lot of people have been asking for it. I think only like me and a few other people were ever even asked for it ever in the history of Gems of War. But I really wish they would have added more achievements to the game and also make them integrated to other platforms. But of course, that would be a lot of work for them to do. And not enough people were asking for it, so they didn't really implement it. There are even people like advocating for not putting in more achievements. Mainly achievement hunters, though, who are like, oh no, I already 100% this game. I'm not doing that again. Let's see. And then we just take skulls, and that's match. There we go. Do you need RNG in real life? Technically, there already is. Let's see. Why is he using Gloomleaf Triple Famine? That seems like the worst possible combo you can do. You're better off, like, putting anything else other than Gloomleaf there. I guess for anti-skull, but you can just stun it if you need an anti-skull, or use Dust Devil like this. There we go. No more skull for you. There. And now it's all the way in the back doing nothing. Okay, so let's... Oh, the only problem with that is now if I take yellow... Oops, that was a mistake. Now whenever I take yellow, it goes to the Dust Devil instead of my Queen Mab. That would have been a fully managed Queen Mab... I mean, Valkyrie. If I wouldn't have done that. Oh well. We'll take our red. Hopefully get a yellow then. And I'll be match. I know, the developers definitely don't need more work, that's for sure. They've already had to try appealing to Apple and all of their ridiculous needs, as well as Microsoft. But luckily, they were able to get all that out, and they were able to get both the patches out before the holidays. And ahead of time, too. Normally, there were some years when they did all the updates where it was even later than when they came out this week. Luckily, they got it out like a whole 10 days before the holidays. A solid 10 days. Oh yeah, I still don't know yet if I will be streaming on Christmas. Unfortunately, unless they get codes working, we won't have anything to give out on Christmas. Because if they do give out codes, we'll have or if they can't fix the codes on Apple's end to allow them to do codes in some way, we're gonna probably have a lot of goodies to hand out on Christmas Day for this game. But I still don't know what the schedule will be until the Wednesday before Christmas. And I don't know for sure if I will or will not be streaming it on Christmas Day. I'd like to, but I don't know if I'll be able to. What do you think of the new event system? Oh, I absolutely love the new event system. I don't have a single complaint about it, except the fact that using an all-undead team is basically almost impossible to do for how small the reward is. But I'm pretty sure weeks in the future we'll have better ones, like Trade Stones, Glory, other resources. They're already all in the file system, so they're going to add them to weeks. Like if you look at the thumbnail of that new event video that I just did, it has all of them that they'll likely do. One of them was Trait Stone, one of them was Glory, one of them was Gold, and there was quite a few of them on there. I think actually like every single resource in the game was on it. Hey, we got a treasure map. Even treasure maps were on it. So they'll probably add different things to it every single week. It won't always be souls, obviously. It's a little bit hard using all of a troop type to be able to do battling like that. So I don't know for sure if they're going to make it easier, maybe have like easier requirements, like use all blue troops. That would be insanely easy. We'd use something like this, except we'd have to replace out Valkyrie and Dust Devil for something, but that wouldn't matter too much. But yeah, we'll see what they do in the future. But as far as the new event system, I absolutely love it. I have basically no complaints about it, except for that like very small thing, which isn't really even anything. But yeah, it's really nice. It gives you a lot of resources, gives you things to do throughout the week. That's not just the normal grind, though it is pretty grindy, like trying to get 1,000 undead kills. But luckily, the community is helping. Everyone in the community, pretty much every single week that's possible, is just setting their defend team to whatever the event currently is. Obviously, it's undead this week, so people are just setting their defend team to all undead. So I don't know if they're going to balance that out, because the whole community is basically just like unanimously like, okay, let's just all help each other and go and set our teams to whatever the event gem is. And that's what people have been doing. That's why we keep seeing a lot of undead teams this week, is because everyone keeps setting their defend teams to it to help everyone else out. Oh, come on. He's frozen on like his entire team, except his first slot. At least he's still frozen on blue. Okay, we'll take reds. Get our Valkyrie up, get a skull, kill it out, and go from there. It better not deny my blues. Okay, good. It was actually good that we kept those blues there, even though I wasn't paying attention. That was an accident. But he wasted his turn off the blues, trying to deny us from getting the extra turn. Also, anyone on consoles, how are you guys liking the new AI system? Have you guys gotten to try it yet? Because that is one thing other than the task system that consoles has. Well, two things then. That consoles have that PC Mobile doesn't. How are you guys liking the new ability to be able to set your defend AI? How is that working out? I heard people are saying that it's pretty good because it makes the AI not focus skulls every single time, particularly in like mana generating teams. But yeah, I would like to hear more feedback on that if any of you have it. I'll probably look up YouTube videos too and see what that's all about, because it's not coming into PC and mobile until probably a patch or two from now. Techni, stop trolling. And no, I will not. You will get a coal, a lump of coal. That will be your Christmas gift. New AI is great. No more baiting skulls. Yeah, that seems to be the consensus now, is that it has basically denied the ability of being able to skull bait, which is probably like the biggest exploit that the AI of this game has, is you can just keep baiting it out with skulls after skull after skull. But if the AI, if a system like that can fix that, that will really change up the game quite a bit. Particularly defend teams that would become viable. But we'll throw that down. Can I queen map here? No, we cannot. Well, we might as well just spam skulls then. Oh, we're probably going to miss this turn, unless we hit it on blue. Nope, we didn't hit it. Okay. Oh, come on. We killed his only blue. Now he won't be getting any denied turns. Okay. Queen map, still not enough blue, so we'll take that out. Take a skull, kill out. Oh, we're entangled. Hello, entangle. Forgot about you. Well then. Okay, we'll take the yellow. We're frozen on it, but I need to take it just so he doesn't. Well, he unfreeze. Why can't we unentangle? Well, we'll take our reds, get our Valkyrie off, and if nothing else, we'll spam it on purple. Oh no, come on. Our extra turn is only on purple. That's not good. We might just have to do this on green or something then. But then we can queen map, most likely.
Mana surge.
Ah, we got 1 damage off. That's going to do, like, nothing to it. Let's see. Come on, unentangle. Okay, he still is not unentangled, so we'll just throw that down. And if nothing else, we'll just aim this at blue-purple, just so we can get Queen Mab up. Still entangled. Okay, we just gotta go purple then. Good, okay. So let's just keep spamming on purple and just spam out Queen Mab to win the match. There we go. That should be enough blue. It better be, or else we just lost a lot right there. Good, it is. We'll do that. Get our manas up. Get that down. Let's see. We'll throw that again. Might as well. Little overwhelmed by the AI system. Not really sure how to go about it. Yeah, and unfortunately, I can't really help you guys with that either because I have no way of testing it, so I don't know what would or would not work. I would say it's probably better to focus on teams that just only really need like 2 specific manas. You do want to make sure though, if you have something like, let's say this team, exact team right here, if you were using something like Dust Devil, Valkyrie, Justice Queen Mab, you would want to set the AI to focus mainly on yellow and red. But you would not want it to set on blue. Like, if you use a Valkyrie or something, you wouldn't want to set it on blue. You'd want to set it on something like red and yellow, so it'll get up her mana. But you don't want to set it to blue, because then the AI will keep taking over the blue off the board, and then Valkyrie will not be able to get an extra turn. Normally, if you use something like an Alchemist, you don't want to set it to yellow. If you're going to use Valkyrie, you don't want to set it to blue. And basically, anything that creates a specific color, you don't actually want to set the AI to prioritize that color, because if you do, it's going to take them all off the board and leave the ability useless. Like, something even with like a web spinner. If you have a web spinner on your team, you'll want it to focus blue, but you don't want it to focus green, or else it's going to take all the green off the board. Okay. We'll do down purple, and that should be match. Oh no! Wow, he didn't get enough mana from that, nor can we deny his turn. And there he goes with the re-entangle. Nor do I have enough mana to get up Queen Mab or either of them. Well then, we'll go blue. If nothing else, we can just go 2 more blue surges or something. Skulls are still useless. Can't use those. And I have too much HP to even die on it. Well, let's just take it. I don't even think there was another move on the board. Reds. Okay, we'll just Valkyrie and end it that way. Get our Valkyrie off. Let's see. Oh, hello, Colin. Welcome. Welcome, Colin. Welcome, welcome. Well, let's throw down Queen Mab in this match. That quick explanation I ate really helpful. Oh, no problem, Slippin. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to just leave them in chat. I sometimes miss over some chat, but I try reading all of it. Yeah, it's more of a challenge and you love it. They should make the event different for different players. One get human, other get goblin. That would mix the meta a bit. I think that might be a little bit unfair because then people will complain probably about what they get. Like if someone gets like something very strong, like if they got a Fey bonus, like a Fey, like if they get like just some kind of double bonus that's like insane compared to someone else who doesn't. There'd probably be a lot of people complaining about it. So I actually do like that that's uniform for everyone, just so there's no really RNG about it. Like, you know, every single week everyone's getting this bonus and everyone's getting this bonus. You don't have to worry about people getting like excessively overpowered double bonuses just by a complete random chance. This I would like if it was something other than souls and if it was something other than all undead in your team. Some other condition and some other resource would be really good. And it's going to be different every single week, so we'll see what that is. And as far as this system, I really hope they put some better rewards in 500 and 1,000. The 1,000 reward this week is absolutely useless, and the 500 reward is only barely worth it. But 250 is definitely the best value this week. Get those Avinas for very, very, very cheap. 250 of these is fairly obtainable. And we can even just farm them like crazy. All we would have to do is just go to Explore here. Go to Explore. I still don't know why they have a double click there. And just go to something like my farming team or any of the other ones that you prefer using for farming out Explorer. And it goes very, very quick. If I wanted to, I could probably do this for about 5 hours. And then we'll have like all the resources we need to be able to... I'm not doing that. But we technically could. To be able to get all of them that we need to be able to get the 1,000 event gems if we really wanted to. Though I will not be doing that. Obviously not on stream. I'm just showing it right now real quick. But even after stream, I probably won't do it. Just because there's really no point in getting them. To the glory, I'm definitely going to get it up to the glory one. Simply because more glory is always good. But I don't think 5 event keys is really going to help me out. Particularly a lot. Also, I keep talking. I could have been already ended this. Let's just do that on purple. Get the more souls. There we go. Look, we get like a huge amount of souls. More than we would even get from the undead team. And then we Just team wipe them. There we go. And we get a bunch of every single resource then. Plus all the little gems we get. Look at that. 3 of those. Some gold, a bunch of souls, and the trait stone of that. Of course, we would get the minor, the most useless trait stone. No. Minor trait stones are actually pretty good compared to, Oh, let's use Guard's avatar. Burn them all. I forgot. We can actually be using Guard's avatar a lot this week since people are spamming undead like crazy. A user in chat had a question. Scroll up. What was the question of which you speak? Where did this question go? Where is the question? I'm looking for a question mark, and that might be why I'm not looking for the question. Or anyone. You're trying to build a team around Runic Blade, Archer class, Hag, Apothecary, and Famine. You would definitely want to replace out the Hag. I can say that right away. Green, purple banner. Please help. Best thing you could possibly do is replace out Hag for basically anything that is not Hag. With that particular team, I would probably say something like an Alchemist, just so you can feed your weapon and your famine quite a bit, and just keep using your Alchemist. Your Apothecary can also fill it up. Both of them will fill up your famine, and then you can kind of keep spamming your famine over and over and over again. But I would definitely advise replacing out your Hag for literally anything else, preferably an Alchemist, which you most likely have. If you have a famine, you probably have an Alchemist. But yeah, replace out Hag for sure. Let's see. We'll do this on blue. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Alchemist actually has a buff this week. I haven't really been utilizing it though. Oh, we'll throw down brown. He's too busy dreaming of Amira and getting his magic stolen and receiving the true damage from her. What? I do not think of such things. I think of such things under different contexts, but not under that. Let's see. Well, we'll throw that down. Oops, I forgot to take the red. But we have it, literally the whole team burning. It's like we have a war. It's like a war combined with a Rowan and a silent one all in one. It's amazing. I'm still surprised they didn't nerf that yet either. Like Bone Dragon and Guard's Avatar. Why have they not nerfed either of them? Hello, player Daniels. No problem. Also, hello, Cynical. Welcome. What 2-sub legendary should you pair with Lady Ornarial Vinoxia? That would be Loyalty and Valkyrie would be the 2 that you would put with that. Oh, sorry. That would be, don't do what I just said. That would be Valkyrie and Queen Mab. If you do not have a Queen Mab, you will be able to get that next week on PC and mobile. She will be in the event key drop pool next week. A Queen Mab, that is. It doesn't matter if it's traded or not, the Queen Mab. Of course, it does work better with it traded. That Justice Map team is amazing. Oh, no problem, Joe. Oh, yeah, consoles, you guys can do that now. Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab. If you have a fully traded Queen Mab, it is quite possibly the most broken team on console right now, and on PC and mobile. But consoles, you guys just got the ability to start using it as of yesterday. I might need to do a video on that again, too. Let's see. We'll throw that down. That, or I need to go back to doing all the videos for the Guardians, because I still haven't done that for a couple of the Guardians yet. Well, let's throw this down. Move that down. Take the red. Actually, I think Justice is one of them I didn't do either. Maybe I need to go do that then. I can't remember if I did or didn't do it for Justice teams. It seems like something I would remember, but I do not. But I can just double check my YouTube. I need to make a playlist for them anyways, so they're actually organized and people can find them. Because I'm pretty sure no one even watches them anymore if they need help with the Guardian teams. But if I make it into a playlist, it'll be more obvious where they are. Because even I wouldn't be able to find them easily right now. If I can't even find them, then no one else is probably going to find them. Let's see. On my own channel. And we'll just throw that down. And that should be match. Yep, there we go. You came close to beating a team of mythic units with your Soul's Treasure team. That's kind of funny. Oh, look. A free Trying Toad. Let's go. I don't know what I was going to say here. Let's just go claim our easy win right here. Plus, it's even a rival, so we get 2 additional glory on it, too. Oh, that's a big toad. I forgot. Why did he say a toad? It's getting, like, the huge stats. It's making it even harder to defeat. It's not like it's going to be a hard battle, but it could have been quicker if he did something easier. Because now that he's getting more stats, it's kind of defeating the purpose of the whole point of doing a 1-troop build. And that is to exploit the system with your low rating. Which I wish they would fix already, because that's been a problem since the rating system came out. That 1 troop is actually the best defend team you could probably put for the most part. Okay, so we'll just take that. Guards that. Oh wait, that won't be enough damage. Oh no. Oh well, we can just follow it up with a skull or something. Oh, even a skull won't be enough damage. Interesting. Okay, we'll do that on blue. And hopefully that's enough mana. It's close. Not all the way though. Oh no, is there no way that we can get an extra turn here? Mercy. That won't be an extra turn either, but I need the mana. And then that'll be match. Oh wait, never mind, that is extra turn, I didn't see that. Oops. Oh, we almost got a treasure map too. The Valkyrie Justice map team is getting quite popular. You've been seeing it a lot recently. On PC or on what version? On consoles or on PC mobile? But yeah, it may be because I keep saying it almost every single stream. I don't think there's been a single stream I've done in the last couple of weeks that I haven't done it. Plus, it got pretty popular on the forum a couple weeks ago as well, which probably helped it out. If you physically shake your console, will you get better drops from glory keys? No. I wish that would be a thing. That would be cool if it was a thing. Oh, you're all on PC seeing it more. Yeah, it's probably because I keep saying it, and a couple weeks ago, there was a pretty popular post that mentioned the team. Please explain the 1-troop defend team, please. The main thing about the 1-troop defend team is the battles that you get whenever you search for battles in PvP is based on your rating of your defend team. And if you set your rating very low on your defend team, you're going to be getting a higher variety of PvP battles. And normally this higher variety of PvP battles include easier teams that aren't within the meta. Which is why a lot of people tend to do it. It's not happening as much now, mainly because this new event system on PC and mobile, everyone's just setting their team to undeads, which means you don't really need the higher variety because everyone's already just using undead. But back when, but some people are still doing it just for the higher variety, just so they don't get all the meta teams that are very, very annoying popping up on their roster of teams to battle. Is the main reason why people do that. It's just so they don't have to keep not only fighting the same teams over and over again, but also so they don't have to keep fighting the same overpowered teams. Because it does overall give you easier battles setting your troop or setting your defend team to only 1 troop compared to 4 troops, which is why people still do it. But the new event system actually did help fix that some, because as you can see, half our battles for the most part have basically just been, or maybe not half, but about a third of our battles have basically been against all undead or majority undead, because people are setting it to help everyone else out. And I hope that becomes more popular too. I wonder if the devs will ever fix that. If so many people from the community just catch on to, oh, all we have to do is just set our defend teams to this, and then we'll help out everyone. If enough people catch on to that, then they may have to change it. Because I don't know if they thought that through completely. I don't know if they'll really care or not, but yeah, I know a lot of things technical about this game that I can probably share. I don't know like everything, because I of course don't have access to the actual coding of the game, but nor would I really understand most of it. But I do know quite a bit as far as everything that's going on, because I do read up on the forum and anything that ever gets posted. And then I try sharing it to you guys during streams. Well, sometimes I do them in videos too, but it's a lot harder to explain stuff like this in videos than in streams, just casually in streams. Let's see, but we'll take that down. Okay, what will we do here? Mercy will do like nothing. I might as well just go for Alchemist at this point. Oh, no problem, Pain. Let's see. Still like no point in doing this, so let's just take yellow, I guess. We can try for an extra turn if he doesn't ruin it, and he ruins it. Well, there's skull. I don't really need the skull. Don't need blue, don't need green. Wow. There's like no moves at all to take off this board. Only bad thing about mana generating teams like this is if you can't get the alignment or the covers you need, it just goes so slow when you first start out. Unless we like really get that good first turn mercy. Okay, we'll just do this on green, throw it away, and then we might be able to mercy. If he doesn't interrupt this area over here, we should be fine. Okay, good, he didn't. Well, he messed it up somewhat, but it's still enough to get an extra turn. So we'll get that. Use our guard's avatar. That'll silence like almost his entire team. So that'll be pretty beneficial. We'll silence that. Use our Hellcat. Oh, I forgot to take that. Oops. Not too big a deal though. And then we'll use Hellcat, and that's pretty much match at that point. He should do a stream on just that word, variety. Do I keep saying that? Very weird. People keep saying I say variety incorrectly. I say it with more syllables than I think it's supposed to have, which is weird. But yeah, I say variety. Is that not how you're supposed to say variety? Is it really that far off from how the word is actually said? Let's see. We can throw... Oh, it would help if I take skulls. Actually, I think we can win right now if I just cast Hellcat. Let's just use Hellcat and then cast. I think that's enough damage to kill. At least be enough damage. Watch, it's going to be like somewhat short. Oh no, it's enough. The 4 armor we just got made it enough. Ha, you prefer Tacet's way of saying it. Variety. 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 Okay, I see. I say it more towards the lower end. I have no clue how you even... Yeah, I say variety, not variety. Yeah, I say it like variety or something. What is it? Variety? Variety. Variety. How is IT? How is ITY one syllable? Variety. Like, I say so many more syllables in it than I think there even exists. It's pronounced bar-I-E-D. Variety. Variety? Why is there a B? Just replace the B with V. Oh. Variety. Variety? Variety. So I am saying it right then. Wait. How is it so different then? That's exactly what I've been saying is variety. Maybe just because of the mic, it's coming out a little bit different. But I'm saying exactly that. Variety. Let's see. That or I'm mispronouncing a pronunciation of it. Hey, you were spitting out your beverage last time. Am I still saying it that wrong? Well, oh well. It'll just have to stay variety then. Let's see. We'll burn them all. And then it doesn't matter how long we wait now. Because now we should be able to just wait and get the burn kill off them. And that should be a match. If we can get it up. Mainly because the burn will do the rest that we need. So we'll do that on green. And that should be a match. Oh, the thing might live with like 1 HP or something. Oh no, it won't. The burn will kill it actually. That one. Oh no, that was actually enough damage off the thing. Oh, congratulations, gamer! You finished your college finals. Yeah, I still don't know if I'll be going back to college ever. I still have my associate's degree. I just don't know if I'll go bachelor's or any higher than that. I do kind of want to get my bachelor's. I just have no clue what I want to get it in. And if I ever get this YouTube thing going enough, I wouldn't even need to really worry about getting a degree. Especially if I have to pay out of pocket for it. The amount of money that a degree would even cost. If I can just get this going on YouTube, then I wouldn't ever really need to go and just get an education like that. Let's see. Well, we'll throw down Mercy on something. Because I do really like learning. There just isn't really too many jobs out there that I would really want to apply knowledge to. I kind of like learning just for the sake of learning. Like subjects like philosophy, psychology, and things like that. But everything else, I don't know why I'd really apply anything that I like learning actually to, which is one of the reasons why or many reasons other than the cost of why I kind of just stopped with college after my associate's degree. Let's see. We'll throw that over there, and go from there. Oh, we got plenty of skulls. Oh, come on, clicks. I wish there was a way to automatically cast these abilities. Some kind of hotkey, some kind of anything. Let's see. We'll do that on purple. I will get my masters in Gems of War. Yes, I'll be the first person to ever get their master's degree in Gems of War now. Let's see. We'll do that down. Technically, I already have a master's degree in Gems of War. If I ever was to get like an actual real job, it would probably be in some kind of social service. Let's see. Even though I hate talking, it's funny. Like all the jobs I want to do, like require talking. Yeah, I hate talking, which is kind of funny. Like talking and communication. Like the two of the things I am absolute worst at is like every single job I want to do. It's very weird. Because this is basically that too. Because every single YouTube video and stream, I have to talk a bunch and communicate to all of you. Which is like two of the things I hate doing the most. Is communicating to other people and talking. Which is kind of funny. Like, you might not be able to tell, but I'm like extremely introverted. Which basically doesn't really show that much off this YouTube channel. But, it's just kind of weird. Okay, but we'll go through this. Because I keep like wanting to do things that I'm horrible at. Let's see, we'll take that upwards. We'll go on brown. And I guess we can just replace out the green. If nothing else, it might give Mercy a cast. What banner should you use for Dust Devil, Valkyrie, Justice, Queen, Mab? Normally I use the +2 blue, +1 yellow, -1 green. Simply because it gives you the most manas. Plus it'll help your Valkyrie get up in 2 turns. Because you have the +1 on your Dust Devil. Do not cast Dust Devil right away unless it's a very good cast. You want to not use your Dust Devil so you can get your Valkyrie up first. The whole point of using Dust Devil there instead of something like a Mantis is mainly so you can fill up your Valkyrie quicker. So it's not blocking your mana. Plus it's giving you the extra +1. You get the +1 from the banner and then you get up very quick. And then just kill it from there. There we go. We got our Mercy. So Alchemist did help there quite a bit. We'll do that. Do it on blue and that should be match. No problem, Shadow. No, you hate communicating to us. No, I don't hate communicating to you guys. I actually really like doing this. The only thing I hate doing, which is kind of weird because I talk more than some other streamers. The only thing I hate doing is just talking a lot. But I've kind of just gotten used to it while streaming. Mainly because I have a natural inclination to talk to myself. So streams are actually pretty easy to do. Because I assume that I am just talking to myself while doing this. Because I'm not really too shy to like a little camera like that. But if there's like an actual person like right in front of me, like looking at me, I would not be talking this much. I'd be basically not talking at all. But to just do a little camera like that, I'm not too camera shy. If there was like any people present, I would be. But as far as just a camera, I'm not really camera shy in that regard. And I just assume I'm like talking to myself right now because I can't physically see anyone else here. Let's see. We'll just throw down green. But yeah, if you guys want to see some other teams, feel free to leave them in chat. What do I do for a living these days? Mostly just YouTube and various writing. Mainly just YouTube though. I've kind of just given up on that writing and just basically committing fully to YouTube at this point. To try to make all of my living. Which YouTube, I actually have been almost making a livable living off of YouTube lately. It's still pretty low, but my expenses are also extremely low based on where I live. Expenses per month are only about, through everything, only about $1,000. So, between everything on YouTube, just ads from donations and everything, I make about $500 a month. Which, of course, isn't enough to fully live at the moment. Of course, that's not including everything. But if I could ever bring it to $1,000 a month or higher, I could easily live off of just doing YouTube and donations. And then from there, everything else is just extra. Imagine if they were all naked. That doesn't help at all. Imagining them naked wouldn't help at all. That would just make me laugh. Let's see. So you're not Taciturn, just Tacet. No, I'm not. What is Taciturn? I have no clue what that is. Is that a reference to something? I have no clue what that is.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Mercy. No good cast. Well, we could do it there, but that would be literally all we would get out of it. Better off just going red or something. Okay, we'll do that on blue. Dude, Mercy followed up, and then that should be match. Or no, that actually won't be match. We'll need Gar's avatar a lot. Okay, can we not use Mercy here? That's insane. We might as well just take skulls then. Double skulls, which is basically just one skull because he has stone skin. Okay, we'll throw this out at brown, I guess then. Get the mana we need. Nothing else will fill up Alchemist. And still nowhere we can cast this. At least we can do Mercy. I'll get that up. Then we can follow it up with a Alchemist somewhere. As long as the board is clear. Hey! Treasure map! Well, he'll take Skull. Don't need to worry about that then. Oh, wait, no, he won't take Skull. But we'll just do that then. You don't, get government assistance. You know, have decent social work. No, I don't get any form of government assistance. I did have some grants when I was going through college, but I didn't pay for everything. I only covered about half the expenses, and that wasn't even counting food, transportation, and stuff like that. Yeah, I actually had to take a bus through my entire college time. Just take the bus the entire time, mainly because there's public transportation buses, that is. Mainly because I couldn't afford to take anything else. So I just had to take bus, and that was it. Because at the time, the only thing I was really doing was flea marketing, and that was going to other expenses at the time. So I wasn't really making any money. Like, my entire life, I haven't really had much of a disposable income, even though I'm only, like, 22 right now. But I've very rarely had much of a disposable income. Maybe about, like, 500 to 1,000 every single year is about all I really have as far as extra to just buy things, and most of that was just spent on Christmas gifts, so I'm like all out of money basically this year. Let's see. But I do have some in the bank that I keep as backup. I always make sure I have at least a few thousand in the bank as backup in case like emergency medical expenses or anything like that. Also, I was trying to get healthcare the other day, and according to South Carolina law, unless I am in college and my parents have a plan, neither of which is true, I cannot actually get free coverage. So it seems I am without coverage for the first year ever this year for 2017. So I can't believe I'm saying this, but I hope Trump does something good then and actually fix the medical system, because I really need him to be able to replace Obamacare at this point, or else I'll have to pay out the whatever fine you get for not having healthcare. And then I can't believe they actually fine you for not having healthcare. That is the most absurd thing I've ever heard. So hopefully that part of Obamacare gets replaced within the near future. And I don't have any coverage because all the premiums for everything, even some of the cheaper things, they're just not worth it. I'm better off if I only get sick like a few times. It's cheaper just paying the penalty and pay out of pockets for the few times I get sick than it would be for me to try to get healthcare right now. I know, brace myself for a fine, I know. I think the fine for the first time is only about $600. I can easily pay that out. Also, I think if your income is this specifically low enough, you don't have to pay the fine. And I think mine's low enough that I wouldn't have to do it. Hopefully. Let's see. We'll do that. And we'll throw that down. Sub go. Stop joking around. Flea marketing, I used to sell things like mainly toys and Legos, as well as just some clothes and basically anything that I could really get my hands on that I could really sell. the main reason, reason I was doing most of that was there was a lot of Mexicans and Jews in the area. Not trying to be like anything like that, but the main reason is this demographic tends to have a lot of kids, particularly in this part of New Jersey. So things like toys and stuff like that actually were selling pretty good because the demographics of the area were had a lot of kids. So stuff I had would actually make quite a few hundred every single time I would go out. Not all of that would be profit, of course, but it was definitely enough to make a living off of just flea marketing at the time, which is what I did during all of college, was flea marketing for a living, which helped pay for my college and food and everything else at the time. I unfortunately can't do that where I live in South Carolina now, mainly because the flea markets here do not have the demographics for what I used to sell, and I'm not too experienced in selling other things, and I'd probably end up losing money if I tried doing something that I wasn't too familiar with doing. So I just don't even bother doing flea marketing anymore. I also don't have any form of transportation that I would be able to easily do here, that I'd be able to easily do it either, so there's just no way that I could possibly do it in South Carolina. Also, people around this area of South Carolina also have a lot less money than where I used to do it in New Jersey. Oops, that is not the move I meant to do. Meant to take the extra turn there. Okay, we'll do this on purple. Do that on green, move up yellow. Draw out guard's avatar, and then we just need to take a skull. Oh, that actually lived. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, and we forgot to take the other skull. I'm missing a lot of turns today. But it seems to be a normal trend at this point. Normally when I'm looking over at chat, I'll only see like half the board, and I normally don't pay attention to like the rim, like this area right here. Like these three and this three area. Like that whole area, whenever I look at chat, I can't normally see. Which is why I tend to miss them during streams. I normally don't miss it during videos though, because I'm actually just looking at the entire screen. Which is why I don't normally miss them then. Okay, we can Hellcat it and probably win from there. Probably should have done that on blue if we had it available. But we'll just do that, end it there. I've never heard a flea market called a swap market. I've heard it called a market and flea market, and actually that's basically it. Flea market is basically the only thing I've really heard it called. What is the best way to get troops? There are a couple ways to do that. Mainly just playing through the game is the best way to do that. As far as the best ways to get troops within this game, always make sure you get 1,000. Oops, that's not the one. Always make sure you get 1,900 rating. That gives quite a bit of glory keys. Another pretty good method is Arena. Arena now gives 5 keys whenever you complete out the whole thing, which isn't too hard to do. Oops, that's not Arena. That is Arena. 5 glory keys whenever you finish out Arena. And another pretty good method is just using your glory. Don't use your glory on glory keys, but use your glory on the packs that come out every single week. These will help you get new troops, get a bunch of arcane trait stones, a bunch of gold, a bunch of other resources. And these are basically one of the other best ways of being able to get troops within the game. Plus, they even give 2 glory keys and 10 gem keys, which of course will also give you additional troops. But those are basically like the better methods right now to get troops. Walmart hires. I don't know if I would ever get a job at that Walmart over there that is within walking distance from me. Because I know Walmart will be minimum wage. And I don't know how I feel about working for $7.25. I'd rather just try getting the writing that I was doing started back up a bit better online. Because for $7.25 an hour, that is very, very low. And that's not even counting after taxes and everything else like that. Let's see. We'll take that. Take our yellows. Take it on brown. And we have no mercy that we can do. I might as well just take the brown then. I'll let him take skulls. I'm not too worried about it. If nothing else, we can just keep baiting them out so he does nothing. Yeah, that's weird. The AI on consoles, you guys don't have skull baiting anymore because everyone can just switch their AI to not be skull baiting. which is kind of interesting. I can't wait till PC Mobile gets that. That'll actually change up the game quite a bit. But we'll just take these skulls, I guess. I don't mind if he takes that little bit of yellow. I actually hope he uses Mercy, because that'll give us an Alchemist cast. There we go, perfect. That's actually helpful to us. We'll do that on green. Walmart doesn't carry mana. This Walmart by me doesn't really carry anything. I think the dollar store that's like right next to it almost carries more items than the Walmart by me. It's basically like an overpriced dollar store with barely no selection. Because it's one of those mini Walmarts that only sells food, but they don't even have a full variety of food. They just basically have the basics in there. It seems almost like one of those gas station like places, almost to a point. Just with a slightly higher selection, but still basically no selection. And the only other thing I really have around me is a food line, but that's normally too far to actually walk to. Let's see. We'll throw down Guard's Avatar. Yeah, if Walmart actually paid for health insurance, I would be able to do that. I don't think Walmart does, though, do they? I don't recall them ever doing that. But if they did pay for my health insurance, then it would be worth doing it $7.25 an hour. But I'd probably have to be full-time if they did that. And that'd be, like, what, 40 plus hours a week? Well, I could probably easily do that. If I was to do something like that, that would commit a lot more time, though. And I'd probably be unable to do YouTube streams as much. And just YouTube in general. What is the most underused unit? You think it's Quasit? Or, yeah, Quasit's pretty underused. Actually, that's a pretty good question. I don't know what the absolute most underused would be. Quasit's pretty far up there. Let's see. What's absolutely useless? I would say Mummified King, but I'm pretty sure quite a few people are using it just for the necromancy. So that's probably not completely underused. Yeah, probably one of the weaker commons are probably one of the most underused. One of the other ones that's pretty underused is the green from Wild Plains. It is a very, very weak troop, and a goblin is exponentially better than it. I believe that might be one of the most underused troops in the game. It's not even good in early game when it is supposed to be like slightly better. It doesn't excel at anything, even earlier on in the game. I forget what it's called. It's because it's so underused, I never even see it. But it's the common from Wild Plains that I think is like the most underused troop in the entire game right now. We're pretty close to it. Okay, we can do that on green, get that off. Let's see, we'll move that over. I don't even remember what the Quasit troop art looks like other than it being like a little Damon thing. Let's see. Did we throw this or not? No, we take the skulls. How many extra turns are we going to get here? Gosh. Take that, and I think that's the end of our extra turn cycle. So we'll throw that down, kill, burn. And he'll take skull, we'll use alchemist, and then let's match. Oh no, where's our extra turn? Okay, we'll take it on brown, I guess. Yes, Taurus is the one I was referring to. Thank you, Colin. Yes, Taurus is the character I'm referring to as probably the most underused troop in the entire game. I have no clue for sure if it is, but it's definitely probably within the top 10 most underused. You changed internet companies, and now game chat is finally working for you. No, that's also because they updated the game to fix the chat on PC and mobile. I believe console might have fixed it too, but I know for sure it was fixed on PC and mobile. So game chat does fix now regardless of your internet connection. But yeah, that wasn't actually you switching internet providers. That was just them. Well, of course, that probably has some factor within it. But it was mainly just them actually updating the game to fix the chat within the game. Because there was a glitch with it that a lot of people were having. The main thing that it fixed was people, whenever they would do multiple chats in guild back to back, it would not show any of them. So that is why, or only show like one of them. And that was like the main thing that they fixed with it. But they fixed a few other issues that were occurring with chat with people. Oh yeah, don't you guys have timestamps on console chat now? Aren't there like timestamps on it when it says like how long ago each chat was said? Because I saw in the forum it showed it as if it did have it. Oh no, he just denied all of our red. I needed those reds. Now I can't do anything this turn. Oh, it actually really ruined it. Okay, we'll hope for a yellow then. Nope, didn't get it. Oh no, he hit our guard's avatar. He could actually win this. That's pretty sad. This very weak team could actually win, yet we're like demolishing other teams that are actually good. We need to get his armor back up, or else he's not going to be able to do anything. Yeah, I think I just lost this to a Paladin Rowain. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. I don't think I've lost that for... I don't even know if I've ever lost that. Maybe back when it was like extremely meta. Yeah, I don't think we'll have a way to win this. I just need to throw this down just to get a bird on him, if nothing else. And to make sure they don't get as much damage. Let's see. We can Hellcat at least. Get some of the mana up. Oh, why did I do that on purple? I should have done Mercy. Oops. Oh well. We'll do that on blue. Get that back up. Well, now we can't use Mercy for a little while until we get alignment again. That was a mistake on my part. We'll throw that down. Okay, we're coming back now. All we need is like one more cast. One or two more casts and that'll do it. Taking a little bit longer now though because of the damage that he did to us. Good, we'll be able to do that on the grain and then we can just use use it again, use Mercy, and that should pretty much be match. Might just use Mercy now for the higher damage. Not like it's helping too much, but hey, 2 extra damage adds up. There we go. Hey, and we get a map. How nice. Okay. We'll throw that down, throw this down, and that should be match. We're pretty close. Oh no, only 30 damage. I should probably calculate it instead of just like randomly guessing what it might be. It's pretty easy to calculate. We have to do divide that by 2, then add 9 to it, I think. Add 10 to it. And we'll know exactly how much damage he does. Okay, let's just do that on blue, and that should be match.
Mana surge. Critical.
Yep, that's match. Actually, we don't even need to cast them. We can just take skulls. Next video, top 10 underused troops. There was someone that wanted me to do that back in the day. Like the most like underappreciated troops. Hello, Ratcore as well. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if I'll be doing that though because I don't have data on it, so it might be biased to whatever I think they are. But I could try doing it. Some of them would be pretty obvious though, like Quasit, Taurus, and a few other ones. I don't think Ghoul would be on it, mainly because earlier game players would probably use that a lot compared to late game players. Because a lot of it would be biased by the fact of what I see too. But some of them are pretty obvious which ones would be not used that much.
Mana surge.
Hello, Leo. Welcome.
Mana surge.
Oh yeah, let's go and do the grain convert here.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Let's see. Hellcat's on not yellow. Can we Mercy? No, we cannot. Is there anything we can do with either of them? Gosh. Yeah, we can do the Dbarrel, I guess, but that won't be enough mana is the only problem with that. Okay. So we'll, oh wait, never mind. We don't even need mana on anything. What am I saying? Because we only got 4 mana from doing that, but we didn't even need mana. But we got it for the damage, so that'll be matched now. Because we should have enough damage. Let's see, that's about... no, that's not enough damage, actually. Let's use Alchemist first, and then it'll be enough.
Mana surge.
Let's see, yeah, now it's enough damage. Actually, oh wait, no, it already was enough damage. Never mind. I calculated that wrong. It was actually exactly enough beforehand. You guys, your viewers can give a couple of suggestions. Oh yeah, for the weakest troops, yeah. Yeah, if any of you know of any, sure. Hello, Anarchy. Oh, Anarchy, by the way, for the website thing, the person commissioning the art should probably finally have that one piece for it. Let me go double check my thing real quick. Let's see if she has it done. Let's see, come on, let's see it done. No, she does not have it done, though she did say later today. And I have no clue what time zone she's in. Though I believe she's in Europe time zone, so... But then again, I paid for it in US dollars, so maybe she is in the US area. That, or she just accepts US dollars for some reason. Let's see. Normally, most people in Europe only accept the euro.
Mana surge.
Let's see. What do we do here? Still no good we haven't gotten a good mercy cast for a while now. Let's just take red, I guess. That one dwarf, that's one shot. That's a one shot. I think people might still use it due to impervious. Also, I think it might be skewed, his usage, because some people use it as a suicide troop. But he is a very weak troop. The one Dwarven Slayer, I think it's called, or something, that kills itself whenever it casts, is very, very bad. Even earlier on in the game, there's like no point in which that troop would be good. Except maybe in arena if you need like a guarantee kill. But even then, that'd kind of still be bad. You're wasting a whole slot in ultra rare rarity just to be able to get a one shot off of a troop and kill yourself in doing so.
Surge. Mana surge.
But I believe he does have like a base attack of like 8 or 9 in arena, so I guess he's not completely horrible. But we'll do that on blue.
Mana surge.
Also, it feels weird. It's to the 2-hour mark when we normally give out the redeem code, and we don't have any redeem codes to hand out. It feels so weird not having redeem codes anymore. I hope they do come back. I noticed our viewers are actually like a lot lower too now, which I don't mind too much because now we have all of our usuals here, so I can talk to you guys more. But now we don't have like anyone new coming, or for the most part, mainly because we don't have anything enticing to get them here. Let's see, and I haven't been advertising. I could just keep advertising, and that would help get people here. But I don't like advertise spamming, unless we actually have something to give. Well, I have information to give, but I don't really have like anything other than that to give. Let's see. We'll just throw that down. Undead team. Vampire Lord, Ghoul, Banshee, Flesh Golem. Is that for farming? Yeah, you could definitely use that team for farming souls this week. If you want to go and do the Explore challenges, that would be a pretty solid team for being able to do so. Though you probably wouldn't want to use a Vampire Lord, or actually, if you wanted the bonus, you'd be fine with using that. But the main problem that you might have is you don't want to deny your reds. And he is going to deny your reds. Because you need your reds for your Banshee's extra turns. Yeah, some troops definitely look better than they are. Oh, hey, why do I have a revenge battle on my 3 trophy? That's insane. Probably because of the rating difference now with the team bonuses. Look, we have over 9,000 bonus. All of my teams basically have over 9,000 though. Oh, that's what you're using to try to farm souls? Yeah. The one I was using, I showed it in the video earlier on the ones I was using. It was white with some other combination of troops. I completely forget it, but it was like white with 3 necromancies. And it was working pretty well for farming souls. Especially since it's all undead and gains 20 additional souls this week per battle.
Mana surge.
Oh, I almost forgot. Dragonette. With all the stats effects. Look at that. Hunter's Mark, Entangle, and Silence. All in first troop. That is insanely good value. I almost forgot Dragonette is a troop. I really need to start making some teams around her. Because there are quite a few decent combinations that you can do as far as stats effect spamming. Oh no, why'd I click this? I was doing it for Brown. But Brown's actually going to give him an extra turn if I click on it. Oh well. I'm not too worried about the Dragon Soul, I guess.
Mana surge.
Yeah, he's going to get 2 extra turns. Plus, he's going to get the mana from there. Well, I guess he's going to get his Dragon Soul.
Mana surge.
Yeah, I just completely fed that to him. I don't mind if he kills out our Mercy. It's being blocked so much that it would actually be beneficial if it killed our Mercy.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
But let's go cast before the Dragon Soul does. We'll let him bait out skulls, and then that's match. As long as he doesn't revive on something. Which he does have the chance. 2 troops can. Technically 3 if he had it on Dragon Soul, but he doesn't. Because he's a newer player. Hello, Anna! Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Mana surge.
Okay, we'll throw that on green. And that should be matched as long as they don't revive. Come on, no revives. I'm gonna hope it doesn't revive. Good. Oh wait, console players, do you guys... I forgot about that. You guys don't actually have a way to type. So they probably added some kind of very weird typing method into the game. Is Dragonet actually a name of a band? That's pretty cool. That's a good name to have for a band. Oh, wow. Look at that Mercy cast. Wow. There we go. Well, there's the mana we needed. Put that on Brown. And go from there. Quick question. If you put your Hunter in 4th, can it proc Bullseye? Hunter in 4th. No. Bullseye and any of those that on skull effects like that, they only trigger if it is the first troop in the lineup. So it would have to be in your 1st or 2nd slot. So whenever it's in the 1st slot, it'll actually be able to trigger. But no, it'll not trigger if you put it in last slot, unfortunately. Like anything that does like a stats effect or does like a specific thing when it does skull damage normally does not proc when it's down the line. But it's something like extra stats or something normally does. Like something like Courage, it procs regardless. Something like the Great Maul, it procs regardless. But things like stats effects like burning, freezing, instantly killing, stuff like that, it only procs if they are in the 1st slot. Or in the front slot, I should say. They don't have to be specifically in 1st, but they have to be within the 1st slot of your team. Like, I could have it in 2nd slot, but our Mercy would have to be dead for it to be able to work, of course. And Hellcat will wrap that up. You yell at your console. I don't know, I never really rage at all. So I don't normally yell at my computer, or ever yell at my computer, actually. There's nothing that really gets me angry, ever. Your strongest troop, excluding event bonuses, is Shadowhunter. Shadowhunter's pretty good, especially if they have HP buffing. And your most bulky troop is the Dejin. Oh, Dejin is actually a really bad troop to use. It's actually one of the weaker troops in the entire game right now. Even if its ability did both instead of either or, it would still probably be pretty bad. Other units are Dark Master and Last Night Golem. Dark Master, if you're under level 100, is insanely good. Specifically this week on PC and mobile because he's getting some extra bonuses. But the main reason he's good is he has some decent value for earlier on in the game as far as how much damage he does. And he has the ability to summon. And even gives attack to all allies whenever he kills. He does quite a few things. All of which are pretty good in Arena and earlier on in the game. None of which is good later on in the game, though. But under level 100, he's pretty decent. Hey, you yell at your console, too, but you don't have a mic hooked up. Let's see. Well, then no one has to hear you yell, then. Well, he'll take those yellows. We'll throw... He'll probably take blue or red, and we'll throw our... Yep, red. And we'll throw this down at blue or something, then. We're not going to get an extra turn, but I need it for the mana. And then we should be able to get Mercy off, hopefully. Good, okay. Oh, wait, never mind. That's not a wasted turn. Okay, good. So we'll be able to get Mercy off right here. And then we can just win from there. You never use Dark Master? Yeah, it's basically unusable later on in the game. So a lot of people probably haven't really used them that much if they didn't obtain them earlier on. But yeah, you're not missing much if you haven't used Dark Master later in the game. Because after about level 100, it becomes increasingly more useless. But when you're first starting out, Dark Master is probably one of the stronger troops in the entire game. Let's see. We'll throw that out. As far as win rate, anyways. Maybe not for speed, but for win rate, it definitely is. Okay. Throw that at Brown. And that should be matched if we can get all of our mana up. Oh, no. I think the, Okay, I need to do something here. I need to throw this down, and hopefully it hits Bat. Good. And Death as well. Though I have nothing to hit Death, so we'll just waste a turn and take Skulls after it. Because he's going to survive. The Bat would have survived too, but because we did the Hellcat, it didn't. We'll just do this and use Hellcat on it, I guess.
Mana surge.
You heard of anyone else that never gets angry? Nice to know you're not alone. Oh, you never heard of someone else who never gets... I know, I never get angry for any reason whatsoever. There's just nothing that really happens that could ever make me angry. I'm pretty chill when it comes to, like, pretty much anything. Let's see. But yeah, if you guys want me to do some other teams, feel free to leave them in chat or just tell me so. Because I think I've used this team like 20 times in a row at this point. I should probably switch it up some. Even if it's just to a different strong team. This is my favorite team in the entire game right now, which is the main reason why I tend to gravitate towards it the most.
Mana surge.
Also, a lot of people are using undead this week, and we get to burn all undeads with the guard's avatar, which is also fun to do. Okay. I wish I could take brown or red right here. I might just use mercy, get it out of the way.
Mana surge.
Can you ask, how is it possible to win on Warlord 3 in Arena? It seems just unfair for the player. It pretty much is impossible. Arena was never really made to be able to win on higher difficulties. But I ended up winning 2 battles on Warlord 4 the other day. Using the new Runic Blade. Well, not new Runic Blade, but the buffed up Runic Blade. Because they added a huge buff to it. And it works very, very well in Arena.
Mana surge.
But as far as feasibly winning Arena at that high of a difficulty, you should never really set Arena to higher than hard. You really don't have any reason to set it to higher than hard. And just do it at that difficulty. Arena was never really made to be able to scale well into higher difficulties. There are some hero weapons that can hit through Arena, but unless you actually have those few specific weapons, you can't really do much. Those few would basically be the weapon you get at 40 red, 40 yellow, the dragon's, I forget exactly what it's called, but it's a 40 red, 40 yellow dragon weapon. There's that weapon. There's things like the Runic Blade event weapon. And those are basically the main 2. If you have one of those 2, it is pretty powerful. But if you don't have one of those 2, you basically can't do it at any difficulty higher than hard for the most part. At least not easily anyways. Okay, there's like no move here. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm going to do it on yellow. Oh wait, never mind. That's actually fine. Because if we'll win right here. How about Honor Emperor Corvash Rowain team? Sure, we can do that. Honor Emperor Corvash Rowain. Let's go do that real quick. Suggested team slot. I don't even think we did a single suggested team yet. It's 2 hours in, or 2 hours and 15 minutes in. I think this is the first suggested team we're doing. Let's go do that. Okay. Emperor Corvash. That's, oops, I forgot. I need to actually type it out. Emperor Corvash. They really need to add the initials to things as well. Like the common abbreviations used for troops into the search bar. Let's see. Like if I type in salad dragon isn't going to come up. The Salvani Mora, that is. But like about a fourth of the community just call it salad dragon. Honor. Honor is still pretty ridiculous with that 10 to all stats starting out as well. Honor. What's the other things we need? Where'd it go? I was just literally looking at it. There it is. Rowain. And we do need one other troop. I might just put Guard's Avatar in here, mainly because of his colors. Would work perfectly with this. And Guard's Avatar. Banner. I think we're already set to the right banner, aren't we? Yeah. +2 purple, or +1, +2 brown, +1 blue, -1 purple. We're already at the perfect banner for this. So let's test it out. See what we can do. You have never managed to snipe a jet. You usually use a minigun. What? What are you two talking about? Also, it figures I switch out from a mercy team and we get like the perfect mercy setup for a board. Oh well. Let's see. What can we do here? We'll take brown and brown again. Hopefully one of them surged. That one didn't, but this one hopefully. Oh no! Don't you dare kill us, Death Mark. There we go. I need it to not die for at least one turn. Please don't die. We need at least one cast off. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, Death Mark. Okay, good. We're fine. So we'll take our yellow. Oh, I should have taken the purple first. Or I guess it didn't matter. We only would have denied one additional purple. That one right there. Let's see. I guess we'll just do it on skulls. Come on, extra turn. Nope, no extra turn. Well, we got our mana back as long as Death Mark doesn't kill us. But he's going to replace Death Mark. That thing's going to die to Death Mark. If not next turn, it's definitely going to die eventually. Because he's refreshing it. Oh, you're talking about Grand Theft Auto. I was going to say, it's like, wait, what are you guys talking about? I didn't get the context there. Oh, well, we got an extra turn, but we're frozen, so it didn't quite work. But we'll do that again. There's no way we can actually get an extra turn from it. But at least we're getting a huge buff on our other troops. I almost don't want to bother taking brown right now, because we're just going to die on it anyways. So let's just take that. He'll do that again. It'll probably die to death mark. If it doesn't die yet, it's... I have no clue how it hasn't died yet. It still hasn't died. Wow. Well, now it's going to die because it's going to be Bone Dragon. Oh, it better not Bone Dragon my thing. Okay, good. I think we win just by doing that. Yep, there we go. The team wipe. One shot. The Beast are a bit better now that Mergrim Woods got the huge rework. But I don't think they're the best right now. Best would probably have to be Fae. I want to say Fae. Mainly because there's quite a few good Faes. Faes and Divines, I think, are pretty high up there. But Beasts are definitely good. Particularly because of the new Nature Guardian, if you happen to have that fully traded. Or even just having it on the team. What is a good defense team, since Manticore is nerfed? The good defense teams right now, the community at this point is basically just making their defense teams whatever the current event is. So right now, everyone's basically putting their defense team as all undead. This is mainly because it helps everyone out if everyone just sets their defense team to whatever the current event gem is. As you can see, there's an event gem on all 4 of them. He's using all undead team that I was just talking about. But yeah, setting your defense team to all undead would actually probably be the most beneficial team right now, because it'll make sure more people will invade you. And if more people are invading you, that means you'll get more revenge battles. And if you're getting more revenge battles, you're getting more glory. So it helps out everyone. It'll help other people get up their event gems, and it'll also help you be able to get more resources from just playing the game normally. So, let's see. We'll take Browns. I hope he doesn't get a skull on us. I actually want to deny any skulls that he might get, mainly because a Wrath would be very, very annoying right now. There we go. We got the Brown I needed. I don't even care if I give him that extra turn because we got what we needed from the Cascade. But if you want to use a strong defense team right now, you basically still use the Manticore team. You just use it with double Courage instead of a double Manticore, and it would still work out pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna go try something real quick. Let me know if my stream ends up like disconnecting somewhat, or if you start lagging in stream. I am gonna go see if I can go turn on this new heating unit that I got. I know it uses a lot of electricity, which is why I'm concerned what it might do during the stream, if it might mess up my connection. But it is starting to get like excessively cold in here, so let me go and turn that on real quick. Let me take like a minute. Be right back in like 1 second, everyone. Be right back. Ugh. Okay, we got the heater on. No clue how long it'll take. Got the little remote for it too. Should probably bring it closer to me. But I feel like if I bring it closer to me, it's going to make too much noise. It's going to make the room warm in like 30 minutes or so. Like, can you guys hear that? I don't think you guys can hear it, but let me know if you hear like a buzzing of a heater. I don't think you guys should be able to hear it, but I think my laptop's making more noise than the heater is. It's actually a pretty quiet heater. It still makes noise, but it's not like excessively loud. What comes out if we will fuse Inferno King and Emperor Corvash? That'd be an insane troop. Both of them are already very strong. I could only imagine what a combination of both would be as a single troop. I don't think they would ever make a mythic like that. That would just be way too many things to do. Like a double convert, a drain, everything. Can we please agree on how to pronounce Salvani Mora? I believe it is Salvani Mora. Wait, Silvani Mora. Oh, is it Salvani Mora? I say Salvani Mora. Salvane. Salvan. I say it with like a longer A. Let's see. And then that's team wipe. No, this team is actually doing pretty okay then. This suggested team. Inferno Corvash. That would be a fun troop, like being able to combine troops into like a single troop in some kind of mini game or something. Let's see. Well, we might as well keep using this a couple times. I need some more variety in these teams. You always hear buzzing. Oh yeah, that's mainly because of my mic, and I should probably do something to fix that. How I would need to actually, I don't even know what I would need to do to fix that. The buzzing that you hear on the mic. I would need to adjust my volume settings like crazy and just try to do something with the mic to get it to not buzz. Yeah, I always hear that buzzing too. Some people don't hear it depending on your headphones or whatever you're using to listen to sound with. But I definitely hear it with these headphones. There's always a buzzing during my streams. And it's not as bad during my YouTube videos though. It's a lot worse during streams than it is during YouTube videos.
Mana surge.
Okay, what can we do here? Just throw that down.
Mana surge.
Ah, Bone Dragon. What can I do against that? We can take a skull. That's about it. Hello, Thurium. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, did we even get a armor buff? No, we didn't. He just took out our armor and then did that. Wow. Okay. Well, that's not good. We can still easily win this, but now we can't guards avatar him.
Mana surge.
You mean variety? I say variety as variety. How is that wrong? People keep saying I keep saying variety incorrect. And then I probably said it even more incorrect when people were trying to fix how to pronounce it. Let's see. What can we do here? I guess we'll just go green.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
We can't even drop that. I almost just feel like exiting out of this match just so we can go a little bit quicker. I guess we'll go over Wayne. Oh wait, never mind. I forgot we're blocking in with Corvash. Well, at least we'll be able to get a drain on Corvash then, if nothing else. 20 damage. That is not enough to kill, but nor is Corvash's ability, so I guess I'll take it. So Corvash can kill it. Oh, we even get an extra turn off the top. That's nice. Okay, so nothing I can use that for. Guess we'll take that. There we go. Nice, another extra turn. Okay, that we can use. And now we have both of them. I'll use Guard's Avatar first, just so we can get the double drain off. Oh, plus we get the burn and silence. That also works pretty nice. We'll take skulls. We'll use Corvash, and that won't bring it to a kill, but it'll bring it a lot closer. Wow, he could still win this just with a Bone Dragon. But we'll drain it at least. That'll delay him some. It'll basically be a rush to trying to beat him to Bone Dragon mana. But if we can just get one more skull or any damage, that'll be fine. That'll kill him out, and then we don't have to worry about it. So we'll take that, get our manas. There we go, burn. Oh, or burn can kill him. That works too. And I think Rowain's enough to wrap this up, so let's just get Rowain.
Mana surge.
Corvash, stop blocking. At least we have it to drain him if we need it. Come on, blue. Oh, wow. I don't get the single blue there, but I get a triple green drop. Interesting. Well, it still works. We'll throw that down in next match. Variety is how I normally hear it pronounced. Isn't that what I'm normally saying? Variety. Variety. I already say variety. That's exactly what I'm saying. Unless I'm mispronouncing the pronunciation that everyone keeps giving me. That could be possible too. What is my defense team right now? Should still be the undead team. Yeah, it is. Good. Sometimes it randomly switches my defend team for no reason. Let's see. Let's go back to... Hey, he's using Kraken. Let's go Kraken against Kraken. You know, that's something I forgot to do that I haven't done. What if we do Kraken, Kraken, Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab? That would probably work too. We were doing that before the patch. I haven't bothered doing it after the patch. I actually almost forgot about that build. I should go do that. Let's see. We can probably just completely destroy with the new Kraken's ability. It wouldn't be gaining the random stat anymore, which would help a bit in first slot, but it would be gaining the benefit of just being ridiculous as far as the AoE damage that it can do. Which would help if we tried going for a Queen Mab victory.
From the life of the earth.
Mana surge.
Well, that didn't quite help much. I don't know why I just did it on purple there. But we will be able to take the blue for next return. He'll take the skull. We'll be able to take the blue, so at least we'll have that going. That'll give us quite a bit of mana. Giant spider. Not that many options on the board. We can do it on brown or yellow, neither of which will help that much.
Mana surge.
We can do it on green. Obviously, that wouldn't help. Okay, we'll just do it on purple then. I mean, on brown.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Hey, we got a map. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Will this work? Oh, I don't think I can lower the temperature from here. Well, I'll need to go around and see if I can lower that soon. I just set it to high for it to initially start. If I keep it at high, this room is going to be like a sauna in like 10 minutes. Let's see. We'll just throw a double crack. And I'll fix it in like a battle or two. I'll lower the temperature in here.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Might as well Kraken. I don't see why not. Hello, Viper! Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Blue on blue won't help us much. We might as well just get Kraken up and end it. He's always throwing around these double entendres. Some of them do make the stream difficult for me to listen to. So much good info. And oh, no problem. James. But yeah, is the static that you guys hear on the mic like extremely loud? Because I do know that it exists. I just haven't found a way to fix it. I'm not like any kind of audio expert. But what I think I might do is I have a external splitter that I got the other day. I meant to set that up. I'll probably set that up in a day or two. Just replace out all my stuff because I did get new equipment. I just haven't bothered replacing all my current equipment out because this already worked and I didn't want to do it right before stream, or else what if it didn't work? But I have a bunch of stuff set up, and I do want to try putting my microphone into a USB 3 splitter that's USB 2 downwards compatible, and I want to see if I can make that work for this mic, because I think that might help the audio on it some, because I know it's having a bit of the static that's actually coming in. Is just the fact that it's in my laptop right now into my USB port, which is just going to naturally give some background static. And I know that there's a couple ways that you can hook that up that it wouldn't have static on it. I just don't believe I have any method currently that would actually make that work. But I want to try it with the splitter, the USB 3 splitter, and see if that would make the mic work. Because it's downwards compatible. Because the mic I'm using is USB 2, not USB 3. The only USB 3 device I actually have is the external storage that I bought that I still need to use to back up my computer. I haven't bothered doing that yet either. I'll probably be doing all that on Sunday. That or later on Saturday. Let's see. Throw that down. Throw that down. Double Kraken. Your chat is static. You need to scroll it manually to see new messages. Really? Amitul, make sure you're scrolled all the way down. If you're scrolled all the way down, it should automatically scroll the chat for you. If not, try it on YouTube Gaming if you're doing it on YouTube and it's not working. Maybe on YouTube Gaming it'll work. Or if you're on YouTube Gaming right now, switch it just to standard YouTube which you can find on my YouTube channel. And that would work as well, or it should. I don't know. I'm looking. The chat I'm looking at right now is the YouTube feed for it, and the one that you see on stream is the YouTube gaming feed for the chat. The main reason I use the YouTube gaming one for there is it has the nice brown and black, or not brown and black, black and gray background on it. Let's see, what can we do to throw giant spider here? Well, we could just do it on yellow and that'll be fine. And then we just skull and then that's match. Oh wait, that was enough damage. Okay, crack into this. He's gonna survive with 1 HP though if we don't get an extra turn. Wow. Wow. He's entangled in 1 HP. Yeah, he's still alive. And I don't have a way to kill him unless we can get an extra turn. Okay, there we go. We win. Why are you guys making a bunch of jokes with that? I will release the Kraken. Giggity. Giggity, giggity. But yeah, Techni actually isn't my girlfriend. He's just a random person trolling. He's not even a female. Let's see. Oh, hey, it's an all-divine team. I haven't seen that for a while. All-divine from White Helm isn't as good as it used to be, though. But it's still a pretty good team, particularly earlier on in the game. Oh yeah, you could try refreshing the page too. Yeah, that's weird that it isn't auto-scrolling. What are you using to, what browser are you using? I'm doing it on Chrome and it's working fine, but it might be a browser problem if YouTube chat's not working. If you're using something like Internet Explorer or something, that might be why. Let's see. Blue. That, or if your browser isn't updated, that could also be why. I don't know why YouTube chat wouldn't work, though. I've never seen YouTube chat not work. I've seen it freeze occasionally, but I've never seen it, like, fully not at work. Or scroll, I mean. Let's see. Well, he's entangled, so he can't really do much. Giant spider. We can't really use either, come on. Oh well, I guess I can do it on red. He'll bait out skulls. We'll get up green seer with it. Phone YouTube Tacet. I don't even think YouTube ever replies to anything. Let's see. We can probably do that on brown. Oh yeah, that's something I meant to do too that I forgot to do. I wanted to see, once I get all my new channel art and I get my intro, or what I'm calling an intro. It's barely even like an intro that I'm going to be adding to all my YouTube videos. But once I get that implemented, I'm going to see if I can actually get the verified on YouTube. I'm pretty sure they will deny me, but I definitely want to try and see around the new year, or probably actually in a couple days, to see if I can get the new little verified button thingy next to my name. Let's see. We'll do that. Because I've seen people like as low as like 1,000 subscribers able to get it. So as long as I have like good branding and everything, they normally don't mind giving it its appears. Oh, there goes Devour. Sorry if it's been a while, but you seem super busy with work recently. Any chance you could give a rundown of the latest update for consoles? Yes, you guys got a huge McGrim Woods rework. You guys got a lot of reworks of things that got Necromancy now, like Warlock and Sacrificial Priest. But Valkyrie no longer has Necromancy. As far as some other changes, you now have a full new guild system, and I'll be doing a video on that, which is also fully applicable to PC Mobile as well. But you guys got a whole new guild system that's just completely different than what it was before. You guys have hero customization. You guys now have the ability on AI. You can set your defense team AI to function in a specific way. I don't know too much about that because PC Mobile currently doesn't have it. Consoles are basically the guinea pig for testing it, and you guys have that now, and I believe that's pretty much everything. I can give you a link too. Let me go find the link real quick. There's a link to all the changes that occurred, and I just gave the abridged version, but if you want to read into that, let me go give the link real quick. Also, in the top right on that little icon, I have the best teams at 2.15, which is still applicable to PC or to console. I mean, well, it's still fully applicable. No, still fully applicable to PC and mobile, but console players, I'm pretty sure you guys can do most of them. There might still be a few that aren't. Oh, also, you guys got Guardians on console, which is a pretty big change because now you can do something like the Justice team and a few others. But here's the link. Let me go get that real quick and post that in. There's the link I was referring to. If you go to that link right there, that's all the information, everything that changed in 2.15 on the console versions on Xbox 4 and Xbox One. I mean, did I just say Xbox 4 and Xbox One? I mean PS4 and the Xbox One. I was wondering. I knew it was wrong. But this is the team I was referring to, too. This is probably one of the strongest teams on console right now. Any form of variant with this is Dust Devil, Valkyrie, Justice, and Queen Mab. Also, after this, I need to try it with a Kraken. I said I was going to do it, and then I forgot to do it. Then force close the app, then restart it. Wait, what was that? Oh, yeah. Did you guys finally get the hero stat upgrade, too? I forgot about that. That you got console players didn't have that yet. But you guys got a stat upgrade, too, on heroes. I think it gave a total of, oh, I can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, I can't remember it. I had it memorized earlier, but I don't remember what it is now. But I'm pretty sure it says it somewhere on that page, how many extra stats hero got. The avatar upgrade, player level cap. It doesn't actually even say it on the thing. That's weird. I think it was something like 4 HP, 4 armor, 3 attack, and 2 magic or something like that. But yeah, oh, never mind. You guys got the level cap. Maybe you didn't mean that. I don't know if you guys got the stat upgrade, but you definitely got the level cap increase.
Mana surge.
Seems like now it works, but you just turned the phone on landscape, then put it back to portrait. Oh, wow, that's a weird fix. Oh yeah, I didn't realize you were on phone. I was giving like all the fixes for it as if you were on PC.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, a lot of YouTube streaming is still in beta too. They haven't really gotten it out of beta, I don't believe. So there are still probably quite a few issues, and I guess with mobile devices, it's still having quite a few as well. Well, let's throw a Queen Mab. Take the. Actually, I'm not even going to bother taking a skull. I think we're better off just virtuing it. But yeah, anyone on PC and mobile, this is about. I mean, PC and mobile. Well, I guess on PC and mobile too. But any of you on console right now, this is basically the strongest team in the entire game that you can possibly create. Is what we're using right now. It is very, very strong, and you have everything in the game to be able to build it now that you have Justice. It's Dust Devil, Valkyrie, Justice, and Queen Mab. You do need a fully traded Queen Mab to make it work. Nothing else needs to be traded, but it does work better with everything other than Courage traded. I mean Justice, sorry. Everything other than Justice traded is what you need traded on that team. But definitely Queen Mab, because you need the freezes for the buffs on it. But let me go try this now with Kraken. I will need to change the banner, though. Let's see, what banner do we need? Probably just a +2 red, +1 yellow, the other one. Yeah, you guys will be getting Dragon's Claw and, what's the other one? Dragon's Claw and, Blackhawk soon on consoles. YouTube is a beta. That's funny. Yeah, YouTube's been doing a lot of crazy things lately. Okay, what can we do here? Well, I guess we'll take purple, get our blues. We can get Kraken or Justice up, or Valkyrie. Really, if we can get anything up other than Queen Mab, we should be good to go. Only problem is he's starting to freeze us. Luckily, he froze the same unit twice. Let's see. I don't know what I want to take her. There's not a single good move. Oh, let's take that and hope for a purple. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I didn't want no skulls. I wanted a purple. Okay, we're already stats effect, so we might as well just take a blue. We'll take it right there. We'll let him bait out skulls. I don't mind if that stats effect stays on us. As long as it doesn't actually kill us, we should be fine. Okay, let's do that on skulls. We'll lose our turn unless we get on blue. And we do. And we'll keep getting those tick damage whenever we get those extra turns, too. Guess we go Purple Surge. Come on, Purple. Wait, that wouldn't be enough mana. Or will it? No, that wouldn't be enough. I set my banner to +2 red, +1 yellow, and I'm not even taking any reds or yellows this entire battle. There it goes. Okay. Well, Kraken didn't help us much. Mainly because Death Mark. Oh no, Bone Dragon. Oh no. That is very bad. I need to kill him as soon as possible. That or bait him out with some more skulls. That won't help us. Unless we get very lucky. Well, I'll just take blue and hopefully he doesn't do anything too bad. We'll take the skulls, but I need this cascade to give us something, or these gem spawns. Okay, we got something out of it. We got the skull. Okay, let's just do that again. Until we miss, let's just keep doing that. I hope he dies this time. Nope, not yet. But we did get the extra turn, so it's pretty much over at this point. All we have to do is just convert something over. Use our Queen Mab, and that's pretty much match. Because all we need is a skull. Oh, never mind. Well, that works too. Oh, wow, 1 HP. I should have used Queen Mab. Oh, well. It's still over. Oh, you're spamming on PS4 and you still need Queen Mab on PC, though. Oh, you play on both platforms? That's interesting. Yeah, I'll probably be playing this game dual platformed soon if, it depends if I do, well, let me switch this back. It depends if I get Nintendo Switch, or if they actually implement it to Nintendo Switch. But I am highly thinking about getting a Nintendo Switch when it comes out. Maybe not like exactly when it comes out, because I want to make sure the reviews are up to its hype. But other than that, I'm probably getting it. Let's see, what am I looking for here? Oh, Dust Devil. Put that there, put that back in, and let's go try one of our other teams now. Actually, he's using All Undead. Let's just kill it with the guard's avatar real quick. If I can find where that is. There it is. I need to move that to a different slot where it's easier to get to. It's like right in the middle of everything, where it's like the hardest location possible to even get to it. Okay, we got a Mercy. No worries, we can use it though. Well, we can bait out skulls. I don't mind doing that. He'll take that. And we still have nothing to do. He has like the easiest team ever to defeat. Yeah, I can't even defeat it right now. Because we don't have board alignment. There we go. We'll do that on red. I mean green. Green to red. Alchemist on blue. And now we just have to cast that twice. Oh, that wasn't enough mana. Where's our mana? Wow, there's nothing we can do this to. Wow. Wait, can we do Mercy? Yeah, we can do Mercy. That's fine. We'll do Mercy. Get the mana we need. Take whatever extra turns are left. And perfect. He'll take skulls. We'll get our mana back up next turn, and then that should pretty much be match. So against that kind of team, obviously, it's going to be pretty easy, though. Let's see. Do we really still not have alignment? We can do it on yellow, but of course, that's not the best of ideas. But I'll still do it. Because it's enough mana. And then that's match. There we go. I wonder how many of those we have. I wonder if we're approaching 500 at all. Probably not. I think I'm at like 410 or 420 or something. Let's see how many we actually have. I wish defend teams could actually accumulate those too. That would make it a lot easier. Let's see. It's not blinking, so we're definitely not at 500. We're at 434. Interesting. So we're almost at 500. Well, we'll take our tribute, take our whatever our mail is. I think it's defend battles, most likely. You started play on Xbox and lost interest in it when you found out you can play on mobile. And I know, you might as well just play on PC and mobile because they're cross-platform. Because there's currently no way to play the PS4 version or the Xbox One version on the go. But PC, mobile, as well as if they end up doing the Nintendo Switch version, will all be playable on the go. Well, obviously not the PC. Well, if you have a laptop, technically the PC version could be on the go. But yeah, PC and mobile are also fully cross-platform too, which is what the main benefit of them is as well. Because if you play on one, you're playing on both, because you can use the same exact account. Let's see. I just got like another email, and I thought that was the person finally finishing my commission, because I want to show it to all of you once we get it done. I'll probably implement it like the second we get it like fully ready. Or fully completed whenever she actually finishes the commission. Because I've been wanting that. That art was supposed to be done. I know I mentioned it a couple times, but that art was supposed to be done by the end of October. It is now mid-December, and we still don't have it. Let's see. We'll throw that. We'll throw a Mercy off just for the cleanse mainly. Probably would have been better to do Guard's Avatar there, but I wanted the cleanse just so we don't die. Oh, let me take that. Good thing I took that, or else we wouldn't have had as much mana. Oh, did I forget to take red? Probably. Well, we'll use Hellcat on green. Oh yeah, that annoying thing with a billion HP is now alive still. We have to deal with that. Okay, take that, and now we can guard Avatar. That's not going to be enough to team wipe though. We'll need a third cast. Mainly because he's too buff. Hey, he's way too buff. Look at those muscles. Let's see. Let's just do that on blue. Actually, we might just be able to kill it with a skull. There we go. Not exactly how I meant to kill it, but there we go. Well, Anarchy, you can take that your time with that. I don't have like an excessive need for that website. I will, of course, start using it as soon as we get that done. But it's not like I have like an excessive need of that website being done. There's barely even anything I could really even use it for. Because I know your initial plan was to do it for team suggestions, but we don't really have a need for excessive team suggestions at the moment. Because we can easily just get it organized through chat. Let's see. Let's see. Well, we'll take that. Though, if we ever get merchandise, I might link it through there. Because that is something I might get in 2017. I don't know for sure yet. I need to actually get full rights to some art, though. Because currently, most of the art I commission, I don't get full rights to. Which means I wouldn't be able to actually sell it. Or sell things using it. Let's see. What can we do here? Well, I guess I can take a skull. That's about it. We'll just do that then. Well, Anarchy, if I do get that art tomorrow, I'll make sure to send that to you. I believe I already sent all the other assets for the website, though. But if you need anything else, just let me know, because I have it all available. Or everything other than the commission available anyways. Let's see. We can Hellcat there, but I'll probably just throw that down, get burning off. The longer we have burning on, the more damage we'll do. Oops, I forgot the blue. That's not good. He ruined our browns. I mean, our red convert. Let's see. Can't do it on brown. Can't do it on blue. Mercy would be useless. I might as well just take the skull. Oh, come on! I was just about to take that, and he ruined it. Okay, we can do it on green. That's not going to be enough mana, though. Oh, why did I do that? Now we have browns that don't... Oh, never mind. It does go to something. We'll do it there. Do that there. Still nothing, though. I can do it on red. I don't think that's going to be enough mana, though. Unless we can get a follow-up. Oh, wait. We can do that. And then do it on brown. And then that's match. There we go. Make a variety shirt. A variety. Variety. Oh, do I say it like variety? Variety. Variety. I say variety, though. Oh, I see. Okay, I do say variety. That's interesting. That's funny. I was going to make a hello everyone shirt with Tacet on it. Or, you know, the character, the dragon of Tacet. But yeah, that's funny. I could make a variety shirt. No. I definitely make a hello one first. Or hello everyone one. But that's funny, variety. I didn't even realize I say it like that, like with a roar instead of a, however it's supposed to be said. I still have no clue how it's supposed to be said. That's just how I naturally say variety. Let's see. Oh, we'll take that. I don't mind baiting out skulls. Oops, I didn't mean to give him a blue extra turn, though. Can I have a hello, everyone? Fong. No, you cannot. Let's see. Well, we'll throw that down.
Cleanse you of all evil.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, good. He didn't ruin our green, so we can do that right there.
Mana surge.
And we can do that on the blue.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And now we win. I just need to figure out what we do here. Okay, well, I guess I'll throw that first. Because he's just going to waste his turn on Skull. We can follow that up with pretty much anything. Doesn't really matter. Or it might matter. If we need something on the board still. We can do it on blue. I'm just looking for a better option. I think we have to go blue, though. Well, that leaves us with pretty much nothing. Can't do that there, there. We don't have Mercy up, nor could we use it even if we had it. Oh, I needed those yellows to stay intact, too, and of course it denies it. I might just have to use this on red. I don't think we'll have another option. The only problem is that won't be enough damage. Oh no, we have brown. Good. Yes, I am actually gonna make hello everyone mugs. Actually, I got a $20 thing from Amazon. I don't know if it's still good. Once I get this art commissioned, I'm gonna make myself a hello everyone mug with the commissioned art on it. I don't currently have full rights to it, but I can talk it out with her and probably get full rights. For very cheap or even free. I don't know for sure. I hope I can get it for free. Because I'd hate to have to pay like $50 to get like full rights for it. But I can make a mug for myself without having full rights for the art. I just can't go around. I just legally can't go around and sell the mug if I do not, or anything with the design on it, if I don't have full rights to it. With the O's wrapping around the shirt. That's what I was going to do with the mug. I was going to have the O's wrap around the shirt. So if you look up the front at it, it will just say like hello and then a bunch of O's. If you look at the side, it will just be a bunch of O's. And then if you look at the other front, or you know, mugs basically have two fronts. If you look at the other front, it will say everyone. But yeah, that's basically what I was going to do with the mug. Just with the design on it on the bottom. Or kind of just wrapping around it. Actually, I might need to put the design on it twice, because mugs basically just have two sides. The one where you hold it from the handle, so the front right there, and then the other side. Because the design wouldn't really work well for how... If I just have like the design on it once, it wouldn't wrap around that well. Or it would, but then part of it would just be wings, and that would look probably a little weird. Let's see. Oh, we'll do that.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, good. We can do that right on the blues. Perfect.
Mana surge.
Okay. We'll do that. Get our manas. Oh, come on. I didn't want the extra turn. I wanted to get a surge on that. Oh, well. That should still be enough mana. Come on. Yeah, that's enough mana. Okay, so it didn't matter then. It all worked out in the end. Let's take that, and I think we can cast now. He'll waste his turn on skulls. We'll use Hellcat and then go from there. And that is match. Oh, where's our mana? Where's our mana? There's our mana. And a map. 8, 9. Oh, we almost went to 10. I haven't seen a 10 cascade for... Actually, no. I think we did a 10 cascade like last stream. Ah, Techni. You're trolling to whole new levels. That actually was something I bought with all that Amazon stuff, though, for myself. Just as a personal item. And I actually used it the other day too, for the first time. And it was fun. And that's about as far as I'll go with it, because I don't want to get into detail if anyone is under 18 here. Nor would anyone really want to hear that, anyways. But that was, when I bought like $300 worth of stuff, that was one of the things. It was only like $10 though. I think it was even a little bit cheaper than that. He wants to get a surge on that. No. Not at all. Not at all. Let's see. Oh, we'll take this. Well, not much we can do on this board. Unless we can get purple alignment. Oh, wait, never mind. We already have purple alignment. Unless we can get the alignment that's already on the board. There we go. That's exactly what we needed. Let's see. Also to the thing earlier, is my face red? It just naturally turns red. The main thing that makes it red is normally right here for my acne. Let's see. We'll convert that over to green. I actually tried fixing the color balance so it wouldn't do that, but I don't think I did it all the way yet. Let me see. No. Well, I'll fix that later then. I tried doing that, but the problem is it makes my face look too bright and it looks unrealistic. Let's see. We'll just throw that down and then Hellcat it and then that's match. Doesn't even matter where we cast that, so automatically win. Hello, Mia, Ninja, welcome. Terravania, are you out there terrorizing the terabytes on your magical pterodactyl? Anyone if PvP defenders are human? That's so many terror-like things, that's funny. Anyone if PvP defenders are human or undead, do you occur any of the 2.2 new bonuses? Yes. If you use those bonuses on defend teams, they do work on defend. Let me see if I can find one real quick and I can show you. Come on. I don't think anyone's really using humans. I could probably just fought him. He would have been an easy battle of human. Oh, there's one. Right there. But as you can see, this anointed one does have those bonuses on it. And if we go and battle it real quick, it will have those bonuses still. Do you have a Chewbacca mask? No, I do not. I do not have any mask, actually. I do not own any masks whatsoever. Let's see. Let's see what to do here. Red, no, blue. Actually, yeah, I do want to go red. But yeah, as you can see right there, it does indeed work on your defend team. This is someone using his defend team, and as you can see, his anointed one is indeed double buffed up from the bonuses. So yes, to answer your question, in 2.2, those team bonuses things, or those troop bonuses things, do work on your defend team, as you can see by this overpowered anointed one. Okay, what do we do here? Mercy still has no alignment, nor do I have any mana. So we'll just take that. Alchemist on green, I think is what we're going to do here. Or blue. Actually, let's do it on blue. I might be able to do Mercy afterwards. Hellcat on... Nope, nothing. We'll just do Mercy then. Mug idea. Let me go check the link. What is this mug idea of which you speak? There's some place I'll be able to do it for free. But, oh yeah, I saw that mug. I saw that when I was looking through mugs on Amazon the other day. The finger mug. There's also some interesting mugs that have them like inside or outside or quite a few different locations. Mine would probably just be the outside of the mugs whenever I do it. Also, thank you for the subscribe, Much appreciated. Oh yeah, Gems of War just did a double update thing to their Facebook. That's funny. Also, thank you, Kostis Fidianos for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Let me see. Yeah, that's a pretty funny mug. I saw that the other day. I would never use a mug like that though. I would never have any need to. It's just a middle finger mug. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can actually post links. I forgot. My moderators can post links. It's just normal people can't. There's no way for me to change those settings either. Those are just natural YouTube settings, which is kind of good because it helps keep people safe from random malicious links. Hello, Kuwait, Kostis. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. What do we do here? We'll just do that on green. You know, that's one thing I wish YouTube had. YouTube has like a subscribe function, but they do not, or like something kind of like what Twitch has, in which you can pay like a monthly thing, and then it gives like the icon next to it, and I believe it blocks ads and stuff like that. But what they don't have is a way to add custom emoticons, I don't believe. I really wish there was a way to do that within YouTube. I don't believe there is. I think I might set that up and see if there might be a way. They really do need to add a way to be able to do that. Because I love if we could get like custom emoticons to do for our chat here. Because that is one thing that Twitch has that YouTube doesn't have. Like, there are emoticons that you can use, but I don't believe there's a way to add custom ones. Oh good, all undead. Perfect. On the side of the bottom, figure out. Yeah, I don't even know. If I was to get merchandise later next year, I don't even know what companies I would be using. I would still need to look into that. That's not really something I've looked into. Because the one I'm getting my mock-up mug for, that I'll be using, I won't actually be selling that exact mug. Mainly because I will likely be able to get it for free, just from the Amazon, because I spent so much on Amazon during Cyber Monday, that they end up giving me like $20 to this one site, and they have like custom mugs that you can do on that site, among many other things. And of course I'm just going to do that to make a mock-up version of that, since I can do it for free, or I should be able to. I think I'll just have to pay for shipping and handling, which will probably only be like $5 or something, maybe even less. Let's see, we'll do that. Move that up, move that up, and we'll throw that out. Oh, that didn't do much. Okay, we can do it on blue if he doesn't mess it up, and he doesn't. Oh, wait. Do we want to? Yeah, we do. We could have taken that manually, but I don't want to mess this up with some kind of weird cascade. Okay, we got that. We got a couple turns we could do here. We take that, take this, and wow. Okay, I think that's it for the turns now. Double check. Nope, we still got him. Hate when it keeps giving this many extra turns. There we go. That should be fine. And now we can just end it. Actually, I think I could have ended it like a couple seconds ago. I forgot that was within one shot range. Also, wow, the rating's already pretty high. Normally it takes us to about Saturday, like morning of Saturday to get that high. We're already at like over 5k. I already got all 1.5k seals too. The only problem is my guild isn't at 40k yet, so I can't use them. I do want to wait until they reach 40k before we use them. No, we never found out what this post Zerny made the other day was about. It looked like someone hacked into his account or something. I have no clue for sure. Bonus level reward and defend rewards. Let's just claim those real quick. And how close are we on the event? We are 51 away from collecting the 500 glory. Interesting. I don't think I'm going to go all the way up to the event keys, but I might just naturally get there anyways. So who knows? Okay. I don't know. Is there anything else that we really wanted to do around here? Arena? Treasure hunt? They really need to add another minigame. That was something I was really hoping would come this patch, but they didn't end up doing. I really hope by next patch they add another minigame. They really need another minigame. Bonus level reward. Yeah, whenever you get over level 1000, every single level you get over 1000, you get 100 glory and 1 event key. Mainly because levels after level 1000 take longer, so they give you a little extra reward for doing so. Also, just to give veteran players just a little extra something. I believe consoles have that now too, where every single level over 1000, you get the 100 glory and an event key.
Mana surge.
But yeah, you do have to be over 1000 to be able to get that. Though you're not missing much, because after level 1000, you don't get masteries anymore either. So that's kind of the trade-off of not getting masteries. I don't know why they stopped masteries, though. I really wish they would rework Hero some, just to be more interactive. Because other than classes, there isn't really much that you get bonus out of heroes. And it's still more towards the weaker side, despite like the excessive amount of options they have.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Hey, you have 350 levels until then. It's not that big of a reward anyways. 100 glory and 1 event key. That's fairly small. But it does help once you gain multiple levels. The only problem is you start gaining, after like level 10,050 and upwards, you start gaining levels so slow because it keeps taking more and more EXP to gain levels that you basically don't even gain levels at all. I think I gained like 5 levels a week, if that. Whereas if I was a lower level, I'd be gaining like 20 to 30 or 40 or even 50 levels a week. Just because it goes quicker at lower levels. Or I should say everything under 1000 goes quicker. Which I shouldn't count that as lower level. Anything over 500 is excessively high level. But anything over 1000 is just like extremely, extremely high. Like the top 1% of the game probably. Let's see. We'll do that on Brian. Take that. And we'll just throw that down. And that should be matched as long as he doesn't revive. Oh, come on. He got possession. Oh yeah, they said they were going to rework the Dragon Soul ability, but they never did. Which I'm kind of grateful that they didn't, because this ability is a lot better than probably whatever they would have reworked it to. Which might have been one of the reasons why they didn't bother reworking it. There would have been more backlash from the rework than there would have been from whatever the new benefit from it would have been. But we'll throw that down. Oh, come on, 1 HP, are you serious? Well, we can just Hellcat kill it. Doesn't matter what we aim at. As long as it doesn't possess the second time, which it didn't. Critical Surge. That would be pretty cool if there was a chance to get a Critical Surge. Like a double Surge. Like, if you get a Critical Surge on gems, it would do twice as much damage. Or if you do get a Critical Surge on mana, it'd be like 4 times as much mana or 3 times. That'd be pretty cool. They would never probably add something like that. That would just be way too overpowered. Maybe in a mini game they could have that. Like all surges do twice as much. Let's see. We'll move that down. Or critical hits do like twice as much damage or something like that. Let's see. We'll take that. Ooh, because that's something that Puzzle Quest kind of had that Gems of War didn't end up implementing. One of many things is basically critical gems. There were gems in Puzzle Quest that would give 5 additional damage whenever you match them, plus would do an explosion around that area when you match them. And that's something that they didn't implement into Gems of War, which would be pretty cool if they did. Maybe not that exact mechanic, or something similar would be pretty good. Because there isn't really anything in Gems of War that messes up the board. And a lot of other Match 3 games tend to have stuff like that, where there's stuff other than just the basic gems which can get in the board. Gems of War's version of that is kind of skulls, but there are other things that can be implemented to it, like maybe blocked gems, maybe different board setups other than just the 8x8 format, and just other things like that. Okay, let's just throw this at the brown. And just other gem types in general. And let's see. Also, we already know what the new stats effect is going to be. There's a new stats effect coming to PC and mobile in about a month when the new kingdom comes. And that's going to be Enchanted, I think it's called. Actually, I forget exactly what it's called. But it gives, currently based on the files, it says it gives 2 mana every single turn to an enchanted ally until they cast their ability. So I don't even think it can be cleansed off. It just stays until they get their until they cast their ability, and them casting their ability basically cleanses it off. Which would be kind of interesting for things that have higher mana costs, because it might make mythics great again. Quite a few of the mythics that don't get as much love, or just things with higher mana costs in general. There's quite a few things that will probably be able to do. Even looks like there's going to be a troop that can enchant itself to give it even more mana, which will be kind of interesting. Some kind of mage. The Old Kingdom seems to be based off of elves and Pegasuses, and unicorns, whatever you would call them. I think some are Pegasuses, some are unicorns. I don't really know the difference other than one having a horn and the other one not having a horn. And that's match. I don't know why I'm taking all this extra stuff. We could have just ended it right there. Will we ever be able to transfer stuff from PC to Xbox One? That will likely never be possible. Maybe in the future it might be, but just because whenever both of them get like fully up to date, that doesn't mean they'll be fully cross-platform, or they probably won't be cross-platform even then. The main reason for this is wait, let me do this to that. The main reason for this is mainly because of policy on the two console versions that would basically never allow them to do cross-platform with PC and mobile. It's already hard enough to get Apple to do anything, let alone trying to get Microsoft and what's the other one? Well, to try to get the two consoles. Oh, Microsoft and Sony, to try to get them to agree to it as well. So there's just too many policy issues with all the companies to be able to make it cross-platform. And Nintendo Switch version will probably be like that too. It'll be its own isolated version, most likely. I highly doubt they'll be able to get that PC mobile compatible. That would be insane if they could get it PC and mobile compatible though. Let's see. I highly doubt it though. Pegasus can fly, unicorns cannot. Okay, so that's the difference between the two. I don't know my mythology or mythology. There's a word for it, and I'm like inventing a word for it. But I don't know my mythology that well. So yeah, the difference is unicorns can fly. I mean, Pegasuses can fly. But don't Pegasuses normally don't have a horn, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Well, we'll throw that at... Actually, this is Scar's avatar. Oh, no problem, Jimmy. Yeah, the only thing that is currently cross-platform are the PC mobile versions. That is the Steam version, the Apple iOS version, and the Android version. Those are the only three versions of the game that are currently cross-platform in Gems of War. Everything else is its own individual platform. Oops, why'd I do that? We could have already won. Oh, well, I guess we did it for the gold. And that is match. Unicorns fart rainbows. True facts. Let's see. Let's go switch to something else. I'm starting to get tired of using the same team over and over again. Let's just go back to Gorgotha Kraken. Actually, I don't really mind using the same team over and over again. I just figured it would be boring to you guys, so I did want to do some variety. I could... Oh, come on, of course. Every single time I switch out a Mercy, there's a perfect Mercy cast off the board. Let's see. We'll probably take purple. Explode the entire board and go from there. Let's see. Oh, so that reminds me. Are there any other match 3 games you guys ever want me to stream? Or just any other games in general? Because I will be doing the 7 days of MOBAs. That will probably be my next non-Gems of War stream. When that will occur, probably within the next month or two. I have no clue exactly when I'll be doing it. But I do want to start in 2017. Start doing some other streaming and stuff as well, other than just Gems of War all the time. I'll still be doing Gems of War streams just as much as I do now. But I'm going to be doing like additional streams on top of that, which aren't Gems of War. Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. I know, there's been a lot of things for Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. It would likely be Diablo 2 if I do it, though. Oh no. Because I have heard that Diablo 2 is still a lot better than Diablo 3. You want a Surian card, would have to be the only level above Mythic. A spell, 50% chance to win anyway on a lost. Wow. That would sound like a Surian card. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually have some kind of like dev cards in the game where they kind of just test things. Because a lot of card games tend to do that. I don't know if the Gems of War developers actually do though. Like make fake cards that are never meant to be implemented into the game just to test specific mechanics. Because there was a glitch in this game, and we do know what one default is within this game. If a ability has, or if a troop is set to have no ability, their ability will cost 0 mana, not have any colors, and gives you 1 attack. That is what ability does in this game if they don't have anything set to it. Because there was a glitch with it when they accidentally released the item that wasn't supposed to be released, a weapon. And it ended up creating that glitch kind of move. For 0 mana, though it was weird because you had to use like some kind of ability that would feed it mana to actually get it up. But the default is just gain 1 attack at a 0 mana cost. It uses 0 colors though. It had like some kind of glitch, like missing no like looking button as far as where the colors should have been. It was very weird. I wonder if I have a screenshot of it. I don't know if I still have a screenshot of it. It'd probably take me too long to try to find it, but it was pretty funny when it was in the game. Let's do double Kraken now and see what we can do. Oops, I just clicked on the exact same team. This isn't double Kraken. Diablo 2 Werebeer for life. I do not know what that reference is. Did you ever do Kraken just this map? Yes, I did, but I can go do it again. It ended up not working that well. It is a good team, but we ended up getting trolled a bit by a Deathmark freeze when we did it. We still won with it, but it wasn't as big a win that it should have been. What do we do? I guess we take yellow. Use Gorgolfa, go from there. Is the Diablo series 20 years old? Wow, that's pretty old. But the Puzzle Quest series has some time because technically Gems of War is considered within the Puzzle Quest series. And Puzzle Quest has been, as of next year, it'll be the 10-year anniversary. I wonder if Gems of War will actually do anything specific for it. Because it's basically going to be the 10-year anniversary of this kind of format of game. Because if I'm not mistaken, not Gems of War, but Puzzle Quest 9 years ago was the first game ever to kind of add this RPG kind of match 3 style to any kind of game. And I think wasn't it? I don't know for that for sure, but wasn't it like one of the games that kind of pioneered the genre was Puzzle Quest? The very original first one. Let's see. We'll throw down the Dragon Soul. Because this game is based heavily on it. It even has the same lead developer. Let's see. We'll do that. We'll throw a Kraken at it. Hopefully get that extra turn right there. Ah, we missed. Now we have something with 1 HP and I have no way to kill it except using Dragon Soul or something. Oh, you were feeding your cats, but we'll go do the Kraken team after this then. The Kraken, Valkyrie, Queen Mab, Valkyrie, Queen Mab. Justice Queen Mab. I'll say it right eventually. The Kraken, Valkyrie, Justice Queen Mab team. I'll show that right after this battle. Okay, that's about as much damage as we're going to get. Can we use purple? No, we cannot. We'll just explode. We'll take that up. Oh, is that the link? Yeah. Techni just posted the link. Or technically posted the link. Let's see. I think that's the end. What do you have to put before that link? Isn't it like Steam Community or something? Yeah, Puzzle Quest, I believe, was the first that basically pioneered the match 3 genre. Or the RPG match 3 genre. Which led to things like Puzzles and Dragons and a bunch of other games that end up kind of just coming in afterwards. I wouldn't really consider Candy Crush to be it. Because Candy Crush is more like Bejeweled than it is like Puzzle Quest or the RPG style. Oh yeah, something really funny though. My mom started trying Candy Crush the other day. And I was kind of joking around. Oh, I need to go get her addicted to Gems of War now. So that is my objective now. I need to go get my mom addicted to this game. Gems of War will be the drug. Let's see. Okay, we'll do that now. Clear that out. Let's see. What will we do here? Oh yeah, we're doing Kraken. We're doing Kraken, Valkyrie, Justice, and Queen Mab. Ow, I just hit my finger. Ow. I just hit my finger on my mic and now it's hurting. And Queen Mab. I hit it on my finger that was already bruised too. Figures. Okay, and Banner we set to +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown. If I can find where that is, right there. And let's get into that. Okay. Your mom is addicted to Gems of War, that's funny. It's a very addictive game. Okay, so here we go, Max. We're doing the Kraken team now with the setup. Currently, consoles do not have this, but consoles will be getting the Kraken very soon. Probably early next year, as in early January. Probably like January 8th or something. I don't know. There's no official day as to when it's coming, as of currently. But technically, they could release it right now if they wanted to on console. Same as the New Kingdom coming to PC and mobile. If they wanted to, they technically could do it right now. I just have no clue when they're waiting till. Okay, what can we do with Valkyrie? Oh, we can do it on green. Stardew Valley is out. Have you tried it yet? Oh, that is a game I've been wanting to play, and I probably will do a Let's Play series on it. I don't think I'm going to stream it, though. I don't think that game is too stream-friendly. I haven't actually seen that much gameplay of it, though. Maybe it is. But if it's stream friendly, I could do it with on stream. But I was thinking about just doing a Let's Play series on it. That's something I wanted to get more into on 2017 is doing Let's Play series. And anyone that wanted to watch them could watch them, and anyone who didn't could just basically ignore them on the channel and just watch the Gems of War content that I do every day. But yeah, when Stardew Valley goes on sale this holiday, I will be purchasing it, because it's only going to be a few bucks, and I'll definitely be playing it then. Because it'll likely go on like a 75% or higher sale over the Steam Winter Sale. Actually, shouldn't the Steam Winter Sale be starting soon? It's already the 16th. Don't they normally start that by like the 20th or even a little bit earlier than that? I always remember it starting a bit earlier. Because I always thought they did it like up to Christmas and then through the New Year, the Steam sale. Or is it already up and I just haven't been paying attention to Steam? Let me see. Store featured. Nope, there's no Steam sale yet. Oh wow, they changed the front page. I haven't been on the Steam front page for a while now. It looks all different from when I normally remembered. They're really trying to push people trying to buy advertising on it. Yeah, this looks completely different than what it used to look like. Wow. This page is not even recognizable. Hey, Dragon Skies VR. I've been looking at all the things that are upcoming too. That's something else I haven't been really looking at recently. Oh, cool. It even shows preview images when you go to the thing. That's interesting. Very interesting. Why is there a bunch of things coming with Unleashed as in their name? Rumble Fighter Unleashed in all caps. A bunch of other games. I haven't been following indie games that much lately. I really need to go back into doing that. I used to follow indie games a lot. I do prefer just playing indie games over any AAA title or anything like that. Simply because you can buy like at least 5 indie games for the price of like one AAA title. And I get as much enjoyment from an indie game as I normally do from any AAA, which is why I normally don't bother with AAA titles, except Nintendo. Like, as a gamer, Nintendo is pretty much like the only AAA games I've ever really bought that are more towards like the $50, $60 range. I'm just not a huge fan of normally buying mini games like that. Normally because my playtime with them is normally as much as I would with a smaller game. And even like in free-to-play games like Gems of War and some MOBAs out there, I have like over 500 hours in them, 1,000 hours. Gems of War, I think we're almost at like 2,500 hours. and they're just much better value than actually paying like $50-$60 for a game you might only play for like a couple hundred hours, and then it's like, oh, then it's done. Like the games that have good storylines, some of them are really worth it. But if they're just for replay value and they're only going to give like a couple hundred hours of gameplay, then I just find them to be completely a waste of money. Oops, my laptop is like completely crooked right now. Not straight at all. Also, that's something else I'm looking into doing this 2017, is completely replacing out my computer with something else. Getting a whole new computer, or replacing out this laptop, I mean. Getting a new computer. I'm thinking about getting an all-in-one, just so I can free up my I was about to say deck space, my desk space, just to clear it up some so I can have more room just for everything. Because right now, half my desk is cords and the other half is my laptop, which leaves no room for pretty much anything else. Let's see. Leak date for the holiday sale is December 22nd. Okay, so that's in 6 days then. So I'll keep an eye out for it. I only have like $24 in my Steam account. I should probably sell some of my items. I don't know if I should or shouldn't. I have a bunch of Dota 2 items. Accumulatively probably worth about like $300+ that I should probably sell. And I haven't bothered doing it as of lately. Let's see. We'll do that on red. A lot of them got devalued, but a lot of them also got valued. Because I used to do trading. Back when I did flea marketing, something I did while flea marketing was Steam trading. And I did that for about 2 years, for about as long as I did flea marketing. And I ended up stopped doing it for a couple of reasons. Mainly because Steam policy got a lot more strict on it. And the other main reason was because the market just became too unstable to really try buying all my games through Steam through that method. But I still have a bunch of extra profit from it. That I just have laying around that I haven't bothered reselling it, and quite a bit of it did get devalued, but some of it also got valued, which basically displaced all the devalue that occurred to it. PS4, an option, let it die, is great and free. But I don't have PS4, unfortunately, so I can't play any free-to-play games on PS4. The only games I really play are PC games. And I guess Nintendo Switch games whenever that come up. Oh, did my face slip down? Let me see. Oops, my bad. 1 second, let me fix that. Oh yeah, my face did slip down. 1 second, let me fix the camera view. There we go, camera fixed. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. I switched the thing, but I forgot to switch the camera now. Okay, yeah, head's working correctly. My head is functional. Oh, bye, Emmetwell. See ya. Have a good day. But yeah, we'll be streaming again tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as we do every Friday and Saturday. And if any of you guys have any other questions or team builds you want me to do, feel free to leave them in chat. Especially since we got an update on both. All platforms finally got updated right before the holidays. Also, I should probably turn down the heater soon. I enjoy the comfort of it right now, but I'm pretty sure keeping it on this long might eventually mess up my connection. Though no one has said anything about it, so I guess it's not messing up my connection at all. I just figured the higher power usage might have made a power spike or something like that. That might have like cut off my connection. But currently it's going pretty good. The little mini heater is actually doing pretty fine. It's not making that much noise, nor is it using too much energy. Though it does add a lot to the electric bill. I think it adds like an additional like $50 to $100 to the electric bill. But I am still looking into getting a new heater for this place. There's a lot of things I need to buy. This like from now until like the end of next year. There's so many things I need to buy. I don't know if I have the money for all of it, but I'm gonna try to get it. My main priority right now is getting heat for this place, heating and cooling, which I'll probably just split the cost with my mom. And the other main priority is getting a new computer, or an actual computer. Right now I'm just using my college laptop that I still have from it. But an actual, like, real streaming, gaming, graphic design, editing computer. Something that can render out videos quick and everything like that. Also, thank you, Fatal and Venom, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Let's see. What can we do here? Can we win? Or obviously we can win, but how quickly can we win here? Me trying to think of a move is just making it take even longer. Well, we'll do that. Kill that. Queen Mab, and that's match. Vampire Lord, Ghoul, Banshee, Flesh Golem, Purple Brown. I can't really use that unless we're going to do Explore. We can use that in Explore, but we can't really use that in a normal battle. And as far as Explore teams go, I think the other Undead team that I made earlier would be quicker than that. But we can go try it real quick in Golvania or something. Explore, suggested teams. Oh, this is still my suggested team slot. Well, let's go switch it out then. And let's just go try it real quick then. Vampire Lord, Ghoul, Vampire Lord, Ghoul. Also, I have no clue why they don't have it work in PvP too. Like, I don't know why, but this only works in Explore if you want to get the 20 extra souls. Vampire Lord, Ghoul, Banshee, and what's the last one? And Flesh Golem. Purple Brown banner. Flesh Golem, Purple Brown. If I can find it. Where'd you go, Purple Brown? I think I just passed it. There it is. Okay. And we get 2 extra magic, 3 HP, and 7 armor. So let's go do this. Luckily, the game is quite light. Yeah, the game is quite light. But I eventually want to be able to stream on YouTube, Steam, and Twitch all at the same time. Would be pretty cool to do. Let's see. What can we do here? I guess let's take Skull. Only problem is we can't one-shot with Skull. Yeah, I still prefer the team I was using earlier, but if you need an undead team, this is definitely a good, cheaper option that you could definitely use. That's all Golvania too. It only uses a rare, common, rare, and ultra rare if you want those extra souls. I still don't feel like 20 souls is worth it though. If it was like 40 souls, it would be worth it. But the amount of time it takes to win with an all undead team, especially compared to like what some people may have as options like this, is just slightly too slow. Okay, what do we even take here? Ideally brown, but none of them are available. Oh, why'd I take blue? I guess to try to put brown somewhere, but that actually didn't really do anything. Well, we gotta take red, I guess. There's still no brown that we can take. And I need those browns. Oh, we can bring the purple down. No, we can't. Oh, come on. Of every single gem he destroys, he destroyed the only one, basically, that would have given him an extra turn. Without even interrupting any of the 4 that wouldn't have given him an extra turn. The only problem with using Vampire Lord with this team is as soon as we kill something, we're denying all of our reds. Like right here. Boom. There goes all of the reds that we need on the board. But at least we can one-shot everything with it. But yeah, we'll just take our greens. Take that. Take a skull. Use them again. And then they'll just leave one thing to kill. I don't know if I should go for him or not. I think I'm going to let him live. Mainly because I think he's going to cascade us into some skulls. Let's see it. Let's see some skulls. Okay, that's no skulls. Come on, give us skulls. If nothing else, I can just kill him with Banshee. And we'll get souls from that too. There we go. And that's match. But yeah, you can definitely use that for the soul farming. You get quite a few extra souls from doing it. Of course, the 20. And all the bonuses from necromancy and everything. But there we go. All undead. How many more do we need anyways? We should be pretty close to 500. Yeah, we only need 32 more until we get our 500 glory. Not like I need 500 glory, but hey, 500 glory is better than not having 500 glory. Well, let's go take our revenge battle. Need that glory. Okay, what do we do now as far as team? Well, we can go back to Justice team. Mess around with his Orion. We can just move his Orion back to last slot. Yeah, fill up Vampire Lord and then focus on Banshee. That does seem like the way. And you do get one-shots with pretty much everything on the team. It works pretty nice. I just find it a little bit slow. I'd rather just use Rowain spam over and over and over again. But as far as for the current event this week, it would definitely work good for getting those 20 extra souls. Okay, so what do we do from here? I need a blue. I think I just gave him brown. Okay, no, I didn't. Hello, Nate. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. It has been going pretty well today. It's nice that all platforms finally have the new patch right before the holidays. We've kind of just been messing around with all the usual stuff. Right now, I'm basically just trying to farm up just farming PvP and trying to get more of those event stones so we can actually get some payout for some of the rewards that they give. Right now we're almost at the glory reward for the 500 extra glory this week. The only one that's really worth it though, as far as how much time it would take, is the 250 event gems for 3 Avenas. Is insanely good value for how long it takes, or how little it takes. Because you can do that in a couple days, farm 250 of them. Okay, we'll take that. Oh, I forgot we're frozen, but still killed. Did we get any stones? Yeah, we got one of them. I think we still need about 30 more. I could easily just farm them within like 15 minutes if we just do it and explore. Hello, Viper. You're back yet again. Welcome back for the 3rd time. Also, one trend that is going around this game right now that I do want to spread a little bit more is just set your defend team on PC and mobile to whatever the event gem is. This week is undead, so everyone's setting their thing to undead. Doing this is very beneficial to everyone. It'll make people invade you more, which will give you more revenge battles, more glory, more everything from that. And it'll give people more event gems, so it helps everyone out. I don't know if the devs will ever nerf it, or fix that kind of exploit. But pretty much everyone in the community at this point is just setting their defend team to all undead, because it helps out everyone by doing so.
Mana surge.
Oh, he has that. Wraith. People say I say Wraith wrong, too. Or I say it like Wrath when it should be Wraith with a W-R-A-I-T-H. Yeah, like that. I say Wrath as if it's like a instead of an I. Or just an A instead of no I. Speaking about that, let's move him to the back. I'd rather deal with a Crimson Bat in first slot than a White. White's actually more powerful than Crimson Bat in first slot. That's pretty sad. Or at least when facing them. Just because the RNG of randomly dying to a Death Mark is the main concern there. We just gave him green. Oh wait, no, we didn't give him green. We gave him skulls, which is actually good for us. Go do that. Oh, see you, Cypher. Well, we'll be streaming tomorrow at the same times, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. tomorrow as well. If you want to come in then, if you don't work. But the stream's always up on the channel afterwards anyways. I always post all my streams publicly for any that want to watch it afterwards. I'm pretty sure not that many watch the entire thing afterwards, but if there's ever like any parts or anything like that, I always keep it up just in case. I know, the new updates are really good for both PC and mobile. I mean, for all platforms and console versions. All of them were really good. I really like the new event system, and it gives it a whole nother factor to look forward to every single week. Because now we have the events to look forward to on top of all the new troops, all the new content, all the new everything that keeps coming in every week. One thing this game does do really well is they do keep adding a lot of new content to try out, that's for sure. And what I really like is these team bonuses now. There's little green things that give a single bonus or double bonus to troops. That's going to be really nice now too, because that's going to be completely changing up the kind of teams that you use every single week. And it will never really leave the meta stale, because now every single week you'll have a reason to change up your team. And it's going to be kind of interesting what kind of teams end up forming from that format. And that is match. Okay, see you tomorrow, Spiber. You always watch the Tuesday stream when you can't watch it live. Yeah, Tuesday stream we normally do for a little bit shorter too. We didn't do the Tuesday stream this week because I was busy on Tuesday trying to figure out all my healthcare stuff, and I still didn't even get all that sorted out. Or technically I did, but it was going to be too much money for me to go through with it. So I still don't have health insurance figures. But as far as what was I just talking about? Oh, but then we did the Wednesday stream, mainly because the new update. And then we just streamed that for like 5 hours.
Mana surge.
But yeah, on the Wednesday stream, we did go over like basically everything with the new patch. If you wanted to see like absolutely everything that happened with 2.2, that is just a thing to look at. Let's see, we'll do that on green. Though I pretty much I covered it afterwards. Though today I didn't go over too much of the 2.2 changes. I did it through the videos and stuff, and I assumed that would be enough. But if any of you have any questions about either update, feel free to just leave them in chat, because I can answer pretty much any of them. We'll throw a Queen Mab, get a Valkyrie down, go from there. I keep calling this Valkyrie, I mean Justice. They're both female, but that is not a Valkyrie. We'll throw that down. I also sometimes call it a courage. Oh, we got frozen. I think we still got an extra turn, though. Good. So we'll throw a Queen Mab again. At this point, we might as well just kill him with Queen Mab. We'll probably kill them at the same time. We'll kill the last one with both skulls and Queen Mab somehow. There we go. All we need is one skull. And he's frozen, so he forfeits his turn and gives it to us. Yeah, this team is still very broken. And consoles can build it now, too. This is probably the most broken game on either platform they can make. Dust Devil, Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab. Queen Mab does need to be fully traded. Wow, all undead again. Thank you. Sweet, we're gonna get that 500 glory yet. The free 500 glory. You know, it does, those rewards, I keep saying that they're pretty low, but they're actually somewhat high, given that you can claim all of them in a week. But technically every single one coming in through those rewards are just bonus on top of what you already would have been getting. Plus, I was looking in the files, and they will actually be adding VIP keys and some other things to the drop pool too. I think they just tried it small, just to kind of see where everyone kind of falls every single week. And they'll probably do higher ones, like a VIP key chance, and some other things at like 500 or 1,000 points every single week. So they might actually be making even better ones. I think they just tried it small first, just to make sure they didn't do it too unbalanced, and just to kind of see with their data where people are falling every single week on average, and then kind of adjust it from there. Okay, we can't take yellow because we're frozen, so we might as well just take that. I don't want to deal with his death mark spam, so we're going to move him to back just to make sure we don't die to RNG. So he'll do that. I'm not too worried if that dies now. But we'll throw that at a red, go from there. You couldn't watch the Wednesday stream live either, but you watched the whole stream as a video after. Wow, you actually watched the whole thing? I assume some people would, but that always just seems like so much content for me. Because I do watch some other streamers, but I never actually watch any of their old streams normally, unless it's like a speedrunner. Like, Fire Dragon, I do watch quite a few. I think Fire Dragon 74, I think is his full name. But you can probably find him on Twitch just by doing Fire Dragon. Like, he's been doing, what's it called? Mario Sunshine, or I think that's what's the full name of the game. Mario Sunshine speedruns lately. He always has been doing this, but he's been trying to set more world records on it lately and trying to get like the best run possible. And I have been watching some of his replays on that. But as far as most streams, I don't tend to really rewatch them on people. That's cool that some of you do. Thank you. It's greatly appreciated. And that's why I upload them.
Mana surge.
But yeah, Mario Sunshine is actually probably one of my favorite games of all time, actually. As far as Mario games are, they're definitely like my favorite Mario game. As far as like any of the Mario platforming game, Mario Sunshine is probably the best Mario platformer Nintendo ever made. Because they made a really unique mechanic with the flood water gun thing. And there's just so many really interesting things that were implemented into that game, which I don't know why, to this day, they have not made a sequel to that game. They made a sequel to like a billion other things Nintendo have, but they haven't made a sequel to Mario Sunshine, Mario Sunshine and Paper Mario The 1,000-Year Door are probably my favorite two Nintendo games of all time.
Mana surge.
That and just the Mario Party series, but the Mario Party series has basically gone to trash as of recent years. Or at least in my opinion it has. It's still selling, so they're still making it. Let's see. Oh, look, all these all undeads. I think we almost have enough points too. Is it blinking? We have to be like 10 away or something. Oh, come on, we're still 21 away. It goes so slow when I do it through PvP. If I just do Explore, it'll go like lightning quick. I'll probably get the rest of them on Sunday for the free event keys. Might as well get more event keys. If we can get free event keys, we might as well get more event keys. Oh yeah, the Paper Mario series is great. But 1,000-Year Door specifically from it is my personal favorite from it. But yeah, I think there's about 3 to 5 games within the Paper Mario series. I actually completely forget. I don't even recall all the platforms that they're on. I just recall that the 1,000-Year Door, Paper Mario 1,000-Year Door was definitely the best. Hey, we got a map. Okay. Let's see. What can we do here? Valkyrie. Do this on blue. And a complete mess. Figures.
Critical hit.
Well, we'll just throw down green or something then.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Dr. Mario. I've actually never played Dr. Mario. What kind of game was it? I don't even know what kind of game it was. That is, there's actually quite a few Nintendo games that I've never played, and Dr. Mario is one of them. Let's see, what can we do here? Oh yeah, that was another game. Even though I didn't play it, it was one of the games I liked the initial ones for, and I didn't really care for the later ones. Pikmin. Pikmin 1 and 2, particularly Pikmin 1 storyline and Pikmin 2 mechanic-wise, was actually really, really good. Pikmin 3 I didn't really care for that much, though I did only watch Pikmin 3. I didn't actually ever play it. So maybe if I would have played it, it would have been a slightly different experience. Dr. Mario is a puzzle game. Okay, that would explain why some of you may like it then. Yeah, that's one thing I wish Gems of War would have implemented a little bit more. From all the Puzzle Quest games. There's so many things I would wish they would have implemented more from the Puzzle Quest games. But another one of those things is actual puzzles. There's like no real puzzles within Gems of War. Of course, puzzle isn't even in the name of Gems of War, but still. It would be cool if there was more puzzles within it. Right now, it's basically just use your most powerful team. It could make a good team synergy. Like, half of this game at this point is basically just making a good team synergy. There isn't really that much puzzling within it other than board control. But board control is just board control. That's a whole different thing than puzzles. Let's see. What can we do here? I guess red. We'll let it take skulls. Do you know what is the chance to get Queen Mab in the next event keys? It's the same that you would get it within a gem key as far as getting a legendary. And if I'm not mistaken, the drop rate for it is about 3% chance, around a 3% chance per event key that you will get a Queen Mab from it. Oh wait, never mind, I lied. There is about a 3% chance that you will get a legendary from event key, but there are two legendaries that are going to be in that event key, Borealis and Queen Mab. So you have, what would that be, a 1.5% chance then? Wouldn't it just be half? So I think you would have about a 1.5% chance then of getting a Queen Mab within a event key next week on PC and mobile, because it's going to be Glacial Peaks week that week. Let's see. Let me double count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it's enough. We'll throw that out. Take that. Use Justice and hopefully not miss. Okay, good. We didn't miss. We didn't get enough mana though, but you can just take that for the mana. Not too worried about it. We keep getting skulls, but I don't really need them. I need them on the board so we can get extra turns off them. We missed. Luckily, he's frozen. Nor will he ever get the mana to cleanse it off. Let's see. I guess I'll bait out skulls. We'll just do that. Bait out even more skulls from him. We'll take it there or there. Do that, and if we can get extra turn here, that's pretty much match. There we go. And now all we have to do is take 3 skulls, which is pretty easy with a Justice. Oh, he didn't get enough mana. I might as well just manually take a skull then. Oh wait, never mind, I didn't see that there. There we go. Oh, Agile, come on, Agile. We should have won right there. Oh well, we can take the other skull. Whatever one it doesn't take, we can just take. Oh wait, never mind. Now I can't. Figures. Okay. Oh, that's not what we wanted to do. We'll do that. And we need 1 skull. Come on, all we need is 1 skull and it not to Agile it. What to do here? We could do purple and hope for a brown. Let's just do that, I guess. Come on, brown. Nope, we didn't get it. We got a brown, but that was going to happen regardless from it. Nope, still no way to take a skull. Unless we get a yellow there and then we get a skull. Oh, come on! Oh, come on, we got the yellow there, but we didn't get the skull afterwards to actually kill it with. There we go. Even if that missed, there was another skull and then probably a 3rd skull we could have done. Do you think the new pack prices are permanent and showing just how much you save coverage? Yes, the current pack prices should be permanent. The value that they show as far as the savings and stuff, I don't believe that's what the price is going to be later. I believe these are the permanent prices that you see on the bottom here. That's just saying like the amount of value that you get on it, just to kind of make people buy them now. But I believe these are their permanent prices. I cannot confirm that though, but I'm pretty sure that these are their permanent prices. I wouldn't see any reason for them to really upgrade these prices. No one would buy them at $75 to $50. No one in their right mind would pay that much for these kind of packs. Which makes me think that these are permanent. But these are really good value for their thing. Especially the growth packs, because you get them one time and they're actually a lot. You get like so much gems in them. You'll get more just by buying these instead of just paying for gems manually. I don't think there'll ever be a need to ever use this page again. This one right here. You'd never need to buy any of these other than daily gems. Like all these other packs are just completely useless now due to daily gems and due to those new packs. It would be a complete waste of money buying anything in that one screen other than daily gems. Actually, there's a lot of things in here that are a waste of money if you don't research which ones are better buys. But yeah, like everything from here over are like completely useless. Never buy any of these. From here to rightwards, all of these are 100% useless now. You're better off just buying growth packs or daily gems or almost literally anything other than them would be better value. And it's weird too because they upgraded all of these other things in there. Like if we go to shop right now and we go to things that are like scaled off of gems, they upgraded all of these, but they didn't actually upgrade the gem payout, which is kind of weird. But now we can get 75,000 gold for only 300 good gems, or we can get 18,000 souls for only 500 gems, which both of which are okay value. I personally don't have any need for buying either, but earlier in the game. And you can buy those free to play too, those packs. It just costs gems. So, oh good, another all undead team. We're almost there. Yeah, no problem, Cronin. If you have any other questions about them, feel free to ask. But yeah, the general consensus is I do not know. I do not know if those are their official prices. I assume those are their permanent official prices, but I cannot confirm that. It would make sense if those were their permanent prices, but there is a chance that they are not.
Mana surge.
Why'd I do that? I could have actually gotten more purple mana if I took it the other way around. I was hoping that we could have gotten some kind of brown alignment, but we don't even need brown, so I don't know why I did that.
Mana surge.
You took the Path of Glory pack on the second day, and you received 6 Stoic Trait Stones, blue. You think it will not be a random bunch of Trait Stones? I think it is random, though I have heard a lot of people saying that they got the double blue. But there's a 1 in 6 chance that you would get the double blues. That could just be everyone who's getting the blues complaining that they got the blues. But, hey, that sounds funny. The blues. But as far as that, I cannot confirm that yet. I don't know if I will be getting those packs or not. I'm going to see if I can actually get them for free from the developers. Because since I do YouTube stuff for them, normally they would be able to do that. And then I can just put that money that I would have saved from it just towards more stuff for the channel and everything. Or towards a new computer. But yeah, I have heard a lot of people saying that the first one gave blue, the blue Stoics. I still don't know if that's a confirmed 100% chance they'll get blue, or if it's just everyone who gets blue saying that they got blue. Because obviously, getting pure blue trait stones, or getting pure of any pure color trait stone is the worst thing you could possibly get as a drop. And that would be bad if they actually fabricated all of them with a bunch of useless pure color drops. But I have no confirmation on that yet. I could ask them on the forum later too, and I can see what's up with that. Because it could always just be a glitch if it keeps giving blues. Or pure color ones. Let's see. But it should only be a 1 in 6 chance. If it's giving anything higher than a 1 in 6 chance, then it's probably a bug. Or they really need to change it. Regardless, if it's giving less than 1 in 6, it should definitely be changed. Or anything more, I should say. Because obviously you would not want to get more pure blues or more pure anything. It's the most unused trait stone in the entire game are the pure color trait stones. Or at least as of currently. Because the only thing you use it on is a hero class, common troops, and on the guardians. That's the only thing you use them on. We'll throw a Queen Mab, and all we need then is a skull. I probably should have done that in reverse order. Oh, why did I do that? I could have just won with a skull. Oh well. The extra turn distracted me, and I didn't realize it was frozen on it. But we'll just take that, and I'll end it out. Or not. Come on. Come on. It's not giving me anything. Oh yeah, you guys got Winter Imp this week as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, and all of the imps. I forgot about that. Yes. All of the imps also give it. Completely forgot about that as well. All the imps require, I think, 18. Or is it 22? I actually forget how many the imps take now. I think it's 18. Oh, yay, good. Another all undead. Let me double check our number. Have we hit it yet? Come on. We have to be like 5 away or something. Oh, come on. We're 13 away. That goes a lot slower in PvP than it does go in revenge battles. I mean, not revenge battles, in Explore. You took the Path of Glory. Oh, that's something else I want to do. While we still have quite a few of you here. I have a question. I was thinking about starting the Let's Play account soon. And my main question is, should I start the Let's Play account on stream? Do you guys want me to start the Let's Play account tomorrow on stream? Like, after stream, I'd probably do my main account. And then the second half, I would do my Let's Play account. Do you guys want me to make a poll or something for that? Or do we kind of have a unanimous yes for that? I don't know. I would need some kind of response to that. But do you guys think I should do the Let's Play account? Like a fresh, new, brand new level 1 account during half the stream tomorrow. Because I'll be starting the Let's Play series up on this Friday. This Sunday is the day I'll likely be starting it up. And I was figuring maybe I could actually start it during the stream instead. Okay, yes, yes, yes. So far it says yes on everyone. So that does seem like what we'll do then. Okay, sounds like a plan then. We start the Let's Play account this tomorrow then. We'll start it tomorrow. I just need to make sure I do it correctly though. In the file system, I'll make sure I need to back up everything. No poll. No poll. This is all yeses. There hasn't been a single no yet. So that does look like it's going to be what we're going to be doing then for tomorrow. Do you want me, or here's the other question. Do you want me to do it the entire stream? Or do you only want it for like half the stream? That is the second question for it. I'll probably still do at least like 1 or 2 hours of this team. But I don't know like exactly how much I'll do of the Let's Play account. Like if we'll do it like for the whole 4 hours or 5 hours or 6 hours or I don't know. I was thinking of doing 3 and 3. I think would be best for it. First 3 hours we do our normal, what we normally do, and then the second 3 hours it would be the Let's Play account. No cheating this time by joining a super active guild. Nope, I'm not joining a super active guild. I'm literally going to join a random guild on stream. Actually, I might do the Let's Play video tonight and start the Let's Play tonight, and then kind of do it into tomorrow's stream. I know it's up to me, but I figured I'd do it based on what you guys want to. I like getting feedback on things. I don't want to just do things if none of you guys want to watch it. Oh, there we go. Let's go take the blues. Take the green, get our yellow. We could just manually take the yellow, but it's more fun doing it that way. Plus, we get to remove greens that we don't need on board. Same is why we swiped it up that way, so we remove browns that we don't need. Well, technically we do need them, but it's kind of being interrupted right now by the fact that we have full mana on it. Okay, so we'll take that. I'm going to need to get the Wrath out of the way, or the Wraith. I do not want him messing around. So we'll do that. I'll just throw a Dust Devil at it if we can ever end these extra turns. There we go. He'll take those skulls, but no more Wrath for him. We'll move that down. I don't mind a Courage first slot. That's pretty easy to kill out. And now I can just keep spamming this as long as we get our extra turn. Ooh, no extra turn. Actually, we didn't even get, like, barely any mana from that either. Okay, we don't even have enough blues on the board to Queen Mab, so we'll just do that, throw another one at, and now we should have enough to do Queen Mab next turn. As long as this goes good. Come on. Okay, good. And that should... Oh, no, that 3. I think that 3 pair just ruined the Queen Mab. Let's just test this, though. Nope, it didn't ruin it. Perfect. Okay, that's going to be match. Well, I probably will start streaming the Let's Play account now, too. Because it's probably going to be a lot more interesting if I stream the Let's Play account than my main account. Mainly because you guys already know what's going to happen if I do my main account. We're going to use, like, one of, like, 10 specific teams that are just extremely overpowered. It might switch a couple times, like, during new events, which is normally on Tuesday when we try most of those, like, with the event. But for the most part, just the same overpowered teams. But if we do the Let's Play series, while we'll still kind of have to only do a few teams because we don't have any souls, which will change after a couple of weeks. But we will have a lot more variety that we can do because the people around us will be a lot weaker than what we are currently facing by like 1.5 miles. Not to mention, we will be a lot more experienced than them too, which will make our team builds a lot more stronger than whatever they may be using. Let's see. We'll also throw that down. Okay, see you, Chevy. See you later. Did I miss any new awesomeness? Nope, we're kind of just doing the new, but we are going to be starting the Let's Play series up tonight. We have decided on it. We're doing the Let's Play series tonight, and most of tomorrow's stream will be the Let's Play account on our new, fresh, level 1 account. So, that's going to be that. And I might just play the Let's Play account for the entire stream tomorrow. I don't know for sure. If I do, I'll need to make sure I farm the rest of these little gem things on this account, though. But yeah, we're starting the Let's Play up later today, then. I just need to figure out, double check how to do it correctly with the file system and make sure I back it up so I don't accidentally delete this account. I don't think there is a way to actually delete accounts. There's just a way to make your account not be in your files. That's the only way you can really do it. I don't think there's really a way to specifically delete your account. I don't think that is possible. And obviously in my guild, if I somehow get locked out of my account, it'll be very easy for me to retrieve it. Could probably get it back in like 12 hours. From the developers. Okay. But yeah, if you guys have any other teams you want me to do now, feel free to leave them. I won't start the Let's Play account this stream, though. Mainly because we're only streaming for about 2 more hours. But I will start it tonight. As soon as I get the file system working correctly, I will start the Let's Play tonight. So you still answer questions while doing the Let's Play? Yeah, I can still answer questions while doing Let's Play. It's just impossible for me to do teams while doing a Let's Play. Because I'll obviously have like no troops, no levels, no traits. But I can still answer questions during Let's Plays. Yeah, I'll always answer questions. I can answer questions during like anything that I ever stream. But there's no way I can do team suggestions when I do the Let's Play series. That will just be literally impossible. Because for one, I won't have like 90% of the troops in the game. And the other factor would be I have no traits nor any... I would have no traits and no leveling on anything either. At least until a couple weeks from now on the account. Because when you first start out with Gems of War, you start out with like nothing. You start without like literally nothing. But it's pretty easy after the first couple weeks to start making a good enough resource pool that you can just play the game fully free to play. That is one of the only really bad things about Gems of War, is it does have, you basically start out with like zero resources. Like obviously in all games you start out with 0 resources, but in Gems of War it's like particularly 0. And it's just a little bit hard to get yourself like into a decent team. But once you get that decent team within your first couple weeks of playing, you're pretty much set to go. And one good thing is you technically could do 4 Guardians as a decent team as a newer player, which is something I'll probably be doing in the Let's Play series a lot during tomorrow's stream. Because that's going to be our only extremely viable option as far as teams to use, is going to be probably a 4 Guardian team in some kind of good format, because we get such a huge bonus from it. I know that we only get skulls on that team, which is not good, only doing skulls, but earlier on in the game you can get away with making teams which with your only damage source of skulls. It actually works. Wow, we have a 1 HP Dust Devil. He's hanging on by the skin of his teeth, and now he dies. Do you have a counter team for a Kraken team? Freezing them like crazy with Queen Mab, and probably a team like this would probably work. Valkyrie Justice Queen Mab. Other than that, Devour the Kraken before it devours you with a Great Maul would probably be your second best bet. Also, if the Kraken happens to get a Devour off, you can just use your Great Maul and get an even larger Devour on your Great Maul. But yeah, I would say Great Maul or something that can specifically target out a Devour, even something like Cabarrus, would be a pretty good counter to a Kraken. Other than that, pretty much using the exact team we're using right now with the Valkyrie, Justice Queen Mab combo would be pretty good. Though you would need a fully traded Queen Mab to make it work. There we go, and that's match. Well, you're off to bed. See ya, Max. Have a good night. Make sure not to overwrite this one. Your main became deactivated when you did. Oh, wow. I don't believe I ever overwrit it. I do know a way that I can do it. I basically have to delete all the local content in the file system. And then, well, first I have to obviously save all my local content in the file system. Then I need to back up all my local content in the file system. Then I need to delete all the local content in the file system. And then I need to re-add the backed up version of my file system every single time. Which sounds like a lot, but that only takes like 2 minutes. 1 minute, 2 minutes, not even. Let's see. Which isn't too long to be able to switch accounts like that. I just wish there was a way in game to have multiple accounts. Or to be able to reset your account. Because a lot of people have been wanting to like reset their account, particularly newer players, whenever they make like excessively big mistakes. Like maybe like disenchanting their Luther that they get from the First Kingdom or something like that. Which they can't really undo. Stuff like that. But they really do need to add a reset button and the ability to use multiple accounts. Even if it's just 2 on one platform. Because even right now, even if you were to do like a mobile and PC thing, if you had them both linked, you can't really play 2 different accounts on them. Of course you could, but there isn't really an easy way. Some people's method around that is they just play on console as one version, and then they play on PC and or mobile for their other version. But if you want like 2 on the same exact version, there's currently no way, unless you have like 2 phones or 2 computers, to do, or technically yours are on PC, but on any other platform, there isn't any way to have multiple accounts. The only reason you can do it on PC, have multiple accounts on the same platform, is because you can, because there's a file system visible on the PC mobile version. I mean, on the PC version only, which you can use to manipulate the files, which allows you to do quite a few things. You can actually change the assets within the game. I believe that is possible now as of 2.2. I know Techni was messing around with that quite a bit, but you can change like some of the visual assets in the game. You can change some of the text that come out in the game, like the ones that come after the battles, and probably a lot of other text in the game. You could probably even just change all the files itself, but anything that changes any way that the game behaves, like gives you more resources or changes something like how an ability works on a troop, is prohibited, and they will ban you if you do something like that. But if you just do like visual changes or use it to like switch between multiple accounts, they don't mind doing that. You could install BlueStacks on your PC and the Android version on PC. You know, I was actually thinking about doing BlueStacks and playing, starting a Clash Royale. Though I've kind of stopped watching Clash Royale at this point now, and I kind of got over playing that. Because that was something I was going to do like a series on, is this like do a Let's Play series on Clash Royale. But I kind of lost interest in Clash Royale at this point. And since we're going to be starting up the Gems of War Let's Play series, I won't really have time to do both of them, so that has kind of died. But yeah, I could always install BlueStacks. That is something I have considered, and I could do it that way. I could just do a Android emulator on BlueStacks, and I could play it that way. The only problem with BlueStacks I heard of, though, is it lags quite a bit on some games. Now, I don't know if it will lag on Gems of War due to the big files that it has on it. Also, something that I was talking to the devs with, because I'm thinking about getting on my new monitor when I get my new computer, especially if I get an all built-in one. I do want to get a 4K resolution monitor. Currently, my monitor is only 1080p. And of course, if I get a 4K, I'll be able to do 4K videos, which if anyone else has a 4K monitor, will be able to see on. And a lot of people have 4K TVs right now, which is basically all console players who are watching me right now. Quite a few of them probably have... or on their couch, maybe watching this in 4K, I don't know. But I do want to get that, because YouTube is starting to switch more to a 4K priority. And any videos that are done in 4K will start getting more exposure on YouTube. So I do want to, when I get my full new setup for my computer, switch to 4K video. 4K, 60 frames per second for pretty much everything I do other than streams. Mainly because my connection could never survive that much. But that is the plan. And I was talking to Gems of War developers, and currently they do not have 4K scaling on Gems of War, but they are looking into implementing that early next year. They didn't give a specific date. I would probably say probably March, May. They'd probably have that up. But that'd be really cool once they finally get that up. Oops, I could have just ended it right there with skulls. But yeah, whenever I do get my new computer, all videos will then be in 4K. That's not applicable to many of you, but 4K is starting to make its way into lower price range. 4K TVs are starting to come down, and 4K monitors are starting to be mass-produced enough that they are in a slightly reasonable price range these days. Oh, it sucks for Hearthstone. Oh, I can't even play Hearthstone on my laptop off of their Battle.net. Battle.net actually sometimes crashes my game, which is one of the reasons why I haven't been wanting to play Diablo, is because anytime I try going into Battle.net, there is about a 50% chance that it will just crash my computer, my laptop. Why this happens, I have no clue. It brings up an error message that I go look up the error message. I go to every single like help thing. I fix it, and then nope, it still does the exact same crash. So whatever it is, it's on Hearthstone's or Blizzard's end. It isn't really anything on my end. And I have seen posts about it too. And it's pretty much just you're out of luck. The posts about it are pretty much just, oh, you're basically out of luck. Or that your drivers aren't up to date. But all my drivers, literally every single driver I have is up to date on this computer right now. I basically check for that every single month. So that's not anything of an issue. Oh, Rogue One. Let me know how that is. I've been hearing a lot of people talking about that. Well, have fun. Yeah, that is something I never did get into, though. I haven't seen a single Star Wars movie from beginning to end, ever. I've seen parts of some Star Wars movie, but I've never seen a single one from beginning to end. I'm probably, like, only, like, one of, like, 10% of people in existence. In first world countries who have not actually seen a Star Wars movie. Let's see. We'll just Queen Mab it. Oh, I don't think that's enough blue. Okay, good it is. What's the banner for this team? With this specific lineup, it is the Leonis Line banner. It's the +2 blue, +1 yellow, -1 green. Because we don't use green and we need the blue to be able to get up our Justice up real quick. It also helps get our Valkyrie up real quick because our Dust Devil starts with Empowered and has Air Link 2. So with that additional 1, we will get 5 yellow mana every single time we take yellow, even if we do not get a Surge. So all we have to do is take 2 yellow pairs and it's enough. Or if we get a Surge, all we have to do is take a yellow pair and then either a red or yellow, and it will always be enough mana. Which is why we have it set to that as well with it. And all we need now is a skull. We'll just do that, I guess, and that'll be match.
Mana surge, mana surge.
Well, I do like sci-fi movies, but I don't normally like action movies. And Star Wars tends to be more on the sci-fi, drama, action side. And I don't care for action or drama in any movie. Both of them are extremely boring to me. Anything that's based around action or drama, I just find them excessively boring. But that's just my taste. Do you think they will make new quests for the kingdoms that we have already completed? Yes and no. Yes, they're definitely going to be adding more quest lines and stuff, expanding it in some way. Will they be adding like whole additional quest lines? I don't know. But one thing that was floating around that I think they actually will be implementing within the next several months is ways to repeat quest lines. Because currently, as you know, once you complete a quest line in this game, it is completely dead. There's no way within the game itself to ever see the quest line again or anything else like that. And what I think they're going to be doing is not only allowing a way to repeat quests, but basically add additional lore and quest lines over top of all existing quests within the game. When they will do that, I have no clue. But expanding on the lore of this game is something that the developers have been wanting to do for a while now, and they will eventually be doing that. When, I do not know. But something along those lines, yes, they are looking into implementing. When, I just have not the slightest clue. Could be a couple months from now, could be like over a year from now, we have no clue. And it wouldn't be the first time when they kind of promote something a little bit and then they don't ever implement it. For example, friends list. A friends list has been talked about for over a year now. It has been within the game itself, like literally within the game. A friends list has been in the game for like for I don't know how long now, 6 months, 9 months, a while. But if we go over to this, I don't think this crashes the game anymore. If I just click on any name right here and go to their profile, this is the friends list right here. This button right here, the coming soon button. Oh, I see it. They grayed out the fight button so no one can do the fight glitch. But this coming soon button is supposed to be a friends list. Obviously, you would click it and it would give them a thing to their mail if you would want to accept this friend request, blah, blah, blah. And then you could probably private message them and a few other ones. They're probably waiting until they can implement real-time battling so you can actually battle them as well, which I believe is the main thing delaying this. But this button right here has been in the game for like over 6 months, probably even longer than that. And talk of this kind of button, like a friends list, has been going around for like over a year now, and it's still something they haven't really implemented. I believe the main delay on that though is the fact that they want real-time PvP. They want to add it so people can actually battle each other whenever they add that, which makes sense. Which would be the only reason I can really think of why they have delayed that kind of button for that long. Let's see, what can we do here? Let's throw a Queen Mab and then skull him. And that's pretty much match. All we need is one more skull now. Hello, Tajesi. Welcome. I still have no clue how to say that name. And wait, where's Tacet? And who is this beardless body on stream? I know. I ended up shaving it on Monday. And Wednesday was the first time we showed it. But yeah, I look completely different now without like any facial hair at all. Look like a completely different person. If I took these glasses off and did my hair slightly different, or actually I did get a haircut, but it doesn't look too much different. But if I did my hair like completely different, took off my glasses, I could probably pass as like someone completely different. As a completely different person. But yep, it's still me. No worries. No. Let's see. Let's move this to the side. I just ruined my entire interface. There we go. Oh, I got a message. Nope, it's just Amazon trying to advertise me things. Stop it, Amazon. I'm going to switch my email on Amazon if they keep sending me stuff I do not want. What is this? I'm looking for something on the forum real quick. 1 second. Oh wait, never mind. That's what I wanted to check. I wanted to see if I got my channel art done yet, or if the commissioner got it done. Let's see. Da 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 da. Nope, no messages yet. Hopefully she does get that done later today. She said it would be done today, but it's already been delayed 2 months. So I think when she says today, it means it'll be done midnight. But I don't mind as long as it gets done within the next few days or before Christmas. I'm fine with it. As long as it's not 3 months late. I'm fine with 2.5 months late. That's fine. But if it's 3 months late, that's a little bit too long. I've never seen a commissioner ever go more than 3 months late. Okay, well, we'll just do this. Join late. Can you explain this team you're using? You're newer. Oh yes, this is actually a team that you could probably use as a newer player too. Only problem is Queen Mab though. But what we're essentially doing with this team is using Valkyrie plus Justice with our Queen Mab to basically exploit the boost ratio that we have on Justice. Justice has a little small buff whenever he does his ability. At a lower level, this would only be like a 3 or 4 attack HP buff. But he has a 4x ratio. And this 4x ratio boosts based on every single freeze that is on the enemy team. So every single time anything is frozen on the enemy team, we are gaining additional 4 attack and life per ally. So if the entire enemy team is frozen, we're gaining additional 16 life and attack on all allies except itself. Every single time it casts, plus whatever the base value is, which mine is 10. So that's 26 per cast, which is huge. The main thing that we're using for this is Queen Mab fully traded. You can use a Borealis or really any freeze, but Queen Mab is normally the best since she can do a turn without wasting her turn, as well as freezing enemies without wasting her turn as well. And we can just freeze the entire team with a fully traded Queen Mab, and we basically just use that to increase the boost ratio. And that just makes our other two extremely huge, and we just go from there. Valkyrie gives us soul farm, which will help us level up troops. and it makes all of a selected color go to blue, which will help us a lot in just being able to feed our blues that we need. We need 13 or more blues on the board to get an extra turn on Queen Mab, which she'll help with that. Plus, she'll just help to feed both of them mana in general. And other than that, we kind of have Dust Devil here. There are a lot of first slots that you can do. Dust Devil actually is one of the cheaper ones you can do as a newer player. Main reason we're using this is for Interlink and Empowered. Empowered makes sure none of his mana blocks. So if we take something like yellow mana, I can't show it right now, but if we were to take yellow mana, I would just go straight to our Valkyrie instead of going to our Dust Devil. And he also has a +1 on yellow, which will help us get our Valkyrie up even quicker whenever we take yellow matches. So now that we got our Valkyrie up, we can use our Dust Devil. As you can see, he has yellow, so if we would have done his ability beforehand, we wouldn't have been able to get our Valkyrie up from the yellow take that we did. But because we did in that order, we were able to. Now we just kind of take things on the board, and we pretty much win. Once this thing gets looping, it's pretty much over. Problem is getting it looping, but once it gets looping, it's done. It's as good as a win. As you can see, we get a huge buff from that. We get a bunch of skulls. Doesn't matter too much if he does some skulls on us. It's not going to kill us. He's going to get pretty close, though. Even if we lose our Dust Devil, it doesn't matter, though. He's not, like, crucial to make this team work. He's kind of just here to get our Valkyrie up a little bit quicker. Oops. I was hoping for a Surge there, but now he's going to kill it. That wasn't too good of a move. I should have just taken the blue there. Okay, we do not have a +1 on red, so we're going to be 1 mana short if we take that. So we're better off just taking blue or something here. We'll let him destroy the board and kind of just go from there. Justice starts at 2. Yeah, Justice starts at 2, but from some leveling, you'll easily be able to get it up to 3, which is why I said it's probably at about 3 or 4. But we will be starting the Let's Play series up later today, and we will be streaming it tomorrow, as chat has suggested, so we will be doing so. Okay, let's just take the skulls. I'm more worried about skulls, right? Oh, and we get an extra turn, perfect. More worried about skulls than really doing this. But we'll do that, hit that down, take a skull. Get our blues. Oh, come on. 3 HP. I have no way of killing that either. Unless we get Queen Mab up. Otherwise, we'll have to waste a whole skull just trying to kill it with it. We can still lose this due to the death marks. Death mark on everything is always dangerous, but we'll take that. Convert out green next turn if our Valkyrie survives. Please survive. Good. Okay, nothing died to death mark. That's really good. So we'll get that up. Get both of them up. Hopefully have enough blues on the board, which I think there is. Not going to bother counting. Good. And do that on skull, and that should be the match. Ah, we didn't get an extra turn. At least we got a skull out of it. Oh, there we go. We got an extra turn. Perfect. And that's match. Ice Golem looks like it could be pretty cool. Ha ha ha. Tech me. That's funny. Yeah, Ice Golem is next week. What's this ability? I didn't read it. I think it freezes an amount of enemies based on how many blue gems you explode. But since it's random, it could be a little bit bad. Because it could freeze the same enemy 4 times in a row or 5 times in a row or something like that. What are your thoughts about Cockatrice? Oh yeah, Cockatrice got buffed on consoles yesterday. Because you guys got the Morgrim Woods update. It's pretty good. You understand it for a while, but you found that it makes boss type battles extremely easy. You were talking about quests. You're still level 70. Yes. Cockatrice, especially after the Mana Core nerf, which I don't know if consoles got or not, but after the Mana Core nerf on PC and mobile, Cockatrice actually is one of the better mana drainers in the game right now, mainly because he can regenerate all of the mana that he loses from it. Plus, he gets entangled too, so if they don't have Impervious, it's even easier to use. Oh, it feels so good not seeing empowered Mana Cores anymore. It's so easy to fight these things. Probably in about a week, we won't even see any more Mana Cores because everyone will switch out the defend teams to not Mana Core. The only reason we even see it so much now is because everyone's still using the exact same teams before the Mana Core nerf. Let's see. What do we do here? Trying to get a mana for our Valkyrie, but it's not giving us any. There's no move I can take to try to even cascade it, I don't think. We'll just take that, I guess. Maybe he won't take our yellow. Of course. Well, that ruined that plan. I thought he'd be nice, and no. Oh, we can take yellow right there. Perfect. Okay, we'll take that yellow. We give him some reds, but I'm not too worried. He's going to lose his turn off it, so he doesn't even get to do the mana drain. So we'll do that on purple, and hopefully we can get this team rolling now. There we go. Now we just need the extra turn. Let's see it. Come on, extra turn. Oh, okay, so on console, you guys still have Empowered on Mana Core. Use it while you can. It will be nerfed to fast in the future. but that probably won't be done until your next patch. So definitely use it while you can. Oh, that means you guys can do double mana core, deep bore, or bone dragon still. Though that was already pretty ridiculous even before on the consoles. But yeah, you enjoy mana core while you can because it will be nerfed in the future. That's funny that they didn't end up implementing it though on console. I guess they didn't implement any of the PC mobile rebalances on console except for the McGrim Woods rebalance. I think that's the only one they end up adding. Okay, let's just take skulls and hopefully we can just use our justice to kill it out. Or maybe I should have done that in reverse order. We would have gotten a higher bonus on our attack. But one hit skull is still enough damage, so I guess it doesn't even matter. Well, arcane straight stones are actually dropping today, and you're not even trying to get them. Yeah, I always tend to get them a lot too, just naturally. As far as farming arcane straight stones, I don't know if they've readjusted the drop rate of them. Maybe they thought the drop rate wasn't enough, and maybe they increased it some this patch on the PC mobile, maybe even on console, I don't know. Because I have noticed there have been quite a decent amount of trait stone drops, but I've always pretty much gotten decent trait stone drops. I've just always been lucky in that regard. But I have noticed it has been slightly higher. It could just be me thinking it's higher, but it does seem like it is very slightly higher, that you can get higher rarity trait stones as of the patch. Oh, come on. Of all the colors, it picks one that gets an extra turn. I don't know for sure if that's confirmed or if that's just random luck, but I have noticed that trait stones have been dropping. The better ones have been dropping at slightly higher rate than what I remember. Okay, we'll take the yellow. Please, green. Okay, that works too. Blue right there, so we can still do exactly what I wanted to do. So we'll convert that to green. Oh, we can do it over there too. It even matter. But that's definitely going to give us all the mana we need. And now we can go from there. Oh, I forgot to take the red. No, I needed those reds for our Valkyrie. And we need the freeze for a higher buff as well. Oh, well. Oh, he already killed our Dust Devil. Wow. Well, that was a pretty big mistake there then. Not that Dust Devil died, but the fact that we didn't take the reds. Because we could have Valkyrie right now, which would have helped us to loop quicker. But we should still pretty much win. Even if he has a billion HP. It won't matter if we have a billion attack then. To counter it then. Doesn't matter how much HP he has. There we go. Perfect. We'll throw a Queen Mab, just to make sure it puts it to one-shot range. And now we win. I don't think there's anything that can stop it at this point. Oh, unless we miss our Cascade, or extra turn, I mean. Oh, come on. Well, at least he loses his turn. Twice. Okay, let's try this again. Come on, Skull. Oh, we got the Skull, but we didn't get the extra turn, and now he's not frozen. On blue or on skulls. Figures. Come on, end your turn. End your turn. End your turn. There we go. I didn't really need a Queen Mab there. That was completely pointless, but I figured, why not? Okay, and that's match. All we need is a skull, and there's our skull. Okay, let's see. What was the other one? We're recommending Creeping Death Sorcerer. Oh, yeah, no problem, Tehesi. Tehesi? I still have no clue how to say your name. I might just call you Vanderwall, because that's easier to say than whatever the first name is. Sorry for butchering your name, but no problem for the Creeping Death Sorcerer team. Yeah, it works out pretty good. You'd probably want to put a Gorgultha and Dragon Soul into it too. I don't know if that's exactly what I suggested. I don't know if you happen to have that. But something like a, what would that be? Something like a Gorgultha, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, Sorcerer with Creeping Death is pretty powerful combo. That full team. Though I don't know if you have everything to be able to make it. Oh yes, you do lose Kingdom Power if you refund. It's based on your current Kingdom. It's based on your current Kingdom Power, and it will rebalance if you refund a troop. They made sure to do that because obviously people would just mass refund if they could get away with keeping the power level on it. Basically, power levels are the main thing implemented into the game to make sure that every single troop is used to some degree. Because without power levels, there's no reason to use all the troops that are within the game. You would just use the ones that are actually viable. Whereas with power levels on Kingdoms, it makes it so every single troop is at least viable in some degree to collect. Because you'll need them for the power level in all your Kingdoms to get them up to 3 stars, to 5 stars, to higher stars than that. But 3 and 5 stars are the main 2 storage. 3, 5, and whatever one gives twice triple I think it's 7 or was it 6? I don't remember. I think it was 6. I don't remember. But whatever those 3 are, 3 and 5 are definitely a big 2. 3 is when you get the twice the tribute chance, which brings you up to 20% chance, which if you get that on every single kingdom, it greatly increases the chance of you getting a tribute. And the 5 one is the one that main people try getting, which is the extra stat to all of your troops, which makes a huge difference in PvP. Something I am going to be trying in my Let's Play account, kind of as an experiment though, is I will not be upgrading any kingdom to level 10. I will just leave every single kingdom. Maybe the magic and attack I'll upgrade, but every single other kingdom I'm going to be leaving at level 9. No higher than level 9. The main reason for this is upgrading your kingdoms, while it does give you better stats, and of course will make you able to defeat higher enemies and stuff like that. One thing it also does is increase your team score, and I kind of want to try something in which I basically exploit the game to see, during the Let's Play series, I'm going to kind of just exploit around with that, and see if we can, in the current format, make some kind of weird, extremely overpowered team, where we don't need any, like any traits or any kingdom leveling, and kind of see if we can kind of cheese it and make some kind of weird team that way. Because in that case, you would have a very low team score that you could set on both your defend and invade, and then you'd be able to fight easier enemies constantly. I don't know how big of an exploit we'd be able to do with that, but it's definitely something I want to try. I don't know if it would work, but I want to at least initially try it, and see kind of just what happens. Okay, we have to have enough now. There's no way we don't have enough. Thank you. We have enough vent gems to claim our 500 glory for the week. I don't know if I'm going to go up to 1,000. There's really no point in doing so. There wasn't even a point in going to 500. I don't really need 500 glory. But 250 is definitely worth it to try to get the 3 Avenas, that's for sure. But there we go. We're only 500 or so away from getting the event keys. I might get it because I'll need more event keys eventually. It just, compared to my pile of event keys, 5 event keys mean like nothing to me. Look at that. We have 199 event keys. I don't think 5 will really make too huge a difference. But 5 kind of would. It would save me about, how many gems would that be? That would be about 75 gems or so. Maybe more towards about 70 because of the discount and buy in bulk. But still, that would save me about 70 gems. So I don't know. Maybe it's worth it somewhat. Okay. But yeah, if you guys have any other teams you want me to try, feel free to leave them in chat. We will be streaming for about another hour and a half. Tomorrow we'll be streaming from the same times as well. We do it every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And tomorrow we will be mainly streaming our Let's Play account tomorrow. I'll be starting that tonight, and we'll be streaming it tomorrow during the stream. Also, my eyes are like tearing up right now. It's mainly from staring at a bright screen from so long. That's the only bad thing about streaming so much. And just all of this is bright screen, hurts eyes. There we go. Also, it's probably because I need to turn down this heater. Let me go do that real quick. It's probably so hot in this room that it's agitating my eyes. Because my eyes are pretty heat sensitive, so let me go, or just temperature sensitive. Like any like extreme flux in heat will make them like water and go like crazy. So 1 second, right back. Oh. Actually, I might as well just shut it off. There we go. Okay, I shut off the little mini heater. Hello, Sparkle! Welcome, welcome. Also, I think someone asked the question. Where do I go? How about a speed PvP team? These pretty much are speed PvP teams. There are a couple ones I could be doing that are slightly quicker than this. It just depends on the board setup, if a team goes quicker or not. But this is one of the quickest teams in the entire game right now, if not the quickest. There isn't really much that goes quicker than this team. Let's see. We'll do that on red, I guess. Oh, actually, this would be a perfect week to start the Let's Play series, too. Because I need blue-purple trait stones. The only problem is I won't be able to get Merchant's Blade that was up yesterday, or last week, or the other week. That would have been perfect to have on a Let's Play account. Oh well. But we'll take that. Get that.
Mana surge.
It's been confirmed. Tacet has laser vision. Wait, I have what? Why did that get brought up? Is there like some kind of light source behind me? That's... No, there's nothing there. Because I do have a clock light behind me. That might be making light. That may make my green screen go a little bit weird by shining light through it. Let me see. I'll just take purple, I guess.
Mana surge.
You got the Avena, but you're probably not going to going for the other rewards. Yeah, Avena's as far as you need to go this week. Anything higher than that is a waste of time as far as their payout for how much time it takes. Avena has best value because you'll get 40 gems, 5,000 gold, and 3 Avenas for getting 250 rating this week, which is excessively good payout, particularly the Avenas. But the other stuff on top of that, just like sugar on top of it, there's a little bit extra. Let's see. Wow, this board is absolutely abysmal.
Mana
Oh, I could have taken that. Oops, that was my fault. But at least we got what we needed.
surge.
Okay, he does have mana core up. I can't mana burn him. That'd be pointless. So let's just take skulls.
Mana surge.
Let's see. We'll take that down. Let's see. Then we skull it. Oh, my sensitive eyes. Oh, okay. I didn't know if you could actually see me through the green screen or something like that. I didn't know. Let me see. I'm kind of actually curious about that. I don't think it can. Let me see. No, you cannot see my arm through the green screen thing. If I put it through. Oh, actually, we kind of already knew that because I was doing it with the cloak of invisibility that we had the other week. Because we were messing around with that, and that was working perfectly for green screening my skin. I'll need to mess around with that sometime when we did floating head. I don't think I would do floating head, but I would need to do something, some kind of interesting thing with a green screen body thing. I don't know, maybe we will do floating head and put our head on top of something. I don't know what we'd really do. Someone suggested night armor. I tried doing silent one, but it didn't line up that well unless I put it into layers. So I might try doing that sometime. I just need to make sure I put it into 2 separate layers because I need the collar of the night armor to be on its own separate layer. So if my head goes below it, it'll still be like curvature to my neck. Whereas if I had it below the layer, like I need to have 3 layers for it. One of the night armor, one of the night armor's collar, and the third would be my actual camera, which is what we're looking at right now. Which is my head right here. So I need to have it in those 3 layers to be able to make something like that work. Well, we'll try that one stream for fun. Maybe on a event that's actually more applicable to. Let's see, what do we do here? I guess on yellow. Floating head doctor. Let's see. We'll throw that down. I think we can Queen Mab this turn. Oh, it's not enough damage, though. So that was pretty much useless using Queen Mab. Oh, we didn't get an extra turn either, but we could just take a skull and it's over.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And a better angle than the silent one. I know, it does have to be a better angle than the silent one. Silent one's like curved to the right. We need like one that's like full vertical. That or just slightly tilted to the right. Whereas silent one's like all the way curved to the right. Whereas we need like a slight slant. So if I look like over here looking at chat, it would still be working. Or use a green shirt. No, it's easiest just to use the cloth that we have. I have it in my closet right now. It's actually the backup sheet to my bed. Actually, is it on my bed right now? I don't even know. I can't even remember. I don't believe I'm using it as my bed sheet right now. I believe it's still in my closet. If nothing else, I have the pillowcase ones in my closet, if nothing else. Because I sometimes use it for my own bed. I just can't remember if I currently have it on my bed because I have it covered right now and I can't even see. Let's see. What do we do here? Because, for any of you that do not know, my green screen was a $20, bed sheet. A full bed sheet. I used the, comforter and the pillowcases for my bed. And I used the sheet for it as my green screen. And then we just hooked it up with some cheap, string, clear screen, 2 hooks, and there we go. We got ourselves a green screen. Let's see. What do we do here? I don't know if I should Dust Devil. We have Valkyrie up, so I guess it's fine if we Dust Devil. It'll get rid of his stone skin. I don't mind if he takes a skull. We were only going to do half damage anyways off of the stone skin. But now we can do full. Though we do not have a follow-up for it, though. Can't do it on purple. Can't do it on... Oh, wait, never mind. We can take green. Of course it hits the impervious. He only has 1 impervious on the entire team, and it hits it. And it hits it twice in a row. Gosh, don't you dare do it in 3 times in a row. Good. Oh, it hits this one that already had frozen on it, though. Gosh, I can't get any luck with this. My shirt actually does have some green in it. I don't know if it's green screening or not. There's green in its eyes. I don't know if it's green screening. I can't see it on that small of a image that I'm looking at, but you guys can probably see it on stream if it is or isn't. It does have green eyes, but it is more towards like a blue or green, so maybe it might not deny the color from it. Because right now I have my chroma key set to do, basically deny more of a lime green. Of course it'll do any kind of green, but anything more towards a lime green is what it's prioritized for. Because with the fact that I have yellow lighting in this room, and the fact that the screen is already like a greenish yellow, I kind of need to adjust my green screen thing to not be like a specific green, but to be more towards like a lime green screen. Which doesn't make it work as well, but for our needs it makes it work fine. Let's see. We'll just do that for there. Also, I don't own a green shirt. That is one thing I do not own. Like a full-on green shirt. I should probably get one. There wouldn't be much point to using it, though. I'd probably only use it when I go out or if I needed something or something on stream. Those would be like the only 2 times. Obviously, if I wear that randomly on stream, I will be a floating head with arms. Let's see. Well, you think we can get away with Queen Mab? Now we can just Valkyrie into a bunch of spam skulls. Gorgotha White, Giant Spider, Creeping Death. It could be slightly better if you used, what's it called? Crimson Bat, but you probably don't have Crimson Bat, and you also wouldn't get Soul Farm if you use Crimson Bat. That's the only problem with it. How do I feel about Soothsayer, Valkyrie, double, Crimson Bat? Oh, that used to be the main team I used to use in this game. It's actually a excessively powerful team, particularly earlier on in the game. But yeah, Soothsayer, Valkyrie, double Crimson Bat is very, 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 very strong on a +2 red, +1 yellow banner. It is insanely, insanely, insanely strong. Another version of that you can do if any of you are watching only has 1 Crimson Bat is Soothsayer, Herdmaster, Soothsayer, Crimson Bat. You can also do that on a red-blue banner. And that also basically does the same thing as Soothsayer, Valkyrie, double Crimson Bat. Except Soothsayer, Valkyrie, double Crimson Bat also gains souls, whereas the other version does not. But let me go switch now. Go to... Not 4 times. Oh, I guess we can do 4 times dragon. No. I'm too scared of that dragon soul to do 4 times dragons. I'm looking for... There it is. This one. I need to move this to a different slot. Like all the way up or something. Okay, so you don't have Crimson Bat? Then yeah, just use white for now. That would be perfectly fine with the team that you're using. Only problem with white is its gem spawn is so little. You'd probably want to use white when there isn't that many purple on the board. Either an excessive amount of purple or barely any purple. The main reason for this is if there's like a mid-range amount of purple, you're likely going to miss and give the entire thing to your enemy. Which of course you do not want to do. Let's see, we'll take our brown, use this, and let's see. We'll do that, and we'll throw that out. Challenge this, use Oni Kamikaze team. That would be impossible. Oh no, it wouldn't be impossible. But the only problem with that is if any of them have a revive, a complete suicide team would automatically lose. That'd be the main problem with using a team like that. But we can try doing that. Doing a all kamikaze team of some sort. Oops, I forgot I'm frozen on yellow right now. On PvP on 3 trophy. I can probably get away with that with bomb bots. We can try that. Okay. So what do we do here? We need yellow. I just don't know which way I want to take it.
Mana surge.
I'll let him take green. I'm actually not too worried about the freeze or anything like that. And he'll take the skulls, which will help us out. Oh, problem is... Oh, I didn't think that through. We're still frozen on... Okay, but it did freeze the other one. Okay, now that's a bit of a problem. I might just have to mercy. I'm scared of what he might do from this yellow, though. Okay, yeah, I'll just have to mercy. Okay, so we'll do that on green then. And that'll work. I don't care if it keeps freezing us. Or actually, never mind, I do care. I just cleansed. I forgot. I wasn't caring because we could just cleanse. But I just used cleanse, and now he froze us on, like, everything right now. Which is not good at all. Especially because the Great Maul is very close to getting full mana. Oh, no. Oh, no. It might... Oh, no! Don't you dare hit Guard's Avatar. If he hits Guard's Avatar, it's over. Let's see. What can we do to negate that? We're still frozen, so not too much. We'll take that. We'll use... Oh, come on. I ruined the skull. Please do not hit Guard's Avatar. Good. Okay, that's fine. I don't care if he hits Alchemist. That means, like, nothing. There we go. Oh, come on. 1 HP.
Mana surge.
Mercy. We don't need Mercy anymore because we just got Cleanse. Though we are 1 mana short. Figures. With this team, could you sub out Guard's Avatar? Yes and no. You would have to go Alchemist, Hellcat, Goblin Rocket, and Hobgoblin would be the team you would need to do if you were to run this team without a Guard's Avatar. That team again is Alchemist, Hellcat, Goblin Rocket, and Noblin Brothers. Noblin Brothers, which is just the 2 goblins at the end with the Alchemist Hellcat loop. It's a little bit slower than Guard's Avatar, but it still works. And you don't have to... Oops, I forgot to take the red. And you don't have to worry about... And you don't have to worry about the armor being reduced on Guard's Avatar either. Because with the Goblin Rocket and Noblin Brothers, they don't scale off armor. So you don't really need to worry about anything on them being reduced or anything of the such. Goblin, Noblin, Noblin. Yeah. Yep, all of them are pretty similar. Let's see. We could actually lose this if something insane happened. Probably not, though. All you really need is Guard's Avatar and or a skull. Actually, never mind. Or. It wouldn't be and or. Either of them would be enough to one-shot. Problem is getting the mana. There we go. He'll probably deny on Brown, though, but we can just kill it with a Hellcat. Oh, wait, never mind. Hellcat won't be enough damage, but the mana from it will. And now we can just... Come on, come on. We did need to use both of them. Okay, so we'll do that, and then that'll be match. There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah, that means I need to go make a new thumbnail, too, for the Let's Play series. I need to make one that will identify the... that could identify as the... as a Let's Play series. I don't know what I'll do for the thumbnail on it. But I need some kind of like identification for it just so it is noticeable as the Let's Play series for when we start that tonight. And then tomorrow's stream. Oh yeah, Anarchy, I completely forgot to do your thing. Let me go do that right after this battle. I was meant to do it right now, but I got sidetracked. I got sidetracked in my own thoughts. After we complete all the tasks on the guild, what about it? Let's see. We'll take purple. There is a legendary task, right? Yes. For 1 million gold, after you complete all the tasks, there is a 1 million gold task that'll give you 3 random rewards. These consist of various keys, trait stones, could even give you a legendary or mythic, though pretty much no one has gotten mythics from it. But only 2 guilds have, I think, been reported of even getting a mythic from it. My guild is not one of them. We have gotten legends quite a few times, but it drops things like that. Pretty much every single thing in the game that's worth value, the legendary task can drop. The chances of it dropping some of the better stuff is pretty low, though. Like mythics, legendaries, and stuff like that. Well, you do get a nice amount of trait stones from it, a bunch of keys, and a few other things. It's not like excessively good value, but it is better than not having any tasks at all, so it's fine for what it is. They mainly implemented it like that just to make sure that bigger guilds don't over-farm too much, because that was the main problem with the previous format, is like the rich get richer kind of format, where all of the huge guilds were just accumulating like excessive amounts of rewards per week. Like the new patch actually reduced reward payout by about like 500% or something. We're only getting like less than 20% of what we used to from guild tasks, or at least some of like the higher, extremely higher up guilds. Let's see, we'll do that. Get a skull down. Doesn't matter if we get frozen. We aren't really using skulls. And that's match. Actually, that skull damage, I think, put it into one-shot range from that, which helped out quite a bit. Let's see. Let's go and do a treasure map real quick. Oops, that is not a treasure map. That is a quest. Let's go do a treasure hunt real quick. I only have 1,271 maps. I might as well use some of them. Ragnagord from your daily glory key. Someone want it? Ragnagord isn't horrible. It's not one of the better troops in the game, but as far as exploding troops, it is somewhat decent. Especially if you can get like a fast trait or something on it. You can use it pretty well in a lot of different exploding teams or teams that need mana. Ragnagord isn't that bad. The main problem is his traits, and well, I guess he has fast trait, but most of his traits and most of his synergies are just horrible. There isn't really any centaur synergies in the game right now that are like actually good. There we go. Wow, look at this go. Well, we definitely got an extra turn there, that's for sure. Wow. That was one of the longest cascades I've ever seen in a treasure map. Okay, we'll take that. I'm trying to keep all the gold on the board so we can actually get the extra turns. I should probably try keeping all the silver and all the gold. Would probably be a better idea. And I saw the extra turn there, I just didn't want to take it. Let's see. Okay, I'm starting to run out of room already. Let's move that down, get the silvers up. There we go. I need to remove all these bronze and silvers from the bottom here. Okay, that's not going to help. Move that over. That didn't quite help either. None of these moves are helping. Let's see. I need to get these bronze out of the way. Any bronze is absolutely useless. There we go. Though that didn't help much either. Can we do a 3-time here? No, we cannot, but we can lower it. Or we can hope for a drop there. Okay, let's actually do that. And then we can drop that, into a bunch of other things. Okay, that's fine. Let's take this silver coins, bronze, whatever these things are called, out of the way. Move that there. Get our extra turn. Oh, sky extra turn. Very nice. Let's move that down. Okay, we're already running out of turns. That was a quick map. Already over. Not getting too good of a value from this. But at least we're doing it quick, and we will be able to reach the 30 turn mark. So let's just end it at that 30 turn mark then. Nope, game won't let me end. Okay, we'll just throw that down then. Come on, gold. Nope, didn't get it. Okay, that's the end of our... Oh, never mind. We still have one more turn. And that's the end of it. But we still get our 2 trait stones. I don't know why they had to have a trait stone counter there. I guess it's good. We definitely need the turn counter. Trait stone counter, it's pretty obvious. Every 15 you get a trait stone. Oh, good. We got a yellow runic. And we get a nice variety of little payout from it. So, there we go with that. I know, I haven't done any with treasure map in a while either. I like doing them on occasion because they're a lot of fun to do. But their payout is just so abysmal for late in the game, this late in the game, that I never do them to farm. As far as for fun, they're still a lot of fun. I really enjoy these treasure maps. I just wish they had actual payout. And I wish they would add another minigame to this game that's just as fun as the treasure map or treasure hunt minigame. Also, thank you for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Let's see, what will we do here? Well, we go for the purple. Wait, actually, we go for the brown. We need the brown more. Whoa, we got a lot out of that. It feels like we're back in the treasure map now. Okay, so what can we do here? I want to do yellow, blue to yellow, but I don't think we get an extra turn out of it. We'd get some very interesting cascades, though. I think I'm going to do it. Come on, get an extra turn somehow. Nope. Oh, ouch. And he's going to get so much yellow from that. But at least we got all of our mana. Oh, yeah, sorry. I keep forgetting your challenge. Let me go do that right after this battle. I said that probably 2 times now, haven't I? But we will definitely do it right after this specific battle that we are looking at right here. Also, thank you, Nafithin, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. There we go. 1 dead. What will we do from there? We can do that. Mercy, I don't think we can get off. Skulls. His stone skin is just gonna negate it. Let's just take that. And let's see. Mercy, or actually, Mercy won't even do anything. Might as well just take the reds and hope it surges. Oh, never mind. We'd even need surge. I forgot because we have Fire Link. That works. And that should pre-match. We're pretty close to it. Yep, there we go. 47 on both. We can easily just kill that with some Hellcats. Or get his mana all the way back up if we really want to. Oh, no. Kraken. Oh, that's actually pretty dangerous. Let's see. We can do that on Grain. We get an extra turn there. Problem is getting all the mana we need right now before he can do Kraken. Okay, we get quite a bit of mana there, but I need a follow-up. Okay, we can do it on purple. It's over. And we could have taken that brown. Okay, let's go do Anarchy's challenge now. Oh, I didn't even need to use it. I forgot. We could just kill it with a skull, too. But there we go. And now let's go do the challenge. Winning using only troops that can kill themselves on a 3 trophy. And we get a victory. Defend victories. I can't believe that team's actually winning on defend. I just set it to bait people out to try to fight my defend team. But let's go do this now. Oh, Corvash. I don't know about a Corvash. I'm scared of a Queen Mab with the team I'm about to use. I don't know if we should go against this team. I'll repick once. But I'm still going to do a 3 trophy. It just can't be that 3 trophy. Ah, Bone Dragon. I can't do Bone Dragon either. Has to be one of those non-2 trips. Can't be Queen Mab, can't be Bone Dragon. Good enough. Let's do it. Okay, actually this is even more dangerous. Because there's a 25% chance he instantly wins if he gets that. But I'm willing to risk that. Okay, let's see. We'll do our suggested team, clear this out. And let's see if we can actually win with this. We need the Dwarf. And we need the triple bomb bots. Everything that can kill itself in one single team. Banner, double brown. Okay, let's make this work somehow. There's no way this is gonna work. Technically, it could win. Triple bomb bot is enough on its own to win. But let's see what we can do here. Yep, we're doing this. We're doing this. Everything that can kill itself, as suggested. Let's see if we can actually win. I think the thing that's going to make us lose is the 25% chance that it's going to possess. And then it's instantly impossible to win if it happens. But as long as that doesn't happen, we have a decent chance of winning this. Okay, what to do here? I'm tempted just to take brown instead of the skulls. There we go. Now please don't take our brown. No, our banner is set too high. He's going to take our brown every single time. I could always kill out the Dwarven Slayer. Problem is, I kind of wanted to save that in case it revives. I can't take those browns either. I need to take these yellows, because if I take those yellows, he'll just take the brown away from me. This way, I actually get to take the brown that way. Okay, so we got that down. I'll be able to explode this out. I wonder if they fixed the glitch with Bomba. I'm pretty sure they didn't. Okay, I might go for 1 skull here, because we need any damage we can on this Dragon Soul, especially if it ends up reviving. Oh, no. Okay, that's really bad. It already has its ability up. It got it pretty quick, too. Okay, we got more brown. That's good. Those are right there. So I'm actually going to use the Dwarven Slayer first. Oh, wait, no, I'm not, because then he'll take skulls. Okay, I'm going to hope this does not interrupt us. Good, it didn't. Oh, yes, it did. That's not good. Okay, so he's going to... Don't reduce that thing's magic. Now he's going to Dragon Soul. That's going to reduce our damage on both our bomb bots. So I do need to throw probably another bomb bot down just to make sure he doesn't do anything with it. Okay, so we will throw another bomb bot here. How much damage is that? That's 16, 26. That is not enough to kill anything. That is not good. Okay, I'll go brown. He'll take skulls. We'll use Dwarven Slayer. And then we'll use bomb bot or something. Or do we take skulls here? I think we take skulls, then bomb bot, then Dwarven Slayer. How much damage is that? 19? That's fine. No, it's not fine. Our bomb bots are going to be horrible. Okay, so he'll do that. We'll use Dwarven Slayer. Or, I mean, we'll use bomb bot, I mean. Oh, he actually got decayed off. Are you serious? Wow. He has a 30% chance to decay and never decays ever. Yeah, he gets it off. But there goes that. Yeah, we lose now because we don't have enough armor to be able to win. And he's just going to use Salvani Mora right now, which is going to kill out our Dwarven Slayer. But yeah, now it's impossible to win. But yeah, that is that team. We can't win it on a 3 trophy. We'd have to get insanely lucky to be able to win that on a 3 trophy. Because they'd have to take no armor damage. And that'd be almost impossible. But there you go, Anarchy. That was our attempt at it. There's just way too many things that do armor damage. Hey, in the meantime, we got another defend win. We're getting a lot of defend wins, actually. Okay, so let's go back to a different team. But there's the challenge team. We end up losing the challenge. But it was a fun effort. Let's see. Let's go back to this. Tear it apart. Can you play what you think is the best late game true damage team at the moment? Sure, I can go do that afterwards. It requires Crimson Bat plus Draculus, though, which is a legendary and mythic. So a lot of people can't actually make the absolute best true damage team in the entire game. But I can go show it real quick. It's not a team I tend to use, mainly because high HP values is pretty popular right now in troops. So there's really no point. Unless like armor values are very high and HPs are low, that's the only time you'd really want to use an all true damage team in the current meta. But we'll do that on green. Throw out one of these guards' avatar. And it doesn't matter if he drains. Oh, it kind of does. I wish he wouldn't have drained us, but we can just guard's avatar. And now if we just swipe some yellow surge, we should be fine. Next turn. Ooh. Oh, if there was a yellow right there, that would have been perfect. But we'll take that. Oh, oops. That is not how I thought it would cascade. Also, I think I just left a 4-pair of red right there. My bad. Also, we didn't even get enough mana to do Hellcat, which is the main reason I even did that move, and it failed. Well, now he has Corvash. I'm not too worried about him Corvashing a second time. Until his third Corvash, he doesn't actually kill anything. They both basically have no mana anyways. Only problem is he did it on yellow. So unless we can take a purple next turn, we have a problem. Come on. Okay, that's bad. Now that is actually a little bit of a problem now. Let's see. No point in taking blue or green. Though I might have to because that's the only move available. Ideally, we need purple or yellow right now, neither of which are on the board. He could actually win this. Oh no, don't do Queen Mab. That's going to take away our damage potential. But we can take purple now, which will give us Hellcat. And, oh, and we got Alchemist. But there goes Alchemist. We don't have that anymore. But we do have our Hellcat, so we'll be able to use that somewhere, preferably on blue. Oh, and we cleansed on one of our reds, but we didn't cleanse on the other one, so we still lose our turn. But we get all of our mana, so it doesn't matter too much. Oh, I was hoping that other one was a valid extra turn, but it was another color that was frozen. Vinoxia has the best true damage in the game. I know you're joking with that. Earlier on in the game, it kind of does. But later in the game, obviously, it's very, very, very weak. And I know you're just joking with that because it does the lowest true damage of anything that does true damage in the game right now. Let's see. Let's hope for a skull. Come on, Sky Skull. Well, we got one. Not where I needed it, though. Let's see. Well, I guess we'll just Hellcat and end it. Nothing it can do to stop it. Oh, good. Okay, it missed. Well, let's just Hellcat and end it. Doesn't matter where it goes. Oh. That face paint makes its face look invisible on that like black background there. Okay, so I think I was about to do something right now, and I completely forgot what it is actually, off the top of my head. Weren't we about to do something right now? Oh yeah, the best true damage team currently in the game. Let me just go take my tribute. There's actually a couple different versions we could do of that. That would technically all be the best true damage in the game. I think I'm going to make the humility version of it because humility is so much fun to use. So let's go make the humility version. Oops, not the team I want to overwrite. Let's do it over suggested team. I probably should keep a slot open as my true damage team in case I ever come across a team that true damage is really good against. But humility, if I can find it, humility, Crimson Bat, Draculus, and actually we could probably switch out something from here because I don't know if I'll be able to go another undead. Let's see, what colors do we still need? Brown, purple, obviously, but that would be an invalid color if we were to try doing from Golvania, because if we go to Golvania right now, that would have to be Grave Knight, which I guess wouldn't be horrible. But something along this lines with the ability to buff up Crimson Bat and Draculus is more towards the better side. We could go Valkyrie right now and just go double yellow and hope that we can get filled up that way. So I'll probably just do that then, even though we won't be using brown or purple. But we need a brown-purple undead, and the only two options we really have is a Vampire Lord or Grave Knight. Grave Knight would work okay-ish, but just okay-ish. It would basically just be there for our 2 magic buff, which we're better off just using higher synergy than trying to do that. So I would probably just put a Valkyrie in here. And as long as Corvash doesn't mess it up, we should be fine. So we won't get any of the team bonuses, but we will get a huge, huge, huge advantage that way. And banner, we will just set to the +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown, since we do not use brown. And kind of just go from there. So we use every color except brown and purple. Could even put a Bone Dragon in here if we wanted to do it more towards that route. Replace out Draculus for a Bone Dragon and move Crimson Bat up, maybe to even first slot or second slot, as long as Valkyrie's in front of it, or in first slot if you have it fully traded. Any of those would probably work. But using humility to buff up a Draculus and or Crimson Bat is basically the strongest true damage in the team game. True damage team in the game right now. The other option would be to use a Corvash with some other combination of this for the most part, with a Valkyrie and something to kind of just feed mana, or with a huge AoE damage like that. But let's see. We'll want to focus on reds. Oops, I just gave it so much blue. We want to focus on reds and yellows. Mainly on red, so we can get up our Valkyrie real quick. Though that was a huge mistake, giving it a 10 on blue right there. Can't take it back, though. He'll waste his turn on skulls, so it shouldn't matter too much. I could take that, but both of those are invalid colors. Skulls I do want to leave on the board, so let's just take some green. He'll take the skulls. He'll hopefully use Mercy next turn. He'll get that 3 pair, which shouldn't really fill up anything of importance. We'd ideally want red right now. I think we're going to try for an extra turn off the purple, which we do miss, but it'll give him another skull, which is beneficial to us. Virtue, it doesn't even matter if Virtue gets to cast. Her humility, I mean. We're mainly just there to have him die, so he can feed us magic to our 2 true damage troops. That's the only thing we really need him for. Nothing else other than that. Okay, so we got that there. We can take the yellows and the reds, so that would be good. We can finally get Valkyrie up now, and that will be able to feed us. We'll obviously want to focus it on brown or purple, because those are the 2 colors that we do not use. He does have Corvash up, but we're going to be able to use Valkyrie just in time, so it doesn't really matter too much. Oh wow, I might have to do this on green or something. Well, looks like we'll do it on green. Even though we lose our turn, I need the mana. So we'll do that. Get all of our mana up. And now we have a double cast. And I believe that Corvash will trigger on its damage. Yes, it will. It triggers our Virtue of Humility. And now we have our 24 damage and our 22 damage ready to fire. That's not going to be enough to team wipe, but that is some pretty solid damage right there. Earlier on in the game, that would be enough to team wipe if you happen to have a fully traded Humility. But later in the game, it still works pretty well. It's just you need a little bit more buffing to make it a 1-shot or a 2-shot like that. But ideally, if that ever 2 shots, that's about the best true damage lineup that you can really get it going. That or some kind of variant with a Corvash. Of course, Corvash is probably the best true damager right now as far as being able to disable, or as far, I should say, the best disabling troop right now, because it not only disables traits, it has Stone Skin, which will basically disable skulls, and on top of that, it can even stun everything and drain. So it is pretty valuable in being able to disable pretty much anything that you'd really need to on the enemy team as far as their traits and just keeping their abilities down. But that is this match, and we'll just Draculus it. First, if you don't have Draculus, there's so many other options that you can put in there, like a Bone Dragon, and just use double Crimson Bat or something as a tank and one as a damage or many other things with it. Do the weakest team challenge you can think of. No, there's no way I can do that on stream. If I tried doing a weakest troop challenge on stream, like the weakest team I could possibly think of, that would take like in half an hour to an hour. We won't even probably be streaming for as long as it would take to do the weakest team I can think of, which is us 4 times Fortress Gate, which he only has 9 attack. So it would be a long process of us ticking down 9 damage at a time until we eventually lose or win after like 30 minutes to an hour, which is obviously not worth it at all to do, even for fun. That wouldn't be fun. That would just be a mindless grind until we either inevitably lose or somehow pull off a win in like hours. But there's no way I could do the weakest team possible, imaginable, because that would obviously just be Fortress Gate, since it only has 9 attack, which would be a very, actually I think it has more than 9 attack, maybe it's 10 attack, but it'd be an excessively slow battle. Let's see, Mercy, we'll do that. What was Sparkle's challenge? A challenge for Tacet? Let's see. How about a team of just rewards for kingdoms? Oh, interesting. I'll keep hero classes out of that because that would technically be every single thing in the game if I included hero class or every single hero weapon. But yeah, we can go try doing something with that then. So basically just a whole team of kingdom epics. I don't think there's a very viable team that we can make out of just kingdom epics. But we can definitely try. I feel like we'd have to make a map farming team out of that. Mainly because we... Oops, I forgot to take the red. Mainly because we'd need to use a Tyree... the Tyree... Lil Johnny combo is likely what we're going to be using for that. The rest of the troops I do not know where you'd put in it. But I'll figure out something with it. I might need to put up a front tank. Might be a good idea. Maybe something like Visk might be a viable option. But let's see, what will we do here? But yeah, we'll go do that right after this battle. Should only be 2 more casts until we team wipe. There we go, there's one, or about to be one. Ah, we almost got a treasure map again. We almost got 2 treasure maps just from random cascades during this battle. And that's match. All we have to do is Skull plus Hellcat or any combination of things. Oh, come on, he got an extra turn, really? Well, he'll take Skulls, and then we'll convert out blue to red, and now we'll pretty much be matched with whatever we follow it up with. There we go. That's match. Oh, we even got Skulls. There we go. Okay, let's go do Sparkle's challenge then. A challenge of just using Kingdom Epics. Interesting. Oh, I think I know the perfect team. I think I know the perfect team. Oh, that would actually work pretty well. Okay, let's make a team out of just Kingdom Epics. Oh, Gorgotha. Ill. Ill. We can't do it against that team. A little bit too strong. Again, these 3 trophies are just a little bit too curved out for us to be able to do. Oh, come on. Now they're just trolling with overpoweredness. Let's see. Oh, we can do this team, but that would be slightly cheating. Let me just do this real quick. I can't not do an opportunity to kill 4 easy ghouls when they're all undead this week, giving us event gems. Let me just kill this out, and then we'll find a team that we can actually win against with the other team. Using only Kingdom Epics. I highly would not advise, even as a newer player, to make a whole team out of Kingdom Epics. The Kingdom Epics are good to put within teams, but they're not really good to make like an entire team just out of Kingdom Epics. That doesn't really work. But we'll still do it, as suggested. I know, we haven't actually been asked that challenge before. I've done videos on which ones are like good and stuff as far as Kingdom Epics. And Kingdom Epics being good fully traded is different than Kingdom Epics being good. Because since I have all of them fully traded, the ones I may use are slightly different than the ones I would sometimes suggest people to use. Simply because a lot of Epics have very bad values for their traits. They actually have like the worst value to, worst cost to value on their traits of any troops in the entire game are the Epics. Mainly because they cost so much, yet their traits aren't even any better than any other troop in the game. Which is why a lot of Epics tend to be unused for the most part. Particularly by like newer players and mid-range players. Or particularly mid-range players. Because they don't have the trait stones to be able to trait them up. And even just getting them all the way traded up, doesn't, most of them don't really have that good of traits. And they're better off just using lower rarity with higher traits, with good traits, or saving their hordes of trait stones for better troops with like legends or mythics for their trait stones. Well, let's go try this. Still a fairly hard team, but I think we may, by some chance of luck, be able to take it out. So let's go and switch up our team. We'll do it with our... Oh, we don't have any cleanse, though. Well, I'll try finding a hero epic with cleanse. Actually, I don't think there is one. No, there isn't a single hero epic with cleanse. They should add one. I don't think there is, but let's do this. Visk, first slot. Oh, how many yellows is he using? Only one. That's not going to help us much. But Visk first slot with Tyree, Lil Johnny. Oh, is it Lil? Yeah, there's Lil Johnny. Oh, yeah, he's a human this week, too. Or he's a human this week. He's always a human, but he has the buff because he's a human. And let's find a human. There's quite a few human epics. We could use Alana. That wouldn't be horrible, though it is denying our 2 manas. Oh, Bonnie Rose isn't a kingdom epic, though. That would be pretty nice to use. Bonnie would actually be perfect here, but she's not a kingdom epic, unfortunately, which is the challenge that we are doing right now. Let's see. What are humans that are kingdom epics? Finley would be useless. Actually, would he? Yeah, he would be. He would definitely be. Oh, wait. Maybe not, because we'd be able to loop between them. I almost just feel like using a second Visk, to be honest. Let's see. What do we have? Nope, we really don't have that many options for kingdom epics. Oh, Scarlet, but he's not using any. Oh, wait. Isn't he using a bunch of undead? We could throw in Avina. Oh, yeah. Sweet. He's using 2 undead. Let's just throw in Avina into this. I haven't really been showing Avina teams this week yet. Everyone can pretty much get it for killing 250 daemons this week. I mean, undead this week. So we might as well do that. Banner, we will set to... What's your mana cost again? Yeah, we definitely need at least +1 on purple. Might even just go +2 purple, just so we can get Tyree up quicker. So let's do that. +2 purple. We're doing it. And that's our banner. We're using every color, and that is that. Though we could kind of go -1 on yellow. But I guess I'll leave Little Johnny as is. I won't mess up with him. So we'll go double purple. We don't really need the +1 to red that bad. So we'll try this out. All 4 of them are kingdom epics that anyone can get just from completing the kingdom. Though I would not suggest actually making this team. This is a pretty horrible team. But it was suggested to make a whole team out of just kingdom epics. And this is that. Okay. So we'll obviously want to take purples. I'm very scared of his skulls, mainly because he has Death Touch. I don't know if I should let him, but I kind of have to let him. Oh, we probably should have gone to... Wow. Wow. Well, there goes Visk. That was short-lived. Well, there we go. Perfectly balanced Steph mark. Okay, so what do we do from here? I need purple or red. There's red. Okay, let's take that and start hitting them with Avina. The problem with Avina in late game is she doesn't actually have the damage potential to be able to kill undeads. Oh, armor piercing. If we can get one more armor piercing, that'd be very nice right now. Okay. What do we get from there? We'll take those. Get our other extra turn. Please armor pierce. Please armor pierce. 50% chance. Kill. Oh, one other good thing is this thing had immunity to death mark. Maybe I should have put that first slot instead of our stone skin. But there we go. We got that kill. Look at Avina go. This is a good showcase for Avina this week. She's absolutely tearing it apart. She could probably solo this entire team at this point. Wow. But yeah, she's very strong against undead, as we're about to see. We can actually one-shot right now, I believe. We're pretty close to it. If she gets armor piercing, we can one-shot it for sure. Oh, that's a little bit dangerous. And she's a daemon too, so I can't actually try hitting her. We could hope for yellow surge or just go purple or go green. None of which I want to do. or brown surge. And hope we get a skull. Let's do that one, actually. There we go, we got it. Oh, and we got green mana. Perfect. So that worked out. Please death mark the one with death mark protection. Oh, good. Actually, 2 of them have death mark protection. I forgot he is impervious when you get him fully traded. Okay. So, Avina, let's throw that down. 1 billion damage. There we go. 87. This is why people in late game do not use Avina. She even has a 25% bonus, and she still cannot one-shot an undead. That's the main problem that she has. But let's just clear out green. There we go. We got our map already. That was quick. And she does do double damage to undead as well. And that with armor piercing, if she can trigger armor piercing on undead and hits an undead, that's pretty much a one-shot to any undead troop off a skull. I just wish her ability was also one-shot. Well, let's throw this down, and that's pretty much match. There we go. And we get a map. Oh, no extra turn, though, so she might die. He's going to get 2 to 3 skulls right here, depending on how he takes it. Okay, good. He took it a bad way. So we'll just take that. Double greedy. Look at how greedy they are. Let's take the yellow away. We'll get a skull out of it. And a map. Hey, we got a lot of maps. Oh, and we win. We got 3 maps. Look at that. We got 3 maps. 33 souls and 65 gold. Or that. There we go. And, oh, 11 glory. There we go. So, there we go. That was a all-epic team, as suggested, using only Kingdom Epics. Tyree plus Lil Johnny combo is actually not that bad, using just Kingdom Epics. They are a pretty good combo together. Which would make sense, because they're related. Hello, Myasi. Welcome. What's a good humility team on console? You normally want to use a Crimson Bat or Draculus if you're going to be using a humility team on console. Something like a Humility, Valkyrie, Crimson Bat, and one other troop would work pretty well to be able to do that. You normally want to use it with either Crimson Bat or Draculus or something that can hit all enemies. Something that can benefit a lot from gaining a magic buff. Normally, anything you use with Humility, you want to make sure it can be good with a magic buff. Normally, you don't use Silence troops because there's not any good Silence troops that boost based off of magic. But let's just go kill this now, and let's see. Let's do it with... Actually... Oh, never mind. I already overwrote the team. Well, let's just go and kill this real quick with... If I can find a team. I need to organize these later. Which may happen automatically, because I think when I make the second account, it might overwrite all my team slots. Yeah, throat. I need to take water. And stretch. But let me get a sip of water. I just slapped water on myself. What do we even take here? Gosh. None of them are good. I guess we'll just mercy.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Well, that's not good. That thing is going to be huge, and it can get an extra turn right there, which I'm probably going to have to stop right now with this. There we go. Both of us can convert greens to reds. There. Take that. Take our extra turn there. Guard's Avatar. Hellcats. Okay, we're good to go. Even if it kills our humility, which it's not doing anytime soon, we would still win. And we'll need one more shot after this, but that's pretty much match. There we go. I don't know what I'm going to use Alchemist on next turn, though. Maybe on Brown if he doesn't interrupt it. There we go, perfect. And that's match. Oh, mana a bit short. Actually, a lot short. We'll just take that out. And Hellcat on... Oh, I guess we gotta do yellow. Hopefully that's enough mana. Okay, good it is. Oh, it doesn't even matter. We can just skull kill it. Hello, Mythic Peasants. Welcome. Welcome back. Do you have a second Steam account? Can only have 1 Gems of War account for Steam. It's one... You can only have 1 Gems of War account per... 1 Gems of War account per... platform, I believe. Like, if you have a... Because I believe it's saved on... across both of them. Like, if I tried making another Steam account right now, if I'm not mistaken, if I go on it, it will be the exact same account that I'm playing on right now. Even if I try doing a separate, completely separate account. Like if I go make it, I'll try that. And see if I can do it on a separate Steam account. But I believe if I make a separate Steam account, what's going to happen is it's just going to be my main account on my, that I'm playing right now. It won't actually be the new fresh account. But there is a way that we can manipulate files to make it give us the account that we want. Which is likely the method I'm going to be using. Let's see. We'll move that over. Move that over. And it's not as safe of a method, but it's like one of the only methods you can really do. As long as you remember to back up everything, it's fine. And I believe it's all accounts are saved on their client anyway, so even if you lost your account, you could always get it back from them. But of course, that would always be a hassle, and there is the slight chance that they couldn't find your account. Though I did not hear many reports of that happening. Okay, we'll just throw that out. But yeah, because it has Steam Cloud, whenever I try using a different account on it, even if I have Steam Cloud disabled, for some reason it still does my normal account on it. Let's see. Oh, let me go check before the end of the stream, because this will be like one of the last times I'll get to check. Did we get the new channel art? Dun 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 dun. The answer is no, we have not. I hope she is correct in that she will have it done today. I have no clue what her time zone is though. So her saying that it would be done today might not be the time I think. She could be like Western time. And today could mean like 12 hours from now. Death Markers Challenge. Oh, what? Trying to kill everything with just Death Mark? That is pretty fun. I don't think I'm going to do that, though. Maybe tomorrow's stream. Actually, tomorrow's stream is going to be all of the new Let's Play account. So, maybe I should do it now. I've done it before, though, on stream. The Death Mark Challenge. We could try it again. It's just... the reason I normally don't do it, though, is it's extremely easy. All you have to do is just use Death, and then you win. That's all you have to do is just put Death on your team. Or multiple deaths, and you just won the Death Mark Challenge, because it Death Marks everything. And it's only a matter of time before the 10% chance kills everything on your enemy team.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, free yellow, and it won't interrupt our turn. That's nice. I think I'm going to do, not take it, though. I'll just do the green instead.
Mana surge.
There we go. Ah, my lip is chapping. I still didn't bother buying chapstick yet. That is one thing I do need to get, and I keep forgetting to buy it whenever I'm at a store. Okay, we'll just take that. What can we do that on? Blue? I don't think blue will work. No, it won't. Mercy will also not work. Let me just take that. Maybe we'll get a skull. Hey! There we go. I didn't really need it, but... Actually, would have been more beneficial if he would have taken a skull than us getting it. There we go. What do we do it on here? I guess blue.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
There we go. Okay, we'll take that over. And we'll throw... This isn't enough damage to team wipe, though. How is it not? It's the second one, and it's not even enough to team wipe. He must have very high stats, gosh. Normally it team wipes in too, if they don't have any of the other bonuses on them, like those little green ones. There we go, do that on blue, and that's match. But good, he didn't get demonic pack either. Oh yeah, that's something else that's fixed I haven't really been paying attention to or tried yet. Supposedly it's fixed. And that is that, using, what's it called? Using a, stun on something that has a chance to summon something will now actually stun them. Before, even if they were stunned and they had a chance to summon something, it would do a glitch where it would still have the % chance of summoning it. But now that has been removed. If something like a Grugolfa has stun on it, it will not trigger demonic pack, which is amazing now. I should probably use Corvash teams more often now, because that would actually speed up some matches, making sure that they can no longer revive. But against teams that don't even have that kind of stats effect or a trait, it wouldn't really matter that much either way. Okay, we'll use a Mercy here. We don't get much out of it, but we get an extra turn, so as long as we get an extra turn, it doesn't really matter what we get. There we go, and now we can just convert and go from there. Oh, we're frozen on that now. Luckily, this loop doesn't use anything but in green or blue, so whenever we get frozen on it, it doesn't even matter that much. Double check the board. Double. Oh, we can take that. I highly doubt he's going to take green next turn, though. He has almost no reason to. Please don't. Wow, he actually took it. You've got to be kidding me. He took the only good move on the entire board. I didn't think it would be smart enough to do so. It didn't gain much from it, though, because it's silent, so I guess it doesn't matter too much. Okay. So we'll do that on the purple, and that's pretty much match. There we go. That is match. No, it's not. But he's still gonna live on his famine. Also, we don't even have enough mana. Let's do it on brown. Please hit famine. Nope. We'll have to do a whole nother cast just to kill him. Or unless we can get a skull right here somehow. Nope. Oh, yes. There we go. Perfect. Oh, we're frozen. I forgot. And that's match, though. Just got courage for console. What's a good team? I need to go do... I think I need to go do that today. Make, like, the best team with every single Guardian. I think I'm going to do that today. So, I'm actually not going to show any Guardian teams this stream. I think that's what we're going to do then. When I cut off in a half an hour, in about 30 minutes when we end the stream, I will go eat dinner. And then I will work on making the best team for every single Guardian within the game. All 6 of them. Because consoles, you guys just got it this week, and there has been a lot of questions about it. So I figured I'll just do the best one for all of them. That are all... I'll make sure all of them are console compatible, and I'll just do that. And I'll do that like right after the stream, after I eat dinner. So we'll do that then. But as far as Courage teams, you would most likely use it with Manicore and Bone Dragon on console. The main reason for this is you guys... on console did not get the... Oops, I completely ruined that. I didn't realize I was frozen on blue because of that. But currently on console, you guys are not nerfed on the... What's it called? The Manticore. PC Mobile actually got it. And it was to nerf one of the most popular teams in the game that actually used Courage in it. And that team was double Manticore, Courage, and Bone Dragon. And you can still use that on console to its full effect. You can still do it on PC Mobile too, but Manticores are a lot weaker on PC Mobile now, mainly because they got their Empowered nerf. On console, they still have Empowered, but on PC Mobile, they now have the Fast trait, which is obviously is not as good, because Fast trait is only half mana, whereas Empowered is full mana, which slows them down by a lot. But on console, it still works exactly the same, still just as powerful. Hello, Inno! Welcome! Yeah, I know, this game is a lot of fun. So yeah, that's what we're going to do later today. We're going to start a new account at level 1 and do a Let's Play series on it, as I've been wanting to do for a while now. We'll finally start that today. And the other thing we will do is do that video for everyone, particularly console players who just got all of the Guardians today. So, we'll do that. And I'll make sure they're all console compatible, and I'll try to make them a little bit towards the cheaper side too, just so people can actually make it. It's a little bit hard doing cheap teams though, that are extremely viable. There are a lot of them out there though. It just, with the option of everything within the game, it's normally a little bit harder to do some of the cheaper ones. Or at least this late in the game. Earlier on in the game, you can get away with a lot of good cheap builds. Okay, what do we do here? Mercy, that's... I think I might just Mercy so he doesn't Mercy. Because if he Mercies, he's just going to waste his turn. There. There we go, perfect. That's exactly what I want to have happen. So he just wastes his turn on an HP buff. He doesn't do any board control at all. So that worked out exactly as wanted. Is Courage traded for that team, I assume? It would be better if it was traded. It doesn't need to be traded, though, to work. But it would be a lot better if it was traded. Fully traded Courage and fully traded Humility. Actually, fully traded Courage, Humility, and Honor are probably like the 3 most powerful Guardians fully traded. And Justice is the most powerful Guardian non-traded. Let's see. And Sacrifice is the most useless Guardian. By a mile and a half. On paper, it seemed like it would actually be one of the better Guardians. Like, I put it in like the mid-range section when I first like did a video on it, but that has changed a lot, mainly because after testing it many times, I realized, and many others realized, that it's actually pretty pointless, and Humility is just exponentially better than it. At least fully traded anyways. Well, even not fully traded, Humility is probably still better than a Sacrifice. There's just no good synergy for Sacrifice currently within the game, which is one of the reasons why it's so horrible. We'll throw that out. That's not enough to kill, but we can just get it up one more time. This is the exact same team we didn't kill on either the first time. We'll do that on blue. We'll use Alchemist or Mercy, and then that'll be match. We'll do Mercy first, just in case. It'll give us more options that way in case something happens, like Granite Skin, but it didn't. Oh, why did I do that? Actually, I can kill him by taking yellow right now. Oh, never mind. We already hit max gold. We might as well just take it. I challenge a challenge. Use the Devour, but you can use only one maul. Wait, what was the first challenge? What was the first challenge on that? I changed the challenge. Wait, oh, never mind. You gave another challenge before it. Use all Devour, but you can only use one maul. Well, you'd only use one maul even if you were to do that. But I'll go do that right after this battle. Let me just take out this easy undead team. Yeah, let's use all Devour then. And only one Great Maul. Well, you can only ever use one Great Maul. Even if you had 4 Great Mauls, you can only use one of them. Okay, we'll do that. Take our reds. What to do? We can get that. We can get a skull out of that. I don't really think we need it. But I guess I'll take it. We need the mana. Though taking a brown probably would have been better and baiting out a skull from him to waste a turn. Though wasting any amount of turns wouldn't really be too effective against him. We can bait out a skull. At this point, I already committed to yellow. I might as well keep going with it. He can already take a skull there anyways. Okay, we can do that on brown. Perfect. So we'll get that out. And now we can start looping. I hope. Okay, good. We can do that on blue. So we got the loop going. There we go. That is match. That is definitely match right there. Let me just take that. Get that out of the way. Don't mind if he takes skulls. Actually good for us if he does. And there we go. Burn everything. And he better not interrupt that. Good. And that is match. That'll be enough mana. And then we just end it. Hello, Doge! Yes, such furry. Very furry. Very much furry. Hello, Doge meme. Welcome to the channel. We actually got a lot of memes here the other day. I have no clue how they got here, but we got memed. We had like 3 or 4 different memes here. But let me go do that challenge. Okay, let's do the all Devour challenge. Every single troop with a Devour in this game. That is not the team I want to overwrite. This right here. I don't even know what that would be. What would a team like that be? Devour, Devour, Devour. What's everything with Devour? And I will not use Hero Weapon because that would be cheating it. What are we even up against anyways? Oh, we have a Bone Dragon. I could always put Dragon Cruncher there. So let's put in a Dragon Cruncher. That's technically Devour. He can devour dragons. Oops, I meant to type in Devour. Devour. Okay, let's get all of the... I know, much luck. We need all of the RNGs to hit on these Devours. Okay, he is Devour. He doesn't count as Devour. He needs to be an actual Devour ability. I wonder if Black Beast... Do we count Black Beast as Devour? He devours an ally. Technically, it is Devour. We need that. We need a Great Maul. And what other color would we need? Great Maul. And what aren't we using? We need a blue Devour. Does that even exist? I don't know for sure. Devour. Blue. If I can move it. No. There's only one troop that can eat Devour, which is Elf Eater. And he's useless because there's no good elves in the game. Though the next Kingdom on PC and mobile will have elves. So I guess we just go Sandshark or something. Or we could just use them for the sake of having them. Ah, no, I'll just go Sandshark. Let's go Sandshark. There we go. If I can spell. There we... Wait, what? Oh, it's blue. I have it... No wonder why it's not coming up. Okay, Sandshark. There we go. Our full Devour team. A little bit of a weird team, but there we go. Banner, we'll set to double brown. Get up our Great Maul and everything else quicker. And go from there. I can find it. Where are you, double brown? Where are you, double brown? Gosh. Where is it? We processed it probably like 3 times. Double brown. There it is. There we go. Oh, and we even get... Oh, we're using 3 Drifting Sands. I didn't even try doing that. That's funny. We're using 3 Drifting Sands. And we get 1 life, 1 armor, and 2 attack for doing so. Interesting. Well, let's try this. Hello, Antonio. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Torsten. Welcome as well. Let's see. 1 second. Checking something on the forum real quick. Oh no, that's not anything important. There's 2 new messages things, and I thought some of them might have been like something on the update or something else, but nope. No new Gems of War information. Oh well, let's scroll back down. I know, Drifting Sand really likes to devour things. Okay, so we need a green. Go, green. Yeah, there we go. RNG is on my side. I can tell it to do anything and it will do it. No. I wish I had that kind of luck. Let's see. We set it to double brown, so we'll probably want to go for that. So let's take our skulls. We do twice as much damage to it, plus we have impervious. Actually, I think we can kill it. Oh, wait, no. We can't kill it unless we get Devour right here. Come on, Devour! Let's see that Devour. Ah, no Devour. Okay. Oh, well.
Mana surge.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, let's take our browns. Great Maul we'll probably use on Famine, since he's using so many colors.
Mana surge.
He's so colorful. Nope, we didn't get a brown drop. I don't know if I should kill it or not, because I can make it waste a turn if I don't kill it. Yeah, I'll just kill it. I just need his Famine not to get all of its mana. Ooh. There's a brown take, but I have to give him blue to do so. I'm just scared what his extra turn might do. If he gets Famine mana, we are in a very bad position. If he doesn't, we just won. Oh, come on. No. I needed that. Well, here we go. Let's try this again. I need to get 24 mana on 2 colors before he can get, before he can do it on 20 mana on 3. So we're definitely at a disadvantage. Or we could just kill him with skulls. That works too. That is also another option we can do. Just kill him with skulls and then we don't need to worry about any of that. Green we do not use. Actually, nothing that's available to take we use on this entire board. We'll just take blue, I guess. I don't care if it takes green because it'll give us a skull. And if nothing else, we can just kill it at this point. 1 more skull and it's dead. And then we could just devour one of the other ones. Come on! No, no skull. I'm thinking I'm going to go take green just to deny him. Oh, never mind. We can take the Cabarrus. We can also just take the Cabarrus up before he gets up, and then I can kill him as well. It doesn't have to be the Great Maul. We could take that and hope for a skull, or take the purple and play it safe. I think we'll go that way. We'll take a skull. And now we can kill it. And I don't care if we waste it on it. We need it dead. There we go. Oh, we even got Devour. Oh, and we get a Warg. How amazing. I don't really need the Warg there. That's actually more of a disable to us than a benefit, having a Warg up there. But we pretty much win. The All Devour challenge. Oh, and our skulls do less damage now, too. Well, that figures. Well, let me just get Great Maul up and then Devour the other one. If nothing else, we could just kill every single one with Devour and just do it that way. Because I think we have gotten every single kill with Devour so far. I think. Except one of them, maybe. Let's see. No mana worth taking.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Let's see. We can hope for a brown, I guess. Ah, no brown. Now it doesn't want to give me anything I want. Okay, we'll just go for that. Come on, brown. Still doesn't want to give me a brown.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Ooh, that's fine. That is definitely fine. Okay, please give us extra turn on brown. Go. Not what I wanted. But we got some mana at least. And we'll be able to devour that out. Okay, we got 50% chance. Place your bets now. Shall we get the Devour? Hey, look, it just did a pack into the other thing. Look, we can do the attack now if we wanted to, but it's not worth it. Come on, Devour. Yeah, there we go. I think we devoured the entire team, so that's definitely a correct way to do the all Devour challenge. Okay, see ya, H82. Bye. Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as we do every Friday and Saturday. We'll still be streaming for about another 15 minutes or so right now. I'll probably do a couple more battles. If any of you have any teams that you want me to do, any questions about the game or anything of the such, feel free to leave them in chat now, as we will be winding down the stream very slowly over the next like 10 to 15 minutes. Amazon has emailed me 3 times today, and it is very annoying me because I'm expecting other emails, and every single time it's like, oh wait, I finally got the email, and then nope, it's just Amazon trying to sell me stuff. I should probably disable that or make it a different email so it doesn't spam me like crazy. Let's see. I guess we'll take Skull. Red. Oh, we can extra turn. Let's take that first. We'll get some brown out of it too. Maybe we'll be able to get Alchemist up by the end of this turn. Nope, we missed it. Okay. Red Surge, go. Which way do we want to take this? That way. Now we can take out the yellow. That's the main reason why I took it that way. To make sure we had a guaranteed chance. Just in case you ruined the blue or something like that. But I think yellow is still the... I mean, green is still the best option here. And now we can just Hellcat the blue or something. Oh, you've recently fully traded Wrath, which is pretty good. Wrath actually is a very good troop to trait. Any teams that kind of utilize them, pretty much every team can utilize them in first slot. You'd likely want to use something with a Valkyrie with him, just so you can feed another blue troop. Use him, Valkyrie, something else with blue, and then maybe one other true damage. You can kind of do it as all true damage team, or more as a soul farming team. Depends which one you would prefer. But Wrath actually is very, very, very good fully traded. He's probably one of the best, or actually out of every common in the entire game, I think he has the best troops, or best traits, I mean. So it's actually not that bad to fully trade up a Wrath. It'll definitely be pretty beneficial to you. But you can really put it first slot. In anything. Unsubscribe the newsletter on Amazon. Okay, I'll need to make sure to do that on my account. I thought newsletters are like a weekly or monthly thing though, not like 3 times a day newsletter. Wrath, White, Vampire Lord, Astral Spirit. Oh yes, I have suggested that quite a few times before. I forgot. White does have the soul gain now. So you could do that. Wrath, White, Vampire Lord, and Astral Spirit. Thank you for that. I actually completely forgot about that off the top of my head. Okay, see ya, Mythic Peasant. See you around. May your 3 gem destroy lead to many victories. Let's see. Mercy. Can we do anything? Not really. Oh, I just gave him yellows. Oh, and green. I gave him a little bit of everything. But yeah, if any of you guys have any other questions, feel free to leave them, as we will be wrapping up over the next couple minutes or so. Or actually probably about 10 minutes or so. But feel free, if you have any questions now, leave them. Or otherwise, we'll be back tomorrow for it all. So we'll take that. Hopefully be able to get an Alchemist off. If nothing else, we might just use the Valkyrie to cleanse. And it would probably help set up a follow-up on our Alchemist. Though we can do it now, so we don't even need to do that. So we'll do that. See you, Joe! No problem for all the tips. Let's see. We'll throw that down. There we go. Okay. He could take those skulls. What else can we do? Okay, we have... As long as he doesn't disrupt both the browns, which is very unlikely because he's probably going to take the skulls, we already won. We already won. That was quick. There we go. Boom. What is the best 3 Necro 1 Soul Farm team? Probably an all Kitar team. Would probably be the best all... Well, it depends. There's 2 teams I would say that are best for that. One of them is Warlock, Valkyrie, Warlock. Actually, I think that in general is just the best one. Brian, are you watching? You're in a live stream. Hello, Harry. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, what is that? Techni? Is that Techni trolling? With a hairy nipple? I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Techni. Instead of Tacet's girlfriend, he's now a hairy nipple. Let's see. What do we do here? I guess we'll do it on green if he doesn't interrupt anything. Which he does not. Oh, wait. Can we do blue? No, we can't. We'll do that. I actually hate first turn Deathmark killing. I wish there was like a 1-turn grace period with it. 2 was too long and 0 is too short. But it is fun when you actually kill things in 1 turn with Deathmark. It's just very annoying when it's the other way around. Because there's literally nothing you can do to it. There's a 10% chance that there is nothing that you can do to stop a death mark when it initially goes on you, unless you have immunity to it, which is only about, like, I think 20 troops in the game, if even that, have immunity to death mark. Only half of which are even viable as troops. What to do here? Let's remove some of this. We'll do it on blue next turn if it is still available. Which I don't think it is. I think I just ruined it right there by doing that. Let's see. We'll do that on... What do we want to do? It probably. I'm probably just going to deny the yellow, and that'll be fine for it. And... yeah, thank you, Anarchy. I think I might just block it for now. If you are Techni, then just use your other account and stop trolling so much. But it could be someone else who's not Techni. But let's just block it. There we go. Blocked. Hairy nipple has been blocked. We have blocked the hairy nipple. But thank you, Anarchy, for helping out with that some. Let's see. Okay, maybe it wasn't Techni. Was that actually you or not? Let's see. But we have blocked your other account if that is you. Otherwise, we'll never know. Let's see. We'll do that on... Oh, wait. Both of them only have 1 HP. I didn't even pay attention to that. That's insane. Oh, the guy is definitely not you. Okay. Can you check to see if you get the event points if you kill an undead troop but lose the match on Explore? I believe the answer to that is yes. I would have to go like all bomb. Oh, wait. I don't think there's a single team I can go that can actually kill itself to do that. Let me check. I can check that real quick for you. Let's see. I don't know if I can. I would have to do... What would I even do to kill myself that many times? I don't know if I can deliberately lose. I think it's impossible for me to lose, so I can't actually show that. But I believe the answer to that is yes. Though I cannot confirm it, because I don't have anything at a low level that I can kill myself with. Oh wait, yes I do. I can use Sacrifice. Okay, yes I can. Okay, so let me go check it real quick. I need an undead first slot. Perfect, zombie. Okay, so let's go check that real quick. Let's see if we actually still get the thing, even if we lose the battle. Which is pretty hard to lose Explorer, but we're going to do so with Sacrifice. The worst guardian in the game. Sacrifice, 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 and a Giant Spider. Giant Spider I would put right there. It would be the first thing that it sacrifices. And Banner we set to double green just so we can get it up quicker to give our sacrifices mana. So, there we go. Let's try doing this. Oh, and they all have Necromancy too, which is kind of funny. Though there'd be no need to ever use Sacrifice for that reason. I know, Techni never was vulgar. Which is good. I was just some random person. We tend to get a lot of random people now these days. Let's see. What can we do here? Well, we'll take purple. I do need to get Giant Spider up would probably be the best bet. I should probably stop taking purple and go Giant Spider. That way we can get at least 2 sacrifices up. And then the last sacrifice can just kill itself. We do need to make sure we at least kill one of them, though. That will be needed. So we'll take that. Get our extra turn. What to do here? Giant Spider on something. I just don't know which one yet. Yellow. There's blue. Red. Gee, what will do this, though? Oh, that just denied it from me being able to do it on blue. That's not good. Well, let's just do it on red, then. Unless we can take this and still get it. Oh, yes, we can. So we'll do that and then do it on green. And now we can sacrifice. Or I think we can sacrifice. Let me see. Okay, yeah, we have double sacrifice. We can go get away with this now. Oh, I don't want to kill his whole team out, though. Let me do it on a random color. Actually, let's get all 3 sacrifices up real quick. Just so I know that it'll kill at least 3, and then they'll gain their mana back naturally. Okay, we'll let it take that skull. And it's so hard to try to kill yourself in this game mode. Gosh. Okay, we need one more. Obviously, we don't want to skull him. But yeah, we'll test for sure to see. We'll confirm that in a second to see if you actually do get or don't get the kills or the event gems if you lose the match. I'm going to take... I don't know. Maybe we should sacrifice already. I'm going to do it. Oh, no, but then it won't have any mana. That's the only problem with it. So I do need to get the mana first. He'll take skulls, and then we'll take purple here. So we'll do that instead. Okay, so we got the purple. We got all the mana we need. I don't care if it takes brown. Now we sacrifice 3 times on not skull, and then we try getting purple mana back again, which should be pretty easy. So we do this one first so we can get mana. We'll do that. One dead. Oh, we didn't get any purple mana out of it. That's not good. But we did put some purple on the board, so that'll help us some. But we'll just keep doing that on red until we can get the sacrifices to kill ourselves. And let's see if we actually still get the token. Oh! I failed. I should have done that in the other order. I did that in the wrong order. That was definitely the wrong order. Oops. Fail. Okay, well, we got the cascade. Okay, so we managed to successfully kill ourselves. Let's see. Do we get the one gem that we got? So do we get one event gem at the end of this? Let's see. Defeat? Yes, we know. Yes, it is confirmed. You do indeed get the event gem even if you lose the battle. So whoever asked that, that is confirmed. Can I read this? Yes, I can. Also, I can read that font very well compared to the other font. But we did indeed get the one gem as suggested. So we did get it. But yeah, I can't read that font that you did all weird like that. How did you even do that? Goats are like mushrooms. If you shoot a... Goats are like mushrooms. If you shoot a duck, I'm scared of toast. What? What is that random comment? Oh, you're using cool fonts. That's what you're doing then. You cast Dragon Soul based on the troop's life on your screen. Nearly messed up there. Oh yeah, that would be a problem then. Did you make a Steam group? Yes, I did. Oh yeah, let me go post that real quick. I was using it initially to start posting whenever I did the redeem codes as well as the videos. But now that we're not doing redeem codes, I kind of forgot. Like you can see, I posted it like twice, and then it's like, oh, we're stopped doing redeem codes. But yeah, let me go get the Steam group for you guys, for any of you that want to join. I don't know if I'll really be posting anything there, but you guys are free to post questions there as well, or start discussions. But there's my Gems of War Steam group for this channel / Gems of War / I don't even know. But that's that right there. I don't really know what I'm using it for. Someone suggested I make it one day. And for any of you on Steam, feel free to join it. If we ever start doing redeem codes again, I will be posting redeem codes there. But yeah, it is now 6 o'clock, and I do believe I will be wrapping it up. You're all trying to mess around with the fonts. But I will be wrapping up the stream for today. Thank you all so much for coming down. We, of course, will be streaming tomorrow at 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be starting on a brand new Let's Play account from level 1. I'll be starting the Let's Play series later tonight, and then we will be doing that tomorrow. So we will not be doing the normal stuff. Maybe for a couple hours we will just throw it in, maybe for an hour or two. But tomorrow's stream will mainly be on the new Let's Play account. When is the next week-long stream? I don't know if I'm ever doing a week-long stream again. Eventually, I may do a week-long stream, but it takes a lot out of me to do stream for like 6+, 8+ hours every single day, longer than that maybe even. Because the first few days I normally do for like 10 hours or 12 hours, and then I start getting tired, and it's like, oh, I can't do it this long. Then it goes down to like 10, then to 8, and then it's like, by the last day, it's like, oh gosh, I can't do this anymore. Normally by like the 5th day of a week-long stream, it's like, oh, this is too much. But week-long streams are a lot of fun. It's just, unless something really big happens in the game, like a new mini game or something, I probably wouldn't do a week-long stream. But how about this? I'll make this deal. If they add another mini game into the game and it is amazingly fun and well-balanced resource-wise, I will do a week-long stream for that mini game. So I'll wrap it up for today. Thank you all so much for coming, and we'll be back tomorrow. See you all.